Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from The Young and the Restless, Erica Hope, Artie Johnson, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rivers.
Hello, John. John? What'd you do to me? Hey, what happened here? They lost the other microphone?
Oh, he won't be able to do the show now, will you,
kidding.
sweetheart?
I just can't work with a short one.
Wait a while. Excuse me.
Yeah,
I've been working with a short one most of my life.
Yeah. I hate this.
Oh, honey.
I feel so dumb. See, usually I have a microphone and you can just go. And it picks up every word. But this, as soon as you get away from it. Right? Hello there. Hi. You're the new kid, huh?
New kid on the block.
Yeah.
You're gonna ruin your microphone.
Welcome to Erica Hope of Young and Restless. Now close your eyes. That's it. Welcome to Bart Braverman. First time around. Nice to have you with us. Yeah. Are we all happy to see him?
Oh, indeed, yes.
Would you like to choose up sides?
No.
I hate this microphone. Hello, Rusty Turner and Paulette Frey. How are you?
Fine.
Rusty's the current champ. He's got $600. And where are we? We're in the middle of round one. Paulette, you've had your question. You didn't match anybody, did you? You're going to try harder, though, aren't you? Otherwise, you're going to have to go to my dressing room. And we'll continue where we left off last time, right after we have a message from all of you. Here we go. Now, this is the other round one question. This belongs to Rusty, and it's A, and we'll see what we have. At the racetrack, Sam said, "No wonder that horse lost the race. Instead of horseshoes, he was wearing blanks." Erica, the way we do it is we slip it over there and flip it over and put it right in there. Then the light lights up, and I know you're finished. And here we go, Rusty. At the racetrack, Sam said, "No wonder that horse lost the race. Instead of horseshoes, he was wearing blanks."
I think he would have lost the race with snowshoes.
Snowshoes. He would lose it that way. Snowshoes is a good answer, a loser for that horse.
I think he would have lost the race with snowshoes, but unfortunately I said hush puppies.
Hush puppies.
I like that.
That's a very good one.
I like that one.
That's okay. You're off to a good start, Bart.
He's cute, isn't he cute?
You'll be on for at least the next 15 minutes. I can tell you that.
I said dancing pumps with very high heels.
Oh, a gelding. Hello, Charles.
Oh, wait a while.
Oh, my heavens!
Is this all right?
Snowshoes. Charles, you're okay. Put her there, pal. Don't be nervous. You're all right. You can stay for the whole show, Charles, just because you gave us a winner there. What do you say, Erica?
Well, I reversed roles and made myself the horse in high heels.
High heels. You thought it would be difficult.
I couldn't do it.
You couldn't? Have you ever tried to run fast in high heels?
Yeah, and I couldn't do it, but I've never tried in snowshoes, so.
Are you wearing high heels now? No, she's wearing sneakers. I thought if you were wearing high heels, I'd chase you around the studio a little bit, but I guess you're not going to give me that opportunity. Artie, instead of wearing horseshoes, the horse was wearing...
Well, I come from a different part of the world than most of these people do, and we don't got the problem what you got. We have problems with mothers.
Oh.
Mothers. A mother is a horse what runs in the muddings.
Oh, I see.
So
yeah.
I had the feeling what you're looking for was galoshes, which is also snowshoes.
Galoshes.
Oh. Fall in.
Yes. Now that'd really make that horse lose a race with galoshes, wouldn't it, Fanny?
Really? Well, I've lost many a race wearing high heels with ankle straps.
High heels with ankle straps. He's a wonderful horse.
It's a good race.
Okay, here we go to round 2. Paulette, you may have A or B.
A.
A. All right. Robbie the robot said, "This is the last time I go to Las Vegas. Some idiot thought I was a slot machine. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my blank.
Come here, dear.
There you
Let me
go.
see what-
There, you read it to yourself.
Last time I go, some idiot thought I was a slut. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my... Oh, I have the perfect answer.
All right, Paulette. Robbie the robot said, "This is the last time I go to Las Vegas. Last time I was there, some idiot thought I was a slot machine. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my...
Mouth.
Mouth is good.
Mouth.
Mouth is quite good, I thought.
She said mouth. That
yeah,
was,
because you see, here's the way we...
We know how it works.
You want me to hold the microphone? See, living in Las Vegas.
All right, now you stand up here. All right. Yeah.
I was thinking robot.
Put a nickel in here. Now you pull the thing. That's $40.
You know, if I had your regular mic, I would have stuck it right up your nose.
I was thinking robot, thinking a long robot. So originally I put computer, but I put that aside and I put mouth. I thought that would be
Very good. Oh, Bart's on the ball.
Well, I was thinking about what they're made of, you know, like old bolts and nuts and stuff like
Springs,
that.
yeah.
So I put transistor.
Cupped his hands under my transistor.
Think about it. Just think about it. You'll get it when you
Yeah.
get home tonight.
Now you have to think of someplace where the coins would emerge.
Is it mine now?
Yeah, your turn now.
Oh, you
You're
shouldn't do
on
that
now.
number
Yes,
today.
yes. Oh. He pulled my arm and cupped his hands under my
Foot?
foot.
Don't pick on her.
Now wait a minute. Foot is all right.
Sure.
It wasn't so obvious. I thought it was
How
a
could
good
that audience
answer.
be so ugly to such an attractive young lady?
Yes, how could I ask you? How can you be so ugly to such an attractive young lady?
Besides,
Show us your answer, or
What
get
else?
out.
what did you want me to show you?
Show the answer.
Oh. Well, I had a great deal of difficulty discovering whether Robbie was Roberta or Robert.
Oh.
I can't tell, and I thought as a result I would check and see whether under her AC/DC battery.
Okay. Under my AC/DC battery. Okay. She's looking for the answer, mouth.
I know she is. I said navel.
Navel is good. Navel is quite good. So there we are, middle round 2, 2-1 the score. Rusty, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. See what happens after this. Are we ready to carry on, Rusty?
Yes, sir.
Remember
I'm
what you
ready.
have to do, 1 to tie, 2 to win. That puts him in a catbird seat. We'll see what happens. Ralph said, "I went to the world's cheapest school. They taught driver's education and blank education in the same car." Okay. Okay, Erica. What are you doing with that nail? Okay, now we're all set. Rusty? Ralph said I went to the world's cheapest school. They taught driver's education and blank education in the same car.
I'd say sex education.
Sex education. Front seat and back seat activity?
As a graduate of Fairfax High School in
Yep.
Los Angeles, we had no sex education. But I did say sex education just in case you might.
Okay, we got a tie score. Now, one more for him, we'll win the game.
Well, you know I went to school in Portland, Maine.
Yes.
And they don't believe in that.
I know they don't believe in anything up there, do they?
So I got all my sex education in the back seat of an automobile.
Aha! What do the rest of you have? Hold up the card. Yeah, sure. Very good. Okay, come on down, Rusty. We'll say goodbye to Paulette Fry here. Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
I had a great time.
We'll have many gifts for you. I mean, we're going to send you 1,800 pounds of bleached flour and all kinds of butter fat. That's right, pantyhose. Oh, wonderful things. You're going to love them. Hello, Rusty. Rusty's picked up another $100. He's now at $700, and he's rolling along here. Now we'll see how much more he'll win. We polled a studio audience, a very high IQ bunch like these, right out here today. And we said to that group of people, we said, you write down your best answer to this. Hands blank. Now, the answer they gave most often will get you $500 if you match it. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And for matching the third most popular, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will help you.
How about Artie?
How about Artie? Yes,
How about him? I had animal husbandry on that last one,
no,
you know.
that's it's over.
What did you say? How about Artie?
He says, how about Artie?
What do you want me to say?
You have to put a blank word in that blank.
Easily. I would put hands off.
Hands off. Okay. Just a verbal response.
Oh, I don't need to write it.
You don't have to write it. Just
forget
tear it
I
up
wrote
and
it.
forget he wrote it there.
Fanny.
Okay. Hands across the sea.
Oh, wonderful. Yes. Hands across the sea is a famous phrase.
And Brett?
I knew he was going to do that. I just knew he was going to do that.
There it
I
is,
went
tough.
with something.
That's excellent.
Hands up.
Hands up. Oh. So hands up, hands across the sea, and hands off are the 3 they have given you. Now you have the option of choosing one of those or giving us one of your own. It's a short microphone. We have to share it, so you don't mind if I stand close to you. It has nothing to do with anything except that it's a rotten short microphone.
I didn't get any breath juice, you know.
Oh, well,
give him a spritz. Give him a spritz.
Okay.
Okay.
Now let's talk to each other, Rusty.
I liked hands off. I
You
liked
like hands off?
Artie's answer.
Artie's answer? That's the one you want.
That's the one I'm going to go with.
Okay, hands off is the one we're looking for. Let's turn around and find out what's up there. May we see the $100 number? Hands up. That's the one that Brett gave you. Hands up. Okay, let's see if we get another $250 number. Hands down.
Uh-oh.
Hands down. All right, hands up, last chance. Here we go. Yeah. Very good. Rusty Turner. Okay, now Rusty won $500, means the least you can win or be playing for here is 10 times that amount or $5,000. The fact is, however, you can double that and play for $10,000 if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Give it a spin, it must make 1 revolution, and good luck to you. Let's see if he gets a double. Does he get a double? That's root for a double. Russell for Rusty Turner. A little more. You know, this always happens. When we get a person on the show, a star who's never played the game before, usually that first spin of the wheel goes right to the one of the stars there. Well,
Right to
Erica,
it.
you're ready. You just, you'll write your response to this. He'll give us a verbal response, and good luck. Here it is, worth $10,000. And it says on this card, blank melody. Blank melody. Get your thinking in tune with Erica Hopes there, and try to think of the answer that she's written on that card and is about to put in a slot, which she's done. Okay, Rusty, there it is. Blank melody.
Sing me a melody.
Well, he kind of drew a blank and he said something. Sing me a melody. You say it was a hard one. I thought it was an easy one. What'd you say, Erica? He says, sing me a melody.
Old-fashioned.
Old-fashioned melody. What about thanks for the melody?
That's memory.
Okay, listen, Rusty, you got a total of $1,200. You're going to meet another player later. Right now, we've got this for you. Okay, Johnny O. Now, let's say hello to Dana Deniston. Applause, applause, applause. Well, Dana, we welcome you.
Thank you.
And we thank you for coming up here and helping us out. I'd like to find out a little bit about you before we begin.
Well, I'm a student at UC Santa Barbara. I'm working towards my teaching credential so I can join the force of unemployed school teachers. And I love to play tennis, and I'm really excited to be here.
Well, we're excited to have you here. Good luck to you. Let's begin by asking you to choose A or B.
A.
All right, Dana said she wants A. Harriet said, I don't think my boyfriend loves me anymore. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with blank. That's it.
Look, he's covering up, and I can see out of my peripheral vision. I already have my answer.
Okay, very good. Bart? Now, Dana, Harriet said, I don't think my boyfriend loves me anymore. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with blank.
Mud.
Mud. All right. Mud, eh? Thought it would be good for her complexion, I suppose.
I'm sick for you in my heart. I'm really sorry. I went with roses, and I sort of thought that he would cover you with thorns.
Thorns and roses, yeah. A Hungarian actor is what I have in mind.
Thorns, you see, roses,
Yeah.
thorns. There's a connection
Right,
there with
yeah.
roses and thorns.
Yes. Kurt Kasner, right. Thank you very much.
Kurt, you think he looks like Kurt Kasner?
He looks like Kurt Kasner.
No, he doesn't look like
Oh,
Kurt
yes, he does.
Kasner.
Didn't anyone ever tell you look like Kurt Kasner?
Ray Danton.
Ray Danton.
More
Ray Danton told you he
No,
looks
Ray
like... Ray Danton told you he looked like Kurt Kasner. Okay,
There's more Ray Danton than there is Kurt Kasner.
there is. What do you heard?
Well, I can't scratch because I'll ruin my makeup, so I have to tap.
I see.
Thorns.
See?
Thorns.
What I'm saying, thorns.
Roses and thorns.
I said thorns.
Thorns.
Also.
All three on the upper tier said thorns. Let's see what we have down here from Erica. When we first met, he covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with... mud.
How quickly they forget.
Good. Mud. And away to go, Erica.
Ray Danton is Kurt Kasner.
Oh,
You've never seen him in a men's room together.
no, I haven't. That's true.
I've been on a diet, so I could only think of one thing: mayonnaise.
He covered me with roses. Last night, he covered me with mayonnaise.
Sandwich.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. Because
You haven't been on a diet. You've been on Hollywood Boulevard.
Okay. Shall we press on, folks?
Press on. I have no excuse for my answer.
Really? Okay. Now, Rusty, let's see what we have for you here. Jack said, I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank. Elephant flu.
Oh, okay.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu.
Elephant flu. We're not deaf. Elephant
You're
But
just
some
stupid.
of you is slow. Okay. Bart, we're starting without you. Jack said I have the elephant flu. I know it's the elephant flu because I have an uncontrollable urge to blank.
Eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Is that what they do? Elephants eat peanuts, I guess. Anything that elephants do. All right, hold it up.
It is the obvious one. I should have gone for that. I could think of absolutely nothing. I was a blank. I said die big.
Die big. And
he
you are. Yeah. Okay.
I said I have an uncontrollable urge to join a circus.
Okay. Yes.
No one here will try to stop you.
You better be careful with that hair. Ooh.
Would
you
you
turn it around and
Yeah,
it
you
gets
turn it
if
around.
it matches he ties?
That's right.
Why don't you tell me that earlier?
Okay, there you go. Eat peanuts. 1-1 to score. Erica, may we see yours?
I sneeze.
Sneeze. They do that. Artie?
I kept thinking, what would go with mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Eat peanuts.
Eat peanuts. Yeah. There you go. 3-1. Now this for America. Here we go. Time to say goodbye. Join us next time. Match Game 78. Your cough is going to get better, I assure you. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Jamie Lee Curtis, Richard Paul, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You like that?
He's been wearing pastels all week.
Just take that shot. I just want to see. Oh, that looks nice.
Your
Yes.
Tattersall shirt, your
Yes.
little purple tie. I'm crazy about you. I've fallen in love all over again.
Well, it's interesting, I think.
What's
It's,
Tattersall?
Tattersall is
that shirt?
Little squares there. That's Tattersall.
We call that checks where I come from.
Oh, really? Where'd he come from, Bart?
Poor family.
Oh, I see. All right.
Couldn't afford 3 syllables, so we just said checks.
I like to wear these kind of rough clothes, Gene, because it makes me look younger. Now, in
wish.
this, I look 24.
You look 24.
34? 44.
Okay, 44. You got it. 44?
54?
No, not 54. He looks very youthful. We all are young, aren't we?
Yes.
And some of us are younger than others. Now, let's say hello to Deb Swanson and Pete Carpin over here. Pete Carpin was born in Iowa.
Right.
And doesn't want to live there, but likes to go back to visit his sister.
Well, I wouldn't put it quite that way. I've got to go back again.
Oh, you do? They're not going to let you in. I'm going to tell you that right now. What's your real name, Pete?
Well, I was baptized Peter.
No, I mean, Carpin is not a you. His progeny were born in Yugoslavia.
Yeah, my dad and mother came over, immigrants, and worked in the coal mines for years. Not my mother, my father did.
Yes.
And the name over there was Kirpin. That's
Kirpin.
K-R-P-A-N. And Dad put an A in it to make it pronounced.
What does that mean in Serbo-Croatian?
Oh, that I couldn't say.
Yes.
I
Well,
don't know.
that's your next assignment. Find out between now and then. Deb, how are you?
Real good.
Deb is a drama coach and teacher and an aspiring actress. And I've forgotten where she's from.
Originally Riverside, and I just moved to Los Angeles, so I'm kind of making a go for it.
You mean the Riverside that's east of here, up against the mountain? Oh, that's
real close to San Bernardino.
Yeah, because there's a riverside in New York City that goes along the Hudson River, and, you know, there are riversides all over the place. There may even be one in Iowa. Well, that's enough of that small talk.
They call that Brooklyn.
Who gets this? Starting in the middle of round one, Oh, so here we are with Debbie Swanson. Arnie the golfer said, on this golf course, you've got to be real careful where you step, because they don't have sand traps, they have blank traps. Arnie the golfer speaking. Have to be careful where you step, because this golf course, they don't have sand traps, they have blank. Go. Arnie the golfer said, on this golf course, you've got to be real careful where you step, because they don't have sand traps, they have blank traps.
Quicksand traps.
Quicksand traps. Isn't she clever? You can boo and all that, but I admire that kind of an answer when you've got the courage to come up with an answer that you know is going to lose and you say it anyway.
All those of you in the audience with brain damage can boo as you will, but quicksand traps is the right answer. Hey, okay. All right. My drama teacher's name was Marilyn Moody from high school. She was wonderful. Mrs. Moody, she was great.
A great inspiration to you.
She was wonderful. She was a terrific woman. That's
My
all.
drama teacher's name was Lee Strasberg. Another nice name.
He's a great woman, too.
All right. Mine was a little more treacherous. I like quicksand traps. I think it's a nice answer. But mine was a little more dangerous. I said bear trap.
A bear trap.
Yeah.
All right. Quicksand.
I studied in Europe.
Yes. With
Animal traps.
animal traps.
Animal trappers in my soldiers.
Sarah Bernhardt
No.
was your teacher?
Her nephew, Maurice Bernhardt.
Maurice Bernhardt. Sure. Jamie.
Made a hell of a BLT, that guy.
Got it. This golf course got to be careful because where you step, because they don't have sand traps, they have.
Quicksand.
Quicksand. I'm sorry, Deb. I thought you were going to strike out with it. You're doing well so far. It's tied 2-2 at this moment. You still have 2 to go. Richard.
Well, it was a very dangerous golf.
Yeah. Listen, as long. Get up there, you.
Anytime now.
All right. Yeah. Yes. Fix his wig.
It's not a wig. He has got the softest hair you've ever. It's like a kitten.
Well, now wait a minute. Let's just touch.
Like what?
Feel this hair. It's like a kitten. Feel it.
Oh yeah. Hey, Charles, come here. Feel this. This is really amazing.
Ears, hair.
Come here, Bart.
The finest Italian hair.
I've already felt his hair. Thank you.
Feel Charles's hair. Can he pass it down?
That's a little
She
frightening.
wants to feel your hair. Would you pass it down?
I refuse to stoop to this level.
All right. So
Yes.
quicksand. Now, Fanny, what have you got?
Well, this is old drama teacher week. My drama teacher gave me 3 words of advice when I left to go to New York that
What
I've
were
never
they?
forgotten. Don't do it. No, I unfortunately said bear trap.
Bear trap. So it's 3-2 at the end of round 1. We'll go to round 2, and Deb, since you're ahead, you'll go first.
All right. Oh, I did.
Yes.
All right.
Well, all right, you may. You want the A. All right. Want to read it?
All right.
Yeah, go ahead. Now listen carefully to this.
Okay.
Here's an aspiring
Gotcha.
actress. Let's see how
Deb
she
Braverman.
projects.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Tough Teddy is really tough. He opens.
Oh, no, see, you have to wait. You have to give them their cue again.
All right. One more time.
Start from the top.
Okay. Tough Teddy is really tough.
Okay.
That's a print.
That's
All right.
it. Right.
He opens beer bottles by sticking them in his.
Blank. Yes, say blank. Just say blank.
Say blank, just blank.
Yeah, just that.
Just blank.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, I mean, I didn't mean that. Now you have to write.
I don't think
You don't write. She has soft hair, too. Yes.
I have the most expensive hair of all. I don't need the canned laughter. I really don't.
All right, here we go. Tough Teddy is really tough. He opens beer bottles by sticking them in his
teeth.
Teeth. Sticking them in his
Come
teeth.
on. Little support. Now, this has got to be a match. Now, I said mouth, and I was writing and snapping them off, and I got as far as there. And so I think that's it. Yes.
All right. Sticking his mouth, snapping them off with his teeth is the whole answer.
I said mouth, Gene, mouth.
Oh, all right. That's 2 for her over there. That's up to 5.
Yay!
Now, Miss Fanny.
Yes, teeth.
All right. Got all 6. So you want a little catching up to do when we get back? Right now, this for you, if you please. Mirror. Go. Now, remember, you need, well, the best you could do is tie, and you must match the 4 stars whom you have not matched to do that. Bart, Brett, Jamie, and Richard. Fat Frida is really fat.
How fat is she?
She's even too fat to fit into her blank. Pete, Fat Frida is really fat. She's even too fat to fit into her blank.
I have a number of them, but I'll say house.
House is good. Yeah. Wait a minute. Now, the lady with the glasses in the second row, you were booing. What would you say? Stand up and give me your answer.
That's my daughter.
What's that? Girdle? You would say girdle.
That's my daughter you just said.
Is that your daughter?
My daughter, Tony.
Your daughter? Now, who are the other people surrounding her?
My wife just to her right, and my other daughter just to my wife's right. That's my three.
Oh, so the three of them. Your wife and two daughters are down there. All right. Would all of you said girdle? Yes. Well, obviously, there are no signals going back and forth, are there? He said house and they said girdle. What'd you say?
Obviously, this audience is heavily influenced by drugs because I said house or in part.
Aha! There's one for him. All right. Gotta match them all. Let's see if it keeps on going.
Bart is just snapping his little buns along, getting all his little answers right, isn't he?
We aims to please.
Am I the villainess?
Could be.
Shuckers. I said he was too fat to fit into his little automobile.
Automobile. Another good answer, so that means Dick wins again. What do you have down here? House, bathtub, and so forth. We'll wind you off, but we'll wind you back on again a little bit later, so don't go too far away. And now we'll see how you do with the big super match over here. Coming up. You could win over 10,000 bucks here. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Greased blank. Now, if you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you match the second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. Take a look around there and see which of the stars you'd like to call on for a little assistance.
Okay, Bart.
From the play, Greased Lightning!
There's one.
Okay, two more, right?
Two more, right?
All right. Jamie.
Greased pig?
Greased pig. All right. The lady down on the end is looking at you very eagerly and smiling.
Moi?
Yes.
All right.
Fanny?
I don't have an answer. I just need the camera time. Not getting any younger, God knows. No, I'm really thrilled you did call on me.
Doing
No,
stage
actually,
so much.
it's something that cooks use, greased pan.
Grease.
You wouldn't know anything about a greased
pole.
pan.
Greased pole.
Don't boo me. Greased pole.
Greased pole. P-O-L-E is their answer. So you have greased pole, greased pig, and greased lightning. You want one of those or one of your own choosing?
I'll go with Bart.
Okay.
I went with Bart
I'll
once.
talk to you later.
Yeah. Greased lightning. Let's see if it's up there. Do we have greased lightning under the $100 number? Do we indeed? Go. No, we don't. We have greased pan.
Oh, they made fun
You
of the
said that at
Broadway
one
star,
point.
Miss Flag.
Is greased lightning under the next one, please? Greased pig. Well, you got two out of the three they gave you.
Yes,
Let's
you're gonna
find
get
out now if it's under the $500 response.
Woo!
Yes, it is. Very good. We could talk to each other for a little while here if you'd like there. Well, now listen, you've got $500, my dear. That means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you will spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, you will double it up and play for $10,000, so step up there and have a go at it.
Come on.
Good luck. Here we go, rooting for a double. Right. Bart. You got it, Bart. Oh, it's so exciting. It slows down and you'd think it's going to stop, but it doesn't. Well, anyway, it's a greased wheel. Step over here if you would, my dear. Listen, you are still playing for $5,000, a goodly sum.
Yes.
And
you can
good
buy
luck.
groceries with that.
Right.
Barely.
Face me. This is it. Stewing blank. S-T-E-W-I-N-G, stewing blank. Now, Bart's ready. Deb, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we'll give you $5,000.
How about tomatoes?
Stewing tomatoes. There are tomatoes you cut up for salads, and those are eating tomatoes, and stewing tomatoes are a little riper that you throw in the pot and make stew out of them.
You're
What do you say?
talking to your basic bachelor here. I don't know from stewing tomatoes. I'm talking about meat. Stewing beef, I thought.
Stewing beef.
I thought, you know, stewing
All
beef.
right. All right. So listen, you've got $500. You're going to play another game right after we do a little business with America. Right. You ready to carry on now? Welcome back, Pete Carpin.
Thank
we
you.
go to the second and final game, round one. You have a choice of A or B.
I'll take A for sister once again.
All right. Old Oscar, the parking lot attendant, is really old. How old is he? The first vehicle he ever parked was a blank. Really old. Old. Here we go. Old Oscar, the parking lot attendant, is really old. The first vehicle he ever parked was a blank.
I don't know whether it's a vehicle or not, but I'd say ARK.
Ark.
ARK. A-R-K. That's old.
You know how to make a guy feel good, don't you? Vehicle implies something mobile over land, and ark would be seaborne. Vehicle would be something with wheels, I would think. Well, never. Maybe
the
someone
operative word
said
there was old, I would think, and Pete was talking O-L-D.
Yes, he was.
Old. I wasn't quite that old. I went for covered wagon.
Covered wagon.
Right.
That's a vehicle, yes.
I think he was really old. Been around for a long time. The first vehicle he ever parked was a chariot.
Chariot. Yeah, that goes back further than a covered wagon. That's a nice old one.
A Toyota Chariot with a Mazda engine.
He covered all bases there with that response.
God.
Jamie, this old parking lot attendant, first vehicle he ever parked was a
I'm too young to know about arcs and things like that. Unfortunately, it's just a Model T.
Model T. They like it.
They're good people.
Yep.
Well, he had to be strong when he was young. If you ever try and drag an arc around the parking lot,
It's tough.
it leaves a big furrow down the asphalt.
That's right. Then you got to come back and put more asphalt down and get the
Yeah.
steamroller. And
It's terrible.
Yeah, pushing the steamroller is hard.
Now, this isn't right either. Covered wagon.
Covered wagon there. But it's a good response.
Well, thanks.
Have you got a good one?
Well, well, I'm prepared to make a fool of myself on network TV. I said dinosaur.
A dinosaur. He drove into the parking lot and hitched the reins. Yes, of course. All right. Now, Deb, let's see what we have for you in a first-round question. Remember, they run far afield. Did you hear about the world's richest farmer?
No.
Let me tell you about the world's richest farmer.
What it is?
He has the only outhouse in the world with a blank.
Richest farmer.
Rich farmer.
Swell music, isn't it?
Yes.
Hare Krishna chanting. Put you someplace else. The coin.
All right, Deb. This world's richest farmer. He had the only outhouse in the world with a blank.
I'd say mink toilet seat.
All right, that's what you say.
A mink toilet seat?
That's good answer. What did she say?
He said a mink line seat.
Well, we were of a single mind, basically. Two different answers, real close. So I said a gold seat.
A gold seat.
Gold mink.
Right.
Gold.
I said
no, I don't know.
3 solid gold holes. You know those little...
Oh, yes, right. Don't want to hear any more about it. All right.
My answer is. My answer is like a comment on social economy. It's
Yes.
adorable, and it would cost about $12,500 to get one of these in and out of.
But it could be done.
A flush.
A flush.
Stinks.
Now think about it. You got your pipes from the main house.
Yes. Jamie.
Yes.
This rich farmer is the only outhouse in the world with a...
Well, he already had the mink seat and everything. Unfortunately, the only thing he was lacking was a view.
A view.
I like it, Jamie.
Excellent, thank you.
All right.
Very ready to sell it.
Now, you're a country boy. You know about these
Well,
things.
I was thinking of your basic California
Oh.
outhouse. So you'd have to have a swimming pool.
Naturally.
That'd be very careful though, when you're using
It'd be a jacuzzi, wouldn't
Don't
it?
make a mistake. Yes, you're right.
It would
Hot
be a
tub. Wait a
jacuzzi.
second.
Hot tub, yeah, jacuzzi. Jacuzzi.
You lost. Don't even
Yeah.
write. So,
Jacuzzi, that's
It's
for
all over.
California.
Right.
yes,
Yeah.
this would be good except on cold winter mornings. Gold toilet seat.
Right. Yes, because it does conduct heat away from your body. So there it is,
Yeah.
round one. And you both had tough questions, so therefore there's no score. We don't blame you for that. But the second round questions will be a little easier for you. Now this for you. I want to say you've all been splendid.
Yeah.
You got a fellow with the boots.
My fault, I'm sure.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Let's see your boots. Yes.
Here are your boots and
Oh, she's got boots
saddles.
too. Everybody wearing boots.
Boots and saddles. Why, we must be a pair made in heaven.
Very nice. Right. Nice. What do you got to offer? Yes. All right.
Put your boots on.
Nice. Have you got something in a size 10? Yes. Thank you very much. Well, listen, I hope you'll join us next time for the match game. Gene Raber near. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Frederick Room Air Conditioners. Quality built, dependable, energy efficient. Put together better to last for years to save you money. Furnished by Frederick. A cheese server and Gino's Party Special Pizza with crisp and tasty crust you can trust, plus the flavor shaker. Gino's in your grocer's freezer. A calculator and Deep Woods Off, the insect repellent that protects against extra tough mosquitoes and biting flies. A picnic jug and Popeyes, the delicious freeze-at-home treat, comes in assorted fruit flavors. 12 taste-packed bars in every box. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. A tray and Clorets, the breath deodorant. Helps your mouth's own freshening power eliminate bad breath. Costs a little more, but it's worth it. Clorets, the breath deodorant. A cheese server and new Easy Caulker aerosol foam caulk. No gun, no mess. Outlast 4 cartridges. Caulk it easy with Easy Caulker. And a calculator and Raid Wasp and Hornet Killer. It kills wasps and hornets in their nests up to 12 feet away. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Onward and Upward, Barbara Rose, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raber.
Thank you, Johnny O. Thank you, friend. Everybody ready? Right. Now, what has Johnny been saying about your show? What is your new show called?
Well,
Onward and Upward.
Johnny's been saying onward and upward, but we changed it. But we
And no
didn't
one
tell
told-
Johnny.
Well,
So it's called Mr. Dooley.
Mr. Dooley.
Yeah.
Mr. Dooley, D-O-O-L-E-Y?
Well, the producer wanted to call it Gone with the Wind, but he said that was taken already.
Oh, yeah. Now, you don't play Mr. Dooley.
No.
No,
Sure
that
she
would
does.
hardly be possible. You make a note of that. Change it to Mr. Dooley.
Thank you,
Yes.
Johnny. I'm sorry. It's totally my fault, of course,
What?
because I didn't
Your
tell
wife just got into the carport.
Oh. I see.
you. I'll talk to Dick.
Who played
Mark?
I want to know who plays Mr. Dooley. Is it Tom Dooley?
Zero.
No. It was a nice try, though.
On a scale
All
of
right.
1 to
Is that-
10, minus 0.
Yeah, I hope that's going to be on our network.
Certainly is. It's right here on CBS, Sunday night, 8:30, right after All in the Family.
Wonderful. Mr. Dooley. Okay. All right. Now, John, as the time expired last time, you won the game. But we didn't have time to do the audience match, so if you'll walk around over here now and stand on the little blue dot in the carpet there, we'll spin this thing around so that we can play the audience match. Go. See, I snap my fingers, and it starts turning right away. It's a...
Magic.
Yes, magic. Okay. There it is. Whoa. All right. Are you in there, Ori? Okay. I want to make sure the mechanical marvel does not work unless the marvel's inside. Got all your marbles? Good. Okay. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down the best answer to this. Eric Blank. Remember how it goes? $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, $100 for the third most popular. And who do you call on here?
Gotta go with Brett.
Oh, well, Eric the Red is all I can think of.
Eric the Red. Okay.
Fanny.
Eric Severide.
Eric Severide.
I'll go with Charles.
No, it's not.
Charles.
It's not Eric the Grand. It's Eric the Red.
Grand is spelled G-R-E-A-T. For
Couldn't let me have a little joke, could you?
God, you're terrific. Eric the Great.
Eric the Great.
Eric the Great.
Eric the Great. They love it, Charles. They're just funning you. Yeah.
I have the good answer for this one, too.
You did?
Yeah.
Okay, now remember, you got a choice here of the Red, the Great, or Severide, or one of your own.
I'm gonna go with the guy in Chips, Eric Estrada.
Barbara, is that what you had? Eric Estrada. All right, yeah, that's right, he's on Chips. Okay, let's find out if Eric Estrada's up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number. Eric Severide. Down at the bottom of the heap there. Okay, nothing personal, Eric. May we see the next one, please?
Eric
the Red.
You got it. Who's Eric?
Okay. Last chance for Eric Estrada. Slide the big one. John says he's getting better. You're okay, John. Now listen, you got $500, means the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But good lucky spin of the wheel, doubled your money. Let's all root for John to get a double. He's been doing very badly here up until now. Well, you did get the double with Bart Braverman, and he is ready, and we are ready, and good luck to you, John Mason. Here's what it says on this here card. Blank of salt.
What?
Blank of salt.
Salt?
S-A-L-T? S-A-L-T. Blank of salt. S-A-L-T. Okay.
Fifth floor.
He gets right to it and makes up his mind quickly. He's given us an answer. You match his now, we give you $10,000.
I hope it's pinch.
Pinch of salt. Are you a cook?
I try. I'm a college student, so sometimes I have to cook my own meals. But...
I see. So pinch of salt would come to your mind.
You used to be a biblical student, you forget that.
A biblical student, so that would lead to...
Turn to salt, but that wouldn't match, actually, but a pinch would.
Pinch of salt. Well, you got a total of $11,050. Congratulations to John Mason, a college student who now can use some of that money to further his education, and we're very happy for him.
Thank you, Jim.
Now we'll do a little message for you, and then we'll meet his new opponent. Now, would you all join me and make a nice warm welcome for this pretty lady, Terry Vandenberg. You know this lucky fella?
Congratulations.
We'd like to find out something about Terry Vandenberg before we begin.
Well, I have 3 boys, Tommy, Timmy, and Tyler.
Ah.
And that was planned.
Yeah. Tommy, Tilly, and Timmy.
Well, that's
Yes.
what happens. I
Yeah.
think the dog gets called
Oh.
once in a while, too. I am a student out at California State University at Northridge. I'm working for my speech therapy credential.
Uh-huh.
And I work in a co-op nursery school. I'm a part-time medical insurance secretary, and I work in a perception center.
You're a busy lady and doing a lot of good. Okay, Terry. You can have A or B here on this board.
B, please.
B it is. What's your dog's name?
Sambo.
Sambo. Gary said, I've been watching too much television. Last night in the middle of one of my dreams, there was a blank. I've been watching too much television. Last night in the middle of one of my dreams, there was a blank. Okay. You shall hear from his lawyer. Are you ready, Terry? All right. Gary said, I've been watching too much television. Last night, in the middle of one of my dreams, there was a blank.
A commercial.
Why, certainly. The lady whose phone number you desire, whose husband in the third row will prevent you from getting it.
Be still my heart.
Is
3 boys
said-
you have.
3 boys.
That's when
right.
he said, forget it.
She said a commercial.
Commercial. Right
There it is. Attaboy, Bart.
What, sweetheart?
Little commercial for the lady.
You got it. Commercial.
That's good for her. Did it take a little while to arrive at that correct response?
No, I thought there was a grammatical mistake.
Oh.
As if he'd know.
Yeah. Terry's doing very well with this one. 3 for her.
3 for 3.
What do you say to this, Barbara?
Say, and now a word from our sponsor.
There it is. 4 for her.
She is getting well on this one.
Oh, yeah. Most unusual for a first-round question.
Really?
Yes.
Commercial.
And there's another one. Yeah. Now, the way it goes, John, the best you could do is tie it, and you'll have 2 chances to do that. This one in round 2. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough. Not only do we play strip poker, we play strip the blank. Strip? Yeah, tough. All right. Hello, John.
Hi.
Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough. Not only do we play strip poker, we play strip the blank.
Ooh. Policeman?
Policeman. First thought that came to your mind. All right, well, that's the way we say to play the game. Strip the policeman. That's possible. Hello there, Bart.
You must come from an interesting neighborhood.
Yeah.
Down, ball saver. Car is what I have.
Strip the car. Yeah. Oh, you're very good at this, Bart.
It's cool, I cheated.
Honest Bart Braverman.
I think there's more Hollywood Boulevard in that answer than tough, don't you? Car.
Car. Play strip poker, play strip the...
Mother Superior. It's a very tough neighborhood. What do you want?
I mean, and especially since all the kids were of the same faith.
Yeah.
Oh, dear me, that got me there. What do you got for us?
Not a whole lot. I said hubcaps off of the car. I didn't have room to write that.
Yeah, well, you had the idea.
Yeah, it was
Strip
close.
the car
It was
was
closer.
the definitive answer there.
I'd rather have Charlie's answer. That's funny. Strip the car.
Strip the car. Okay. Fanny says...
Strip the car.
Strip the car. Have you got that other one there that you had?
You had it. No. She had a goodie, too.
Yeah. Well, you can hold it up now.
You can write in, get it.
Oh, all right. Okay. So there we are in around 1 6-0 the score. One more chance for you after this for you. Here we go. Okay, now we go to round 2. And since she's already matched all of the stars, you can have a choice of A or B here, John.
I'll try A.
Hey, it is. Dumb Dora's husband said. He said, I'll tell you why my new pair of pants is ruined. My wife tried to blank the fly.
Sometimes Indian women can be so caustic.
They love each other, can't you tell? Okay, here we go. John Mason. Dumb Dora's husband said, excuse me, I'll tell you why my new... He said, I'll tell you why my new pair of pants is ruined. My wife tried to blank the fly.
SWAT.
SWAT to fly. And in answer to your questions, he was not in them at the time.
Are you sure?
Yes. Because he never could have been here to tell us what happened there.
Oh,
now listen, you got to match everybody here, John, and you came up with a pretty good answer there. We need 6 SWATs.
Are you in trouble? Depending on what part of the country you come from, this would be Greece or Grease. The
Grease
fly.
the fly.
So it works.
So that's not a match. That means Terry would be John, you're leaving here with a pretty good bundle of dough, a total of $11,050. God bless everybody. Thank you, John. Now, here we go. Yes, bring it in. Bring me a drink of water, Jake. Don't be bashful. Get on camera, you get $62.
Let's hear it for Jake.
Jake Calvert. Hey, Jake. Thank you. It's good. Would you like some?
No, thank you.
Would you like some?
I'd have a little, yeah.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. That'd
Good.
be nice.
I had a little frog in my throat there. Here we go now, Terry. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Cold as a blank.
I got the perfect answer. Take us right off the air.
Cold as a blank. $500 for matching their most popular answer, and for matching their second most popular, $250. Then if you team up with that third answer down there in the bottom, you get $100. And 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance. You can call on them one at a time.
Fanny?
That's filthy.
I'm sorry, sweetheart. They're jesting. Cold as a fish.
Cold as a fish is one.
Charles.
Have you ever been on a jury? Boy, the way she looked at us, I got scared. Didn't you, Aunt Agatha?
Yes, I got scared.
Cold as a cucumber.
Bart.
See, I was looking down so you wouldn't come to me. You know, you got to pay attention to those things. I said cold as a well digger.
Cold as a well digger is his answer. So there you are.
Cold.
You sure it's not cold as a grave digger?
No.
No.
Cold as a well digger. Okay. Cold as a well digger.
Well, a digger's a digger.
Cold as a cucumber and cold as a fish are the 3 they've given you, Terry. And Terry, look at me when I'm speaking to you.
I'm sorry, I'm
Think
thinking.
it's all right. You think about it. Take all the time you want, Terry, and give us a response. Now, no. No. Oh, really? No, I was only kidding. You have the option of choosing one of your own there, but you want cucumber.
Yes, please.
All right, cucumber
That's
is what
it.
you want.
You got it.
See if we've got one up there somewhere. May we see the $100 number? Cold as an ice cube.
As
Yeah.
the ice cube.
Well, we had a bunch of people there with us. They said, cold as an ice cube. That's what they said there. May we see the next one, please?
Fish.
Cold as a fish.
Uh-oh.
By
good
Jove,
catch.
I think you've done it, Terry. Let's see what we've got under the $500 number. Cucumber it is. Very good. Good judgment. All right. Charles Nelson Riley gave you that answer. And before we go on here and tell you what happens next, we're going to do a little business with America. So you stand by. Thank you, John. Carrie was just telling me that she lets her kids stay up late on Saturday night to watch Love Boat there.
That's right.
Yes.
Aren't you and Fanny doing a Love Boat?
We've done a Love Boat. It's going to be
when
on.
When will it be on?
Either this coming Saturday or the Saturday after that.
Good,
you will
we'll
watch.
all watch it.
We'll be home, definitely.
Wonderful. Terrific. Now, shall we go on with the business at hand here, which was the fact that you had just won $500, meaning that the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But come into my dressing room here, and we'll see if you can spin the wheel. This is my dressing room here. I have this big wheel here in my dressing room. You step up on the platform there, and give it a spin. If it stops anywhere in the Gold Star area, you play for $10,000 instead of $5,000. Good luck to you. Let's see if she gets a double. The last 3 times we've spun the wheel, it stopped on Bart's name.
I believe.
Well, he's a good player, and good luck to you, my dear. This is for $10,000. Here it is. Tower blank. That's Tower. Tower blank. Okay, now Bart's made up his mind. Terry, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000. What do you say to this?
Tower of Pisa.
Tower of Pisa. The Leaning Tower of Pisa, she says. What do you say?
The kids don't go to college, so what?
You've been mad ever since you found out she was married.
I put Tower of Babel.
Tower of Babel. Yeah, that's basic and biblical, isn't it? The only thing that I could think of was Tower of Strength. And I drew a blank on everything else there. Well, Terry, you have a total of $600. You're going to meet a new player now. Let's all welcome Sherry Stream. Hello there.
Hi.
How is Sherry Spreen today?
Just fine.
We
Ready
welcome
to go?
you. And we ask you to tell us a little bit about your story of your life.
Well, I'm originally from New York. We've been out in California for about 10 years. I work for a major airline based in Los Angeles, and I love to travel.
Well, that's lucky. You get around, don't you?
I try.
All right. Good luck to you, Sherry. We can't
you.
start at this moment because we've got to do something with America, but we'll come back to this game after this. 10 seconds, eh? Well, what can we do in 10 seconds?
Same thing you used to do in 10 minutes.
No. Fanny Flagg on Love Boat. She was wonderful in the part, I tell you. I'm Gene Rayburn. I ask you to join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us here. Are you all ready to have a go at it?
Yes, get your bipping.
You have a question yet?
Yes, star-studded big money. Where's the big money? I hadn't seen any.
Where's
big
the stars? That's what I like.
Where's the studs? How much money do you want, honey?
987.
$987. Coming your way. I've got it. Now let's say hello to our two players, Patty Olson and Rose Welch. Hello there. As we pointed out to you last time we were together, each of our contestants will play 2 games. We're in the second game with these 2. We're in the middle of round 1, and we'll carry on. Ladies, are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, Patty, it's up to you. You can have A or B.
I think I'll take B.
B, she says she wants B, and she's got it. By Jove, we aim to please. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's the life story of Pat Boone, and in the starring role, they've got blank. Something wrong with the casting. Life story of Pat Boone, and the starring role, they've got blank.
But,
I'd like the people in America to see some really beautiful costume jewelry. Is it really? I was putting you on.
Well, really? We'd like the people in America to see some of Brett Summers' Clubman's collection of fine jewelry. Aren't they gorgeous? Take this fabulous see-through watch. You never know what time it is, but it doesn't bother her at all. These things are on display in the lobby until the night. Eat your heart out, the board.
Okay, thank you, one and all. Here we go. Patty, the Hollywood producers said there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's a life story of Pat Boone, and in the starring role, they've got...
Oh, I can't play the game yet.
Wait a minute.
He was so busy with the quick lines.
Busy with those jokes. Don't say it yet until he's finished.
Oh, I forgot. Are we on now?
Yes, we're on.
My lights and keep it moving.
Okay. Now, Patty.
I got so giddy, I got to laugh.
Okay, I really can't think of anything off the top of my head. Who is the role of Beretta?
The fellow who plays Beretta?
Robert Blake.
Robert Blake.
Robert Blake.
Okay, that's her answer. Robert Blake. Well, what we're after here, obviously, is someone incongruous, someone unlike Pat Boone would be the idea, wouldn't it?
It occurs to me that B.B. King would probably be a good answer.
Wonderful.
I didn't say that, but...
Oh, you didn't?
That would have been a good answer.
Wonderful answer.
I said Alice Cooper.
Alice Cooper. Very good. What?
Good answer.
Yeah. Let's book him again in a couple years.
Get down, get funky. Okay.
Okay.
Well, in a capricious mood, I put Roman Polanski.
Roman Polanski. That's right. Yeah. That would be the antithesis of Mr. Boone.
Charles made me laugh so hard, tears ran down my cheeks.
Yes.
And a lot more happening, too, because of all that movement. Keeping in touch with this wonderful question, I said Richard Boone.
Richard Boone. That's a good one. Richard Boone, Pat Boone. Yes. They're lookalikes, aren't they? Gotcha. Okay, Eva. And in the starring role, they've got...
Warren Beatty.
Warren Beatty. Well, he'll do anything for $200. Okay, Bill?
Let me explain this first.
Let me explain it to you.
No, you see, the thing is, well, you see, I thought Daniel Boone would he got messed up with Daniel Boone. I put Jess Parker, which doesn't make any sense.
Fess Parker.
It's Fess Parker. It's Fess Parker.
Fess Parker. I got that's enough.
Yeah. Fess Parker, huh?
You see, can I explain that again? See
yes. Okay, Fanny.
You said Warren Beatty would do anything for $200?
Yes.
He charged me $3. That. Playing part of Pat Boone, it'd be nice to have Sammy Davis Jr.
Sammy Davis Jr. Okay, here we go to round 2. The score is 3-0 in favor of you, Rose. And since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
B, please.
B it is. 3 people play. Bart, Ava, and Bill. Howard said. I'll tell you what he said. He said, the girls in our office look like dogs. So instead of a steno pool, we have a steno blank.
What?
Instead of what?
Wait till I finish reading the question. Hungarian dingbat.
I lost you in the middle of it.
The girls in our office look like dogs.
You're cute.
The girls in our office look like
I understand
dogs.
that.
So instead of a steno pool, you know what a steno
Oh,
pool?
stenographer.
Stenography pool.
That's what I said.
The girls who wait in that room waiting around to do some stenography work, they call that the steno pool.
Then I have another question.
But the girls in our office look like dogs, so instead of a steno pool, we have a steno blank.
I don't know.
Up here, there are those of us who
If you know
answered
what a
it.
steno pool is, Ava, you would understand the question.
I'll be right back.
You don't understand either.
It's a place where all the
It's a place where a whole bunch of
It's a
girls
place
hang
where
out.
stenos swim. I thought.
Shut up already! You're only trying to help.
You're not helping. You're confusing this poor girl. Do you understand it now?
Instead of a steno pool.
Instead of a steno pool, we have a steno blank.
Doghouse?
Steno, do we have a steno doghouse?
I don't understand it.
You got it.
I cannot.
That's very good answer.
It's a very good
Dumb
answer.
question, but it's a good answer.
You see, darling, I would not be surprised if she did not know what a steno pool was, but I'm surprised that you do not know what a steno pool is. What do you say?
Accent.
Who's Howard?
I'm going down for the third time. Help!
I think this is a match. I put Steno Kennel.
Steno
Kennel is a
Kennel.
dog.
The girls were a bunch of dogs, so they instead of a steno pool, they had a steno kennel. Thank you for understanding. Thank you, Bart.
Oh, I answered the question, and needlessly, didn't I?
That's right, because I said only 3 people play. Nobody listens to me, Brett, especially
Oh,
you.
but Mr.
Okay.
When I have my hearing.
Darling, with the compliments of Brett, I got the right answer. It's a kennel pool.
A kennel pool.
That's right.
Right. Very good.
Thank you.
Very good.
Welcome, darling. It was my pleasure.
All right.
I don't know what steno pool means, but I put kennel. I don't even know what that means, but kennel.
Okay. So you got 3 kennels there. All right. Now you hang around for your other question there. You'll need 3 to tie and 4 to win, but right now we have this for you. Okay, here we are. Thank you. All right, Patty. Again, A or B? A, okay. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Jim said, I went to the world's strangest butcher shop. I'll tell you how strange it was. They're selling pig's feet with blanks. That's how strange it was. Strange butcher shop. They're selling pig's feet with blanks. With blanks, right. Okay.
I'll never be poor again. Never.
All right. Here we go, Patty. Jim said, I went to the world's strangest butcher shop. They're selling pig's feet with blanks.
The toenails in them?
With the toenails in them. Patty, you have never heard that pigs have cloven hooves? They do not have toenails.
I'm not altogether sure this woman should be allowed to be pregnant.
Choose. Probably the definitive answer, yes.
Easy for you to say. I said baseball socks and golf shoes.
Oh, very imaginative answer. Yes? Would you like my loop?
With love to our Bretty Boo, the Duke and Duchess of Windsor. See how the nervous and security men get at the top of the aisle when I touch that stuff? Oh, I have to show my answer.
It's
This
time
keeping
now.
with this question
Yes.
and toenails and everything else. I said pig's feet with athletic rash.
Oh, I don't want to hear any more about that. Now, you got to
The
match everybody
colors
else,
being
Patty, to stay in the
picked
game
up.
and achieve a tie. Ava.
I'm afraid to do it. You're going to absolutely kill me.
That's not what I... What? Go ahead.
I said nails.
What? Nails!
Darling, if on Broadway the biggest success is when they eat human flesh in a pie,
Yes.
then why aren't we correct? We're perfect.
That's right. You are perfect.
Perfect. Just to the nails out. They do have nails. I
That's right.
thought the pig had nails.
No, they have cloven hooves.
You call them the way you like, I call them the way I like.
That's it. All right, now you got to match Bill. Say nails.
Sneakers?
All right, so Roswell swings the game, and she said kosher. Okay, Rose, come on down. Now, Patty, that's the end of the second day letter there, if you would please, my dear. And you're leaving here with a grand total of $1,100. Yeah. 1,100. Okay. Yeah. All right. I remember you. Say, this worked out pretty neat. She won the first game, you won the second game, you both have a chance of the big money. Let's have another go at it. We polled the studio audience, Rose, not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Hugh blank.
Gotcha.
Remember, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for matching the third. 3 of our 6 stars will help.
Fanny, please.
Oh, gosh. I have to go along with Hugh Hefner.
Yes? I went with him once.
Charles.
Hugh Downs, the wonderful television.
So hard. I guess I'd take Bart.
Remember Wyatt Earp? Hugh O'Brien.
Hugh O'Brien. You have Hugh O'Brien, Hugh Downs, and Hugh Hefner. Choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Hefner is what
Okay. Rose, we'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Hugh O'Brien, down at the bottom.
Tunas.
Right. Okay. Let's take a look at the $250 number. Hugh Downs. Well, you got 2 out of the 3 they gave you, Rose. That may be a good sign. Let's go up and slide the big one. Hugh Hefner it is. Congratulations. Now, Rose, you've got $500 here. And that means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can double your money if you have a lucky spin of the star wheel. Good luck. We'll all root for a double for you, and here we go. All right. Stopping the star. It's a double. By Jove, she did it. Bart Braverman.
Hello. Au revoir.
Okay. Come on back down here, honey. You're playing for $10,000 with Bart Braverman. Good luck to you. Face me if you would, please. And this is the $10,000 question. Blank and cake. Blank and cake. Okay, now Bart is finished. Rose, if you give us the answer that he's written on the card, we give you $10,000.
Ice cream.
Ice cream and cake. You know, until you said it, that answer hadn't even occurred to me, but now that I hear you say it, I guess it's a pretty good answer. I had something else in mind. Bart, what do you say?
I had something else in mind, too. I had coffee and cake in mind, but I wrote ice cream and cake.
This lady has a grand total of $10,500 and best wishes. Yay, Roosevelt! Yeah! Got a little message for you. Hurry back. Here we go. Let's welcome John Wilson and Karen Curtis. Plug. Hello there. Want to get acquainted with you. Karen, let's find out who you are and where you're from.
Okay, I'm from West Los Angeles. I've been happily married for 7 months.
We can change that.
He's a terrific guy.
Oh, terrific.
And I work for a property management company.
All right, good luck to you, Karen. John Wilson, who are you?
I'm from Townsville, North Carolina.
Townsville, North Carolina.
Taught school for 7 years, but last year a friend of mine and I decided to do some traveling, so we went to Europe for 5 months, and now we're traveling in this country. I mean, this country.
This country.
Yeah.
It's the U.S. of A. Right.
Yeah, U.S. of A.
Don't be nervous. Nothing to be nervous about. Each of you will play 2 games here. Let's start with the first one. Karen, you can have A or B.
B, please.
B.
Please.
All right. Fred said.
Fred
said, my parents raised me on Dr. Spock. And Weird Willie said, that's nothing. My parents raised me on Dr. Blank.
Gotcha.
Now, you know who Dr. Spock was? All right.
next time I try and help you.
Anything you say, Bart. You thinking about this, Karen?
I got it.
You got it. Okay, hold on. Now, Fred said my parents raised me on Dr. Spock, and Weird Willie said that's not my parents raised me on Dr.
Doolittle.
Dr. Doolittle.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
She came up with a very cute answer, very clever and sophisticated and smart, and you expect these people to say the same thing? Okay, Bart.
Well, I didn't say Doolittle, actually. I said Dr. Freud.
Dr. Freud, that's a good one. Yes?
Dr. Doolittle is a very nice... I was raised on Dr. Doolittle. I read all those books endlessly. There were 150,000... But I didn't say that. I said Dr. Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. He was on the plane with me the other day. Hello.
Shelley?
No,
So
Gene
you hardly
Wilder.
noticed the tiara. You see how subtle it is?
Sorry, yes.
Fine jewelry should be very subtle. This is the Rubiak tiara, valued at $2,800,000 that Summers owns, that the Gabor sisters are bidding for. And my answer, in keeping with this boring monologue, is Dr. Pepper. I would take my tiara off, but the hair would likely come off with it. Right on.
Well, you don't want to frighten the people. Ava, that's nothing. My parents raised me on Dr.
Not on Dr. Doolittle, on Dr. Pepper, I'm afraid.
Dr. Pepper. Yes,
well,
sir?
I didn't say Dr. Spock. I said Dr. Spook.
Good match, Bill.
Show us your
I'm
card, please.
so inhibited being on the show with Miss Gabor. I wore my Girl Scout faded pen. Dr. Pepper?
Pepper it is. Okay. Now, let's see what we've got for old John Wilson here. You ready, John?
Ready.
Muggsy said, my school is so tough. You're fired. The first time you're bad, you're sent to the principal's office. The second time, you're sent to the blank. That's how tough my school is. First time you're bad, you're sent to the principal's office. The second time, you're sent to the blank.
Let's
Okay.
see it. What does it say? That
My school is so tough.
tough.
The first time you're bad, you're sent to the principal's office.
Uh-huh.
The second time you're bad, you're sent to the blank. Good reading, huh?
Excellent reading, Daddy. Pay no attention to him. Come on, sweetheart. We don't have all afternoon.
Is this remedial writing?
Yes. Okay, John. Muggsy said my school is so tough. The first time you're bad, you're sent to the principal's office. The second time, you're sent to the blank.
Jail.
Jail. Jail. Jail is one possibility.
I've done a couple hours behind bars myself. Know what I mean?
Jail. There it is. One for him. Okay, honey.
Oh, it's just really tough. You send to the local mortician.
Local mortician.
Yeah.
Chuck.
Watch it.
Chuck said sent to the school nurse.
School nurse. Well, that would be enjoyable if she looked like Ava. What do you say, Ava?
Darling John, and I understand him. He's got an accent like me. Jail.
Jail. Okay, that's two for him. Do not pass go. Go to jail.
Is
Go.
this too severe? Gas chamber? Is that going too
Gas
far?
chamber.
Too much.
No,
Tough
that's
school.
okay.
Too much punishment.
Right. Yes?
This is real cruelty. They're sent to the gong show.
Well, that's the cruelest blow of all. Terrible thing. So we're heading to round one, 2-0 to score. Hold on here for round two. Later, right now, this. I hope you all going to join us tomorrow for Match Game. You going to do that?
Sure.
Wonderful. I'm Gene Rayburn. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman. Brett Summers from Mac, Gary Burghoff. Elaine Joyce. Bill Daly. And Marsha Wallace as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
No, it's
No,
past. Past.
It's Christmas.
Oh, that's
We're at the
right.
end of April, aren't we?
It's
Yes,
pre-Christmas.
right.
Oh, I didn't know.
We're not near Christmas, no.
sorry
We're
about
at the
that.
end of April or someplace
Oh,
like that.
thank heaven.
Marianne, would you step down this way, please, and take your spot here and that blue thread
Oh, we're
on
doing
the...
the wheel now. Oh, boy.
Yes, we're doing the wheel. We're going to turn this around because, what?
Two heads.
It's around May 14th. Oh, it is about May 14th.
I have to go, May 14th.
Yeah.
It's my birthday in a week.
Time
Gee.
flies. Now, yesterday, when we left Marianne, she had walked over here, and she had won the $500. Now, that means she's going to play for $5,000, or another lucky spin of the wheel means $10,000.
Give that
Good
wheel.
luck to you. We're all rooting for a double. Here we go. There it goes. Any gold star area will be a double.
Sweet.
Hey, wait a minute. That's not
No, it's not. It's all electronically controlled. If it were in the gold star area, the double light up above there would have gone on and shone blue.
Close.
And I'm sorry,
Oh,
it
gee.
did not. She's playing for $5,000, which ain't bad. With what's his name up
That'll
there?
pay your utility bill.
Bart Braverman, are you ready?
Yes, yes, I am ready.
Right, gang?
Okay.
I'm as ready as I get.
Good luck. Here it is. Blank sink. S-I-N-K. Okay, now Marianne, you give us the answer that Bart has written on the card. If you do that, you get $5,000.
Kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. To me, it sounds like a shoe-in, but we'll find out. There are other possibilities.
Body puts you in right. Any idiot knows that that's the right answer.
Throw out everything but.
Hey, what do you say we all applaud Alma Jo Clark? Applause, applause, applause. Welcome. Nice to have you here, Alma Jo.
Thank you.
We'd like to find out a little bit about yourself. I can tell one thing about you. You are connected with the dental world in some way.
Very good. I'm a freshman dental student at UCLA.
You know how I can tell? She has, excuse me for touching you there. She has a gold tooth hanging on a little gold chain here. With those, look at how deep her roots are. Can we get a shot of that? Could you see that? Okay. You're a dental student?
Yes.
Okay, where?
At UCLA.
Yep. And where do you live?
I live there at UCLA on campus.
I mean, where was your home? I mean, are you a Californian?
Well, I was born in Spokane, Washington, but I've lived in several other places because my father is in the service.
Oh.
So
move
one
around
of-
a little.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Anything else you want to say about you? You got any hobbies or anything like that?
Oh, yes, I like to do ceramics, and I like
so
to
do we.
jog.
We do it ceramics between shows. We all do ceramics here.
That's right. And basket weaving?
Basket weaving, yes. Rugs, yes.
Working on my rug now.
Right.
But I really love to dance.
You do?
Yes, I do.
Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. We can't have you dancing out here, but we can give you A or B here, Alma Jo.
How about A?
How about A? A for Alma Jo. Jackie the comic said,
Right.
I didn't have a good week. I got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just for my blank. Okay, Alma Jo. Jackie the comic said, I didn't have a good week. I got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just for my blank.
Mother.
Mother. Aha, good one. Good one. There are 2 or 3 good choices here. She came up with one of the good choices.
Have you ever heard anyone say, take my mother, please?
Yes.
Doesn't work that way. Take my wife.
Got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just for my wife. Ba-dum-bum.
You know,
Ba-dum-bam.
rim shot.
Hello, bums.
Yep.
Hi, Bill.
Hi, honey. Hi, Brett.
I wonder what he's got.
Hey, I like
As long as he doesn't give it to me.
Don't show her ever. No.
No, all is not lost, of course. Everybody boy has a mother.
Mother! Okay. Now Majolic has one.
I said agent.
Agent!
Well, it's my agent. I
see.
I get a lot of mail from my agent. I assumed
Yeah,
everybody
but you
did.
like your agent.
Gene?
Bob Crystal is a nifty guy.
Oh, he's
Isn't
my
he?
manager.
Oh, he's your
the
manager,
best.
not your agent.
Changing agents
Yes.
is like changing deck chairs on the Titanic.
I love that.
Thank you.
That's a wonderful phrase, inside show business phrase. Very applicable to all of us on this stage. Yes.
Oh, yes, I said, mother.
Mother! Keep around the Joe. Comic said I didn't have a good week. I got 5 pieces of hate mail, and that was just from my blog.
And that was just from my fans. Say the
Just
secret.
from my
Why'd you do a bad
fans,
joke?
Fans is another one good possibility. That's a good one. Marcia, you must have a good one, too.
She does have a good one. I can verify for that one. I worked with her a long time, and I know about
You're
that.
blushing.
One bad one and one good one. Look down.
Oh, my God, it's true.
I know that. All those years
Next
together.
it'll be in the National Enquirer. Oh, is he on something?
I wish I were.
Mother.
Mother! Keep around the Joe. Okay, Marianne. Neil said that exotic dancer must have gotten her equipment from a delicatessen. Instead of a snake, she dances with a blank. Okay, here we go, Marianne. Neil said that exotic dancer must have gotten her equipment from a delicatessen. Instead of a snake, she dances with a blank.
A salami.
A salami. Bart, you said a salami.
Close, but no salami. I said a sausage.
A sausage.
No, salami's good. Stick with salami. I think it'll work for you.
All right.
Now, there's nothing ethnic about this. This is a true thing. This is she danced with a double length of Polish sausage.
A double length of Polish sausage.
Yes, thank you.
Isn't that a little technical?
Yes. But it's not a salami.
She was in vaudeville, She wanted the name of Salome.
Salome!
Yeah, Salome
how
and her
could she
salami.
dance? Salome and her salami.
Magic salami.
Salome, how she danced. Elaine, exotic dancer got her equipment from a delicatessen. Instead of a snake, she dances with a...
Knockwurst.
And that's the worst knock I ever had in my life.
Oh, I love that one, yes.
He always takes a peek at his answer like he doesn't remember what it is.
He has a short attention span.
Check the spelling, folks.
Check that. Well, I couldn't spell it, but I said salami and
Trust
rye.
me, that's what salami.
Salami and rye. I don't know how to spell salami. I know how to spell rye. That's salami. Now that's salami. Come on.
Salme on rye.
Well, I couldn't spell it.
Salme on rye.
Wait a minute. That's what I wanted to say. Salmi on rye.
Waiter,
Guess what's wrong?
that's one salme on rye. Hold the mustard.
That wasn't a match. I wanted to say salmi. I had a wonderful salmi sandwich last night.
So now she's got 2, you've got 3. What do you say to
I've
this?
got 2.
Waiter, check, please. It was between a corned beef sandwich on white with mayonnaise, my favorite,
Right.
or a salami.
A salami. Scores tied 3-3 at the end of round 1. And round 2 comes up later. Now this for you. Okay. Now we go to round 2. Tie score here, 3-3. Alma Joe, A or B?
A, please.
Okay, Alma Joe. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, a man picked me up in the bar last night. And Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a blank. Alma Joe. Fat Phyllis said to Frida, a man picked me up in a bar last night, and Frida said, Fat Phyllis, the only way a man could pick you up is with a...
Crane.
Crane, she said. She said a crane.
I make up for the last answer, a crane.
A crane. Show us your crane.
I make up for the last 3 answers, a
Yeah.
crane.
A crane. Show us your crane.
I would like to. I can't make up for my life or this show. I'm sorry. I said tow truck.
Tow truck? We didn't say tow, we said pick up.
Don't make me sound worse than I am.
That's impossible to do.
show off.
Oh, all right. Now, Marianne, you need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Ready? Here we go. Larry said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. The writing on the wall is written in blank. World's oldest restroom. You don't play here. Just Elaine, Bart, and Brett. Bart, Brett, and Elaine. Ready?
Like an old Western.
Larry said, this has got to be the world's oldest restroom. The writing on the wall is written in...
Latin.
Latin.
Hey, that's a good answer.
Latin is not bad.
That's like in the Bible.
That was a good answer.
That's not bad. Latin, Greek, hieroglyphics, all those old things would be good there, right?
So I put hieroglyphics.
Hieroglyphics is another good one. Now, let's see. To stay in the game, you got to match the 2 remaining ones. That's Brett and Elaine. What have you got?
I'm sorry, Sanskrit.
Sanskrit. And that means Alma Joe wins again. What do you have there? One left. Okay. Right there. Let's get over here. Marianne, I'm very happy you won some money.
So much.
And you're going to put it to good use, I guess, aren't you? All right, Marianne. $16,200 for this lady. Atta girl, congratulations. Bye. Hello there. You're ready. Good. It's all for your benefit, Alma Joe. The big board there for the super match, the wheel, and now let's begin. We polled the studio audience and we said, write down your best answer to this. Joy of blank. If you give us the answer that group in the studio wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. Then for matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third, you get $100. It's hard to lose here. All right.
Elaine.
The joy of sex.
Yeah. The joy of sex.
That was mine, but now I give up. Don't.
Oh, well,
Here.
it's the other fun thing, joy of cooking.
The joy of cooking.
If you're having sex while you're cooking, it's fun.
Brett? The joy of living.
The joy of living, the joy of sex, and the joy of cooking are the 3 they've given you. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'd like to go with the joy of sex.
You would? Okay, come with me. Oh, I beg your pardon.
I got mine.
Okay. Joy of sex is the one she's chosen here. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Joy of cooking.
That's my
You know, that's probably the
best-selling cookbook.
Oldest cookbook and the best-selling cookbook in the history of
Fanny Farmer's
culinary
the
arts.
oldest.
Yeah. Okay, let's look at the $250 number, and we have the joy of living there. Here's the last chance for the joy of sex. I forgot to tell you, the people who were here that day were from the old folks' home. I don't know if they would really have thought of the joy of sex.
And they ought to
let's
know better
try
than
anyway.
anybody.
Slide the big one. Yeah! Right. All right. Alma Joe Clark, you're up to $600 now, and you're on your way to some big money, we hope. But before we have a shot at that, we want to have a shot at this for you. Here we go. Here we are. Alma Joe just won the $500. And that means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But we want her to spin the wheel and see if she can double her money. Good luck to you, Alma Joe. We'll all root for a double. And if you do, it'll be 10,000. Here we go.
Give it a poke here.
Any of the gold star areas, that blue light stays on. Okay, Marcia Wallace, here we go with you for
Marcia Wallace.
Yes, $5,000. All right, you just swing around here and face me if you would. Thank you very much. Here we go. Good luck. It says, blank lobby. Blank lobby. Okay, you give us the answer that she's got on the card. We give you $5,000. It's all there is to it. What do you say?
Hotel.
Hotel lobby. Simple, straightforward answer, hotel lobby. Marcia, she says that'll match you for the $5,000. What do you say?
I say, luckily for her, I used to hang out in a lot of them. Hotel.
$5,600 all are you, sir?
I'm fine, thank you.
Good. We welcome you. Want to get acquainted with you before you start the competition here. What would you like to say about yourself?
Well, I'm from Hopkinsville, Kentucky, and I'm a professional golfer, and I just got finished with my first year playing on a tour in Florida.
Right.
And I'm out here visiting some friends and seeing some stars.
Well, there they are. There they are.
Hopefully he'll do a little better, Bill.
Well,
I'm sorry, Charles isn't here today.
I suppose being a professional golfer, that means you're a scratch golfer, right?
Yes, sir.
And
I've been for a while.
And how many tournaments have you played in?
In my lifetime?
No, I mean since you turned pro. You turned pro in this past year.
Past year, I've played in 16 professional tournaments during the year.
And how many of those have you won?
None.
Oh, I'm sorry I brought it up, Kirk. I shouldn't have said that, should I? Did you come close in any of them?
Not real close. I finished a lot of them, though.
You finished a lot. Well, I like his stick-to-itiveness, don't you?
Is there anything else you'd like to abuse him
I'm
about?
80 over here. Well, what the hell? I'll play the last 9 holes anyway. Okay, Kirk, good luck to you here. And good luck to both our players. You can have A or B.
I'll take A.
A it is. For Kirk Jones, the professional golfer. Old man Periwinkle said,
No wonder I've been feeling strange lately. That stupid doctor didn't install a pacemaker. He installed a blank maker.
That's Rip Van Winkle, you twit.
No wonder I've been feeling strange lately. That stupid doctor didn't install a pacemaker. He installed a blank maker.
We're staring at one another like a bunch of...
I'm dealing with a bunch of dummies.
Dummy maker, no.
Oh, what are you doing after the show? Little girl? You like old men?
Yeah.
Okay, come with me.
You
All
go
right.
ahead and I'll meet you.
I may have to start without you.
Okay, Bart, let's go. Ready, Kirk? Okay. Old man Periwinkle said,
No wonder I've been feeling strange lately. That stupid doctor didn't install a pacemaker. He installed a blank maker.
Coffee maker?
coffee maker. What's wrong with that? That's okay. I think coffee maker is good. What do you think?
I'm really sorry about the tournaments. Really sorry about the answer. I put cake maker because I just...
Cake maker.
Coffee maker may work out for you.
All right.
Did you think that was a good answer?
Any household appliance, ice maker, all those things, coffee maker, that'd be all right.
I think coffee maker is a terrific answer. Coffee maker!
Oh! One for Kurt. Good-looking guy, isn't he?
Not bad, but I'm taken.
Oh.
So
This month. So are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want a boo? Let's get it over with,
All
folks.
right.
Give me a big boo. Thanks a lot.
Okay, cut.
You could do better than that, but you can hold off for the next. I said Rainmaker.
Rainmaker.
I like it.
Rainmaker. Okay, Elaine, what have you got there? Instead of a pacemaker, he installed a...
Coffee maker.
Coffee maker. Hey, it's two for him. What do you got?
Thank goodness all the booze are gone because he was so old. I said a wrinkle maker. See, a wrinkle.
Rotten.
The booze weren't gone. There's still a couple more left out there.
Let's see it, Marcia.
One of the, let's
that's
see,
two booze.
what, G?
Let's see it, Marcia.
I do declare. One of the best things about sitting next to Bill is no matter how bad my answer is, his was worse. Cookie maker.
Cookie maker.
No, it wasn't.
So it's two for him, and you stand by for yours. Now this message for you. You're a splendid bunch.
Thank you. Thank you
and
so
I shall
much.
look forward to meeting you
I
on
too.
the next occasion.
Oh, thank you.
I hope you'll join us on the next occasion for Match Game 79. I am Gene Rayburn, and I always will be. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Carol Johnson Riley, Rita Moreno, Bill Daly, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rammer.
No matter how you plead, I am not taking it off.
Very nice.
But you can.
Very nice.
Now, that's lovely, darling.
Thank you very much.
Good tie shirt.
Aren't you kind to say that? Yes.
You know, they'd kill a guy in my ranch that wore any kind of like a dainty coat like that. They'd just shoot him dead plumb quicker than you can say Mike Purdy.
Yeah. Okay, cowboy. You'll get yours later. Hey there, say hello to Ron Shipp and Marilyn Mason. Applause, applause, applause. You know, he's a member of the LAPD. She's a mother of a beautiful child named Michelle. I'm sure she must be a beautiful child. And married to a building contractor developer type. Where are we here? Marilyn, you need 4 to tie, 5 to win, and you can have A or B. What do you want there?
I'll try B again, please.
B. You sure you want B?
I hope
Okay,
so.
we'll give you B. If that's what you want, you got it. Ha! Am I the only one alive, breathing, awake? Okay, Gloria said, my boyfriend doesn't love me anymore.
I hate those sad
It
questions.
hurts
I
so
get
much.
very upset.
He just sent me a postcard that said, having a wonderful time. Wish you were blank. It's a marvelous question.
The only way Bill Daly remembers lines, he had to write his own play.
And he wrote a funny play.
I know, I heard that. I
saw
don't believe it, but
I saw
I
him
heard.
starring in it, and he was
Did he
wonderful.
remember the lines?
Sneak an answer out, though.
Lover's Lip, wasn't it?
Lover's Leap.
Lip. Oh, Leap.
Leap.
Is it Leap?
Lover's Leap. It is a funny play. If you're anywhere in the vicinity where Bill Daly is playing,
Or
go see
Bill
it.
Dana, either one of those two guys.
No.
Or Bill
I almost
Bailey.
said Bill Mason because I was coming over here to talk to Marilyn Mason. Gloria said, my boyfriend doesn't love me anymore. He just sent me a postcard that said, having a wonderful time. Wish you were blank.
Dad?
Dead. You are a bunch of weirdos. They're applauding death.
He took the subtle approach.
Yes.
Put a warning shot through your face. I wish you were dead.
Okay.
Wish you were dead.
Instead of wish you were here, I said wish you were there.
There's the answer I would have written.
Stinks.
That is a funny answer.
But it's fun. Well,
No, the traditional phrase is having wonderful time, wish you were here. Well, she was there,
Stinks.
so he sent her a postcard, you see, and just put it on the
Stinks.
desk. Said,
If it's
having
so
wonderful
funny.
time, wish you were there.
Stinks.
Don't you get it, you bunch of dingbats? Gotta get these dingbats out of here. Don't boo me, I say get it. That was a wonderful answer, and you don't know what the hell you're talking about. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. Everybody out. Get out of here. Get You get out too.
You tell him, fat lady.
Charles. I was just doing that stalling for time until you wrote an answer.
I'm sorry. My horse died this morning. And I don't quite know where I am.
Did you write an answer?
Yes, wish you were there.
Oh, that was a rotten answer,
I told
Gloria
you they
said-
should have shot you about 3 weeks ago.
Gloria said, my boyfriend doesn't love me anymore. He just sent me a postcard, said, having a wonderful time, wish you were, and she said dead, and he said dead, and she said dead, and Charles came up with a wonderful answer called there, which you hated.
The longest
Shut
show.
up. Okay.
Well, I thought of dead first, but it seemed so harsh. I put gone. Wish you were gone.
Wish you were gone. 4-2 the score. You got to match the two remaining ones to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Marilyn Mason. Go,
I wish
Bill
Gene Rayburn were here. I don't know where you're going, but I wish you were dead. I got one.
All right, 4-2 the score.
Dead.
So, 4-4, we'll tell you what happens if we get a tie right after we tell America about this. Holy mackerel. Are you ready? Okay, we're going to do a tiebreaker here now. So first thing we do is erase the score. Go to one tie-breaking question for each. The one who's matched the most will be the winner. Marilyn, A or B?
A, please.
A it is. A
Switching.
says. Peter Pan said. Woo! Peter Pan said. He said, I discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a blank. Ready?
Yeah, oh, sorry.
Peter Pan said, I discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a...
Pirate?
See, dear,
I didn't know the word for the other. Pirate.
he is a pirate.
Oh, shoot. Oh, well. C'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
The man works a double shift. It's okay.
Yeah.
I thought maybe he'd work nights as the arm on a phonograph, but probably not, so I said bouncer.
A bouncer.
Hey, bounce this, you know what I mean? You want bouncer, I can do this.
Saddest answer of award of all time.
A special citation.
Special citation. Sweepstakes size special. Go.
Now let the audience again judge this answer, all these awards.
You see the guy standing there frantically saying, hurry
I
up.
wouldn't wave my hand like that in that outfit.
Come on.
Bartender!
Bartender.
Longshoreman.
No, that's not the definitive answer. Nobody's got it. So if she didn't think of it, I expected you to think of it.
I think this is cute as all get
Just show it to us. We'll be the judge whether it's
You
cute
have
or
to
not.
explain it, though.
I'll have to explain it, but I think he makes money at night by working as a maitre d'.
You see, he's a captain.
The captain.
Captain, maitre
the
d'.
captain of a restaurant.
Cute. Okay.
I
discovered where Captain Hook gets all his money. Captain Hook works nights as a...
As a hooker.
Just a minute.
Are you...
I am really steamed.
Why?
In a series of bad answers, day after day, week after week, he comes up with one good answer and gets that burst of applause.
They were so happy.
They can't believe I got it right.
That's
why
right.
they're applauding. They're
Now,
stunned.
Sure.
Patty Deutsch.
I will not follow this. I can't.
Are you the hooky or the hooker?
A back scratcher.
A back scratcher. Now, Ron, that means all you have to do is get one, and you will have won the game. That's all there is to that. Marcia said.
Say golf balls.
Marcia said, I think that doctor used to be a bartender. He just put a blank in my specimen bottle. I think the doctor used to be a bartender. He just put a blank in my specimen bottle. All right. There we go. Ron, Marcia said, I think that doctor used to be a bartender. He just put a blank in my specimen bottle.
Olive.
Well,
It's still a tie. The game's not over yet. I said ice cube. Hey!
It's no longer a tie because I didn't say ice cube, I said olive.
Marilyn Mason, have you got any money? No, we give you prizes. All kinds of nifty things are going to be coming your way. Thanks for being with us, Marilyn Mason. Applause, applause, applause. Now you have another go at the big go here, Ron. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, a very high IQ bunch, like the people in this room right now. And we say, write down your best answer to this. Blanking pot. Remember, 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third most popular. Now remember again, when you call on your people, look at them. Don't just say names out loud. Call on people who appear to have an answer, who are looking at you and making eyeball contact.
I'm going to go with Rex.
Melting pot.
No, I don't want to.
Melting pot.
And Charles.
Smoking pot.
Smoking pot. Now, they're not looking at you, so don't call on these two dingbats down here. They're avoiding your eyes. Bart, was you looking at him?
Well, growing pot.
So we have smoking pot, growing pot, and you're all under arrest here. What the heck is going on? Officer, arrest those people. Have you got your badge with you?
It's in my
Oh, and yeah.
car.
I've never seen one. I just want to know what they look like, that's all.
I don't have
Anyway, you don't have anything?
You don't have your gun with you? You don't have your weapon with you, Mr.
Get your, honey, your reputation is shaky enough. Get your
Growing
hands
pot,
off here.
melting pot, and smoking pot are the three they gave you. You can choose your own or take one of those.
I like smoking pot.
Just like all the other cops in L.A., boy.
Oh, yes, they like it just like the answer. Let's see what we got under the $100 number. Cooking pot.
Trust me, Ron.
Yeah. All right, here we go. Let's see the next one,
We're all gonna
please.
get busted.
Cooking pot. You think Brett's answer is going to be up there, Ron?
I'm pretty sure it is.
You think so?
Selling.
You're not sure, are you? Okay, slide it, please. Okay. Another 250 means 2,500 is the least you'll play for, but you can double it by getting a lucky spin of the star wheel. Stop on a star. You play for $5,000. Go.
Give it a hump.
There we go. You did it. Very good. Okay.
I just want to know before we play this, because it's worth a lot of money, you know?
Yes.
I have a ticket that I wondered if there might be something Ron might be able to do about it.
No, there is no quid pro quo here. Here it is. Good luck to you.
No, it was a jaywalking ticket, actually.
$5,000. Ready? Blank, straight. Blank, straight it is. Blank, straight. Blank, straight. Okay, he's finished. Ron, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, you get $5,000 because you doubled it up there. Blank, straight. What do you say?
Well, I can come up with walk straight.
Walk straight. All right, let's find out what Bart has on the card. If he says walk straight, you get $5,000.
I figured a policeman would come up with it. I said shoot straight.
Shoot straight, yeah. Shoot straight.
Hey, with the booze.
Listen. Ron has a total of $500, and that ain't bad. We congratulate him for that. And we're going to do a little business with America now. Would you please watch this? Thank you very much. Now, here comes Carol Pritchett and Linda Edmonds. Hello, ladies. 2 games for both of you. Let's find out about this lady, shall we? Where are you from, Carol?
I'm from Sun Valley, and I live in a rock house in Sun Valley, and
Sure you do.
I do. And I am a brand new mommy of a 10-month-old baby boy, and he's adopted.
Okay, Carol. That's a wonderful thing to do, isn't it?
He's really precious.
And good luck to you.
Thank you.
Nice to have you with us. Linda, tell us about you.
Well, I come from Newberry Park, which is in the Canal Valley, and I'm a semi-retired school teacher home with 2 children, a little girl, Allison, 2 1/2, and a little boy, Jonathan, 9 months. And my husband, Michael, is also a school teacher. We've been married for 6 years.
Okay, good luck to both ladies. We'll begin by asking Carol if she's A or B.
B.
Carol says she wants B. Here it is. Snow White said,
Yeah?
that dwarf is really getting old. Instead of whistling while he works, he blanks while he works. Instead of whistling while he works, he blanks while he works. That dwarf is getting old.
Bill, while you were writing your answer,
Right.
I've raised a child.
Snow White said that dwarf is really getting old. Instead of whistling while he works, he blinks while he works.
Rocks.
He rocks, like in a rocking chair.
She
at
lives in a
old
rock
folks'
house with a rock roof.
Yeah. What'd you say, Bart?
I said he gums while he works.
All right, what'd you say?
No, I said the poor little darling little sweetness, he shuffles while he walks.
Don't we all? What do you
Sweet
say?
answer, it's a sweet
I
answer.
said he
You're
goes
misanthropic.
Those are all good.
These
In the
goes
upper
is wrong.
tier, that was all right. Snow White said that dwarf's really getting old. Instead of whistling while he works, he blinks while he works.
Snores while
He snores while he works. Okay. Bill?
That doesn't make any sense at all. He bobs for oxygen. I don't even know what that means.
He bobs for oxygen?
Don't even boo me. It's so boring. You can't even understand.
Okay, we won't boo
Doesn't
you.
deserve a boo.
Patty,
Bob.
what do you say?
He wheezes while
He wheezes. That's good. Linda, you ready for yours?
Yes, I am.
All right. This says, the funeral director said, the deceased must have been an auto mechanic. Instead of a tombstone, he's buried under a blank. Okay, everybody's ready. Linda.
Wait a minute. Wait.
That's all right. No,
She
no, no.
said that's so illegible. You
No,
can say
I know what you wrote. I know what you wrote. I had to clarify it for him. The funeral director said, the deceased must have been an auto mechanic. Instead of a tombstone, he's buried under a...
Garage?
Under a garage. Okay, Bart.
The deceased in this case had a horrible fear of being buried alive, so he had himself buried under a hydraulic lift.
A hydraulic lift.
That's what I was trying.
That's the thing.
Quickly up to the third floor.
All right.
I said he was buried under a 1937 Buick.
Wonderful, wonderful
I said
tombstone.
buried under a carburetor.
Carburetor is the way it's spelled and
We
pronounced.
had no schools on the prairie.
Carburetor. Most often mispronounced word in the English language. Yes.
A car.
A car. And Linda's looking for a garage. You got a
Patty
garage?
said this is so legible that it could say anything.
All right, say
It doesn't-
anything.
I'm so bad. Under a grease rack. That's what I...
Grease rack. Is that what it says? Yeah, you could have
Is
been a
that a
garage. You could have fooled
hydraulic?
us. You could have said garage.
It just
and we
says
would believe
doorknob,
you.
grease rack, tombstone, anything. That's
Everything.
just anything
All
you
right.
want it to
Golf
be.
balls.
What did Patty
Golf
say?
ball, right.
Rack.
Rack. Okay.
Grease.
So there we are. No score. 0 to
And no
0.
jokes, no laughs.
And Carol went first last time, so Linda, you'll go first this time.
A, please.
A
This is
said,
your chance to move ahead.
Bill said,
Bill. Oh, that's me. Hi.
Bill said, my wife is an Italian through and through.
Uh-huh.
Every Christmas, she hangs blank on the tree. My wife is an Italian through and through. Every Christmas, she hangs blank on the tree. Mamma mia. Braverman is a Hungarian name. That's interesting. Linda.
I don't even know anybody.
Still said my wife is an Italian through and through. Every Christmas, she hangs blank on the tree.
Spaghetti.
Said spaghettini.
Just to pass the time, she hang a pasta is spaghetti.
Pasta.
Hey, everybody! Excuse me.
Hold on.
Pasta
Now
is
just
spaghetti.
hold everything.
We had this
Pop,
argument
shut up,
before.
everybody. I'm running the show.
I'm not
I was-
talking
Shut
at
up
all.
already. Pasta is the omnibus word for all farinacci.
That's right.
Excuse me.
Spaghetti, fettuccine, Melbo macaroni, and all that stuff. So that's, you know, the specifics can't match the generals. They just can't do it.
Past the gallstone.
That's pass the gallstone there. What do you say?
Sorry, I tried.
It's pasta, it's spaghetti.
I a bit of one spada. That's my Italian accent.
I bid a one spada.
I a bit of one spada. No, darling, I said a spaghetti with the tomato sauce and the meatballs.
Okay, there's one. What do you got there, Chuck?
Powder puff.
Not every day you see a cowboy fix his makeup.
No.
You know, you look like that. No, because the dust from the chaparral can just run you
Yeah.
dry.
Chaparral who?
You're dying, hon.
You look like a Faraci. Spaghetti!
Spaghetti! All right, go ahead, Rita.
Spaghetti.
That's another one. 3 for her.
It's going to be a rough. I don't know about this linguine. Linguine? No.
Linguine.
Not spaghetti.
I will tell you.
Right,
Okay.
you're right, wrong.
Meatballs marinara.
Meatballs marinara. Okay, there we are. 3 to nothing in the middle of round 2. That means you got your work cut out for you. Now this for you.
Some of our contestants will receive Animax's Model 240D slide projector, comes with Ford-style handset control, super bright quartz halogen lamp system, and computer-designed optics for pinpoint images from Animax. And Quazel presents this hand-blown crystal lamp from the Satin Lace collection, designed to add beauty and warmth to your home exclusively by Quazel Lighting. And from Ansco, simple picture-taking in the disc format. The glass f2.8 lens, motorized film advance, electronic flash from Ansco. And a supply of quality automotive chemicals from the marketers of popular Quaker State motor oils. You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State. And Cup of Noodles is the soup you enjoy right from its own cup. Add hot water and it's ready in 3 minutes. Cup of Noodles from Nissan Foods. You'll love it. This program was edited for broadcast. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bill Anderson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Barbara Rose, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and George Beaumont, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Hey. Thank you, John. Thank you, friends. Welcome to one and all. Hello, stars.
Hello, darling.
Everybody ready?
Hello.
All right.
Soup
We have-
du jour.
Natch.
Banco.
You what?
Hello.
You want what?
Nothing. I didn't say.
Would you greet the two new players whom we haven't met yet? We'll find out who they are and where they're from. Irving Rockcliffe and Catherine Wagner. Now, let's find out a little bit about you. Catherine, let's begin with you. Please tell us where you're from, anything you want to contribute about your personal life.
Well, I'm a college student at Saddleback in Mission Viejo, transferring to UCLA in the fall. I celebrated my 20th birthday last week, and I'm very happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you here. What will you be studying at UCLA?
Theater. I'm a theater student.
You are? I think she has possibilities, don't you?
I love her sweater.
Imagine.
I'm sure we can find something for her.
Right. We could try at any rate, couldn't we? We'll talk to you later. There. Good luck to Catherine. Irving.
Well, I'm Irv Rockcliffe.
Irv Rockcliffe. I heard that name someplace.
That's for short, Irv, you know.
Yeah, Irv. Okay.
I was born and brought up in Buffalo, New York.
Yeah?
And I spent a lot of time in New York City in the 30s. The 1930 Depression time, I went from a secretary and an accountant to a taxi cab driver.
That was
off and on for 10 years. Mostly on.
It was very difficult in the 30s, wasn't
Came
it?
to California in 1940. And I I retired from one of the top railroads of the country about 10 years ago. And now I'm taking it easy and hard in every which way.
You've had a very interesting life, haven't you?
Yep.
Irving Rockcliffe.
That's all I can say
That's
for
all you
now.
want to say.
You know what? You sound a little bit to me like
Yeah.
old man Periwinkle.
They tell me I would have made a good Clem McCarthy, if you remember him.
Yes, I do remember Clem McCarthy.
Racetracker.
Yes, he was a famous racetrack.
So what is he now, a playboy? I don't get the
What do you
end of
do
this
now,
deal.
Irving? Anything?
Yeah, I'm a playboy in my dreams.
All right, good luck to both of our players. We'll begin with Catherine making a choice of A or B here in round one.
I'll take A, please.
A for Catherine Wagner. Will Rogers once said,
And did he ever?
I never met a man I didn't like. Obviously, he never met blank. No, very easy. Catherine, Will Rogers once said, I never met a man I didn't like. Obviously, he never met blank.
Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell. The little girl watches this show, apparently quite a bit, and she said Howard Cosell.
We could offend just all kinds of people with this question.
That's right.
Who did you offend?
I offended Howard Cosell.
Yeah.
I watched the show also.
Right.
Well, I myself am sick of it. I'm tired. Poor Howard Cosell, the poor little devil.
Don't give me poor Howard Cosell.
Well, I'm sorry. Oh, I said Howard Cosell. I'm sorry.
Oh, you said Howard Cosell. That's 2 for
7 years I've been on this show, and I happen to like Howard Cosell.
Why?
I think he's an excellent sportscaster, and that's what his job is.
Yeah.
And we men who wear artificial hair have a very close bond.
Well, his hair isn't artificial, is it?
As real as mine, Gene. And so I voted for someone who... Oh, this is silly. Hitler.
Hitler. Adolf Hitler. Obviously, never met a man I didn't like, said Will Rogers. Obviously, he never met...
The Ayatollah.
The Ayatollah. He's not too popular these days in my neighborhood.
No.
Well,
In
harkening
anybody's
back to the 50s and the old shows of the 50s make room for Dada, Idi Amin Dada.
Idi Amin. All right.
We're just full of ourselves down here. Khomeini.
Khomeini. Pronounced Khomeini, spelled with a K. I never did understand that.
With a K.
Now, Irving, we have one for you. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Listen careful.
Weird Willie has an unusual way of serenading his girlfriend. At night. I haven't finished yet, Bart.
What's the matter with you?
Please go ahead. I'm so sorry.
Weird Willie has an unusual way of serenading his girlfriend. At night, he plays blanks under her window. Understand that?
He played spoons under her window.
Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait, Irving. We don't play it that way. You see, they write an answer first, then I come over here and say, what do you say? All right. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to a commercial while we write another question.
We got it.
We all got it.
You don't say nothing till I tell you to say it, okay?
Okay.
Okay, Irving. What do you say? Look at that. See, Irving, how you loused it up? They all said spoons already. All right, we'll do a little message for you, then hurry back. All right, here we go. Irving, you want A or B?
3 guesses. I'll take B.
All right, Irving. Wait, but what do you got here? All right, here we go. All right, now Dick said, our house is so dirty. Instead of vacuuming the living room, my wife has to blanket. All right, Irving, here we go. Dick said our house is so dirty, instead of vacuuming the living room, my wife has to blanket.
Scrape it.
Scrape it.
Yes.
Okay. He said scrape it. Bill, what do you say to that?
I said disinfect it.
Disinfect is one possibility.
Not a very good one, but
No, that's all right.
What were you looking at?
I'm dazzled by your watch. I mean,
I was out. Sammy
I've heard-
Davis's garbage can was open the other night.
I mean, I've seen ostentatious timepieces, but this takes, I mean, there are diamonds all over it, aren't there? How do you tell time?
You don't. That costs extra.
It's 8 carats to 14 carats.
Remember the great...
Dolly Parton can do it, I can do it.
Right,
Well,
it's really
wear
handsome.
watches.
This is the great Mae West line. Goodness, what beautiful diamonds. Goodness had nothing to do with it.
Yes.
All righty. I said she had to rake it first.
Had to rake it first. Scrape, rake. What do we got here?
0.
We got a lot of cheap jewelry over here. That's the good stuff.
Found in the streets of New York by my son. It turned out to be 22-karat gold. This was given to me by Jack Klugman. Got it at Newberry's.
Got a knot in it. I don't need jewelry.
You don't, no.
Shovel.
All right.
Let's not
Shovel,
have a rally.
rake, scrape is his answer. The living room is so dirty, instead of vacuuming it, my wife has to
Shovel it.
shovel it out.
Right on, baby.
Shovel the dirt out of there. What do you got, Bart?
Well, I thought it was so dirty, she had to shower it.
Shower or hose it down. Yes. What do you
Hey,
got?
do this. You know, you want to talk about blogging,
I really wanted to have the right answer, Irving, because my father's name is Irving Bulifant, and he plays the spoons. So I wanted to help you out and have the right answer, but I didn't. I said it was so dirty she had to set it on fire.
Well, that's one way to disinfect it. Fire is very cleansing and disinfecting. Sure it is.
Try again.
You going to try again? Sure you will. It's 2-0 in Catherine's favor, and since she's ahead, we'll ask her to go first.
I'll take A.
A it is, 4 people play. Charles in the lower tier. Sally said, you know you're really hungover when you wake up in the morning and even your blank hurts. You know you're really hungover when you wake up in the morning and even your blank hurts.
I don't remember.
Yes, from your last hangover.
3 hours ago.
Well, I'm going to go over here.
Well, don't turn on me.
Catherine. He'll come up with something, I think. Yes. Sally said, you know you're really hungover when you wake up in the morning and even your blank hurts.
Toenails.
Toenails. It's unusual. Very unusual. That would really be a hangover.
Now that girl's a
Right
drinker.
down to your toes. What do you say there? Chuck?
What if I had toenails on that card?
I would be very surprised.
Really?
Yes. I would fall down on the floor in a dead faint. You would could not be able to revive me, and someone else would have to finish the show.
Well, go do your act, baby.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be continuing with that game in just a moment. We're going into our round 3 competition now.
And now
The
the
wonderful
Bart
answer.
Braverman show.
Now you do it, Bart. You do it. I'm not doing it.
Miss Rhodes, you have an answer?
You have to read
Very good,
Oh, I
Bart.
see.
Good beginning.
Sally said, you know, you're really hungover
Don't
when you
be
wake up in the
quite so
morning and even
interesting.
your blank hurts. Hey, what have you got, Barbara?
I said your hair.
That's pretty good.
Gene, you're a
Wait
wild
till
and
you see
crazy
the
guy.
answer I wrote.
What do you got there, Gene?
Boy, I've got a great answer here.
Hey, what have you got there, dude?
You're going to fall right on your blank when you see this answer.
Okay. Hair, okay, now let's forget what you said. Miss, will you want the way of Joyce?
Yes.
How do you get it in
You stick it in here, Gene.
How many times have we heard the words? Joyce, we want you to work out your personal life later. What's your answer now?
Your teeth.
That is very good. My teeth hurt.
I think my job has come to an end.
Thank you. Very good. You are. Marcus will be proud of you. And a great picture, but not here. Okay.
Here we are again. What do you want to do, Marty? What do you got?
I don't know. I'll tell you, I'll read it once to you over here, and then you think about it, then I'll go over there and read it to them, all right? Ralph said, my father never liked me. I could tell. Every time we'd go to a shooting gallery, he'd dress me up like a blank. You were, you overheard. Good, very good.
Thank you.
All right, Irving. Ralph said my father never liked me. I could tell. Every time we'd go to a shooting gallery, he'd dress me up like a...
Target.
Target. Target, he said.
Little target practice, target or bullseye.
Target or bullseye. One for Irving.
What do they call them? They have little shapes and dolls and like that when you go to a shooting gallery.
Well, they're ducks and targets.
Yeah.
And, yes.
Target.
Target. Okay, Irving, 3-2 the score.
I went to a duck.
A duck, yes. That's, you see a lot of ducks in shooting galleries.
dead duck,
Yes.
clay pigeon, all that sort of
All
thing.
that stuff.
Isn't
Barbara?
that the same thing?
No.
Oh.
A target is, bullseye with the 3 circles and the red dot in the middle.
Oh.
But a duck is in the shape of a duck.
This was a
A duck
target
is, of
on the
course,
side of a duck. No.
A
okay.
nice try, my
Nice
dear.
try, eh?
Take faith, Irving. We are together with target.
Target! Nice score.
One more.
One more target, you win the game, Irving.
How do you like that?
Don't forget, my father's name is Irving. And
I'm blowing out your ear, kid.
He's really a nice guy.
He plays the spoons?
He plays the spoons, and he makes sailboats.
Mm-hmm.
He don't make sailboats. He builds sailboats. He's really a nice guy, just like
Stop
you are.
stalling and give us your answer.
I don't have the right one. I said a duck.
A duck is all right. Nothing wrong with that. So the game ends in a tie, and we'll break the tie, we hope, right after we do this message for you. You're adorable with hair, Irving. Now we've got to break the tie. We'll turn these lights off, push the button, reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who matches the most will be the winner. Catherine, A or B?
A.
A says, did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed an elephant with an alligator? Now he's got the only elephant in the world with an alligator blank.
Thank you.
Mad scientist crossed an elephant with an alligator. Yeah. Occasionally you get.
Every once in a great while.
Right, every once in a great while.
You know
It
how to
lights
catch a
up.
squirrel?
What's that?
You know how to catch a squirrel?
Now, how do you catch a
Read the
squirrel?
question again.
You run up a tree and
You hear
act
about-
nuts.
The scientist who crossed an elephant with an alligator, and he's got the only elephant in the world with an alligator.
Right.
Oh, cute. Okay.
Cute, right? Okay, Catherine. Did you hear about the mad scientist who crossed an elephant with an alligator, and now he's got the only elephant in the world with an alligator blank? Alligator blank.
Skin. Alligator skin.
You didn't listen to it, Catherine.
This is a college student.
Yes. An aspiring actress, Bill?
I said an alligator trunk.
Alligator trunk. What do you got, Brett?
You're the smartest, most attractive alligator bag
Alligator
you've ever
bag would be
seen.
nifty.
I said alligator bag and shoes with matching purse and belt, and also comes with boots and chaps.
There's the whole gamut. Now he's got the only elephant in the world with an alligator.
Trunk.
Trunk seems to be the answer. Trunk. Trunk.
That was the answer.
You know,
I
they
guess.
make things out of alligators. They shouldn't, but they do. Those rascals. Irving, you ready? Here it is. Jake said, this airline must be run by hippies. The stewardess just offered me coffee, tea, or blank.
Understand?
Got it? Everybody get it? Hear it? Understand it? Airline must be run by hippies. Stewardess just offered me coffee, tea, or blank. Let's go. All right, Irving. Jake said this airline must be run by hippies. The stewardess just offered me coffee, tea, or blank.
My place.
It seems
That's
to me
very funny, Irving.
Jake is a lot younger than he looks.
What do you got, Bill?
There's no place.
Do you get the feeling this game may go on forever?
Forever.
Without a winner?
Right.
I said my favorite airline, they offer coffee, tea, or dope.
That's it. Yep.
Coffee, tea, or grass?
Or grass. Yeah.
See what you mean.
Grass. Grass it is. Coffee, tea. You got it now, Irving?
Sure, I had it.
At her place. Okay, Barbara? Pot, okay.
Well, I figured she might have coffee, tea, or soda, so I put Coke.
Joyce? Come on,
Just
Joyce.
get on with it. We don't have all day. We
You
don't
heard
have
the
to
speed up
start
signal, didn't you, dummy?
Okay, coffee, tea, or beads?
Well, she took the hippies part of it a little too literally. Irving, did you ever try it?
Goofed again.
Yes. Don't knock it. Okay. So we have no score again. Another tiebreaker to go through here. But now we got a little business for you. Now here's the way it is. We don't have time to do another regular tiebreaker, so we're going to play sudden death. The first one to score a match will be the winner. I've got one question here. You'll write an answer to that, and then I'll go over there and call on them one at a time. And when you hear your answer, let me know it. Flip that thing around there. All righty? Here it is. Break your blank. Break your blank.
Blank or blanks?
Blank.
One blank.
All right. Remember, if you hear your answer, let me know about it right away. Bill, what do you say? Break your...
We may do this before it's over. Neck.
Break your neck.
Hey, Irving.
Irving is the winner. We have break your back. All right. Congratulations to Irving Rockcliffe. And he's going to step down here. Catherine, we're going to spin you off, and you'll be back a little bit later to play game number 2. Step right down here. And in the meantime, we're going to do a little message with America. Goodbye. Right. Oh, bye until tomorrow. Bye. You're all right,
Today's consolation prizes are Z-Brick's Old Georgian Floor Brick. Beautiful, authentic brick floors, easy to install and clean. A new product from the Z-Brick Company. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with super shine and super body. Organics by Fabergé. And a serving tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And like Madge the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And Coil Magic, it cuts through buildup on air conditioner coils. Apply directly or use this garden sprayer. Coil Magic saves energy as it cleans. And new Court-Aid hydrocortisone from Upjohn for safe, effective relief of itching and skin irritations. Remember Court-Aid hydrocortisone from Upjohn. And Be Fresh makes every flush of deodorizing shower to automatically freshen and help fight bowl ring buildup. And 3 original scents plus new powder fresh. Put a shower in your bowl. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy, Jim Stahl. Brett Summers. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. Bill Daly. And from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. All friends. How do you do?
Hi, Jim.
How are the celebrated people?
Look, your coat matches your vest and your pants.
Yes, it's an ensemble today.
That's lovely. That's absolutely lovely.
Ask me what time it is.
What time it is?
I will tell you.
Get down, get funky. The dirty monkey.
I did it wrong.
That's his inheritance.
10 minutes of 2.
Oh, I have to go.
Well, it's time to go, is it?
Very nice. Very
All
stylish.
right, now would you all say hello to Betty Newmeyer? Betty, come on down here. Betty won the game as the time expired last time, and she's going to have a go at the audience match now. You ready for that? All right. We'll turn this thing around here and reveal the super match board. And the big star wheel is flying down, and away we go. Here we go. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Blank sneakers. Now, Betty, if you give us the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500.
Don't you cheat.
For matching their second most popular answer, $250. And for matching the third that the audience wrote, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars can help. It's a good idea to call on a star who's trying to get your attention.
Art, tennis sneakers.
Tennis sneakers is one.
They're really...
High heel sneakers.
Yeah. Get down, get funky.
They have high heel sneakers.
Don't laugh. There was a song.
Put on your high heel sneakers.
Thank you.
Cause I'm going out tonight.
No. But if you throw one more card at me, Bart Braverman, I swear.
I'm apologizing right now.
All right, one more.
Brett. Yes, darling. Kids' sneakers.
Kids' sneakers.
What is the third choice? bikes?
I don't know. What is
Baseball sneakers? Football sneakers?
What is the third choice?
Dirty sneakers.
Dirty sneakers. Anyway, you got a choice now.
13-year-old.
Kids sneakers,
Adidas,
tennis
you're from
sneakers,
Beverly
sneakers, or
Hills,
high-heeled sneakers. You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
I'm going to say tennis.
Tennis sneakers?
What did she say?
You don't like that, eh?
Well,
you'll
don't
be
pay any
sorry.
attention
It's
to
going to be
that
up on
group,
top,
Eddie. They
I'll
don't
bet.
know anything.
We'll go down to the bottom and reveal a $100 response.
Smelly.
I hate that.
Oh, those are my children.
Cover it up
Smelly
again.
sneakers.
Cover that up again. I hate that. I don't want to see that. Really?
You wouldn't say that if you had boys. You'd cry.
May we see the next one, please, at 251.
Dirty, smelly.
Uh-oh.
We're getting warm.
What kind of
audience
bunch was
was
in here
this?
that day? Dirty, smelly sneakers?
Oh,
Yeah. All right, what would you got up top
Little
there?
tennies.
You got it. Very good. Very good. Betty, move on. So that's $500 for you. Means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you're going to spin the wheel. And you know what can happen there. You can double it up and play for $10,000.
Let's
And
double
all
it
your
up,
friends
then.
out here in the studio audience will root that you do indeed do that. So step up
Yes.
there, grab a peg, and away we go.
Grab that peg. Put that dog.
Gotta be Brett. Gotta be Brett.
So close, and yet
Lucky
so
Brett.
far.
Shucks.
All right, here we go.
I'll help you out, Brett.
$5,000. Good luck. Wave blank. W-A-V-E blank. Wave blank. All right, now Brett's ready. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, Betty, you get $5,000. Have you thought it over carefully? There it is. What do you say?
Length.
Wavelength.
I'll never be influenced again. There's good blank and there's goodbye. I'm going to kill myself.
She wrote wavelength. She had wavelength, and I said, that's not it. It's goodbye.
You talked her out of it,
So
Bart.
I do it for you again.
I'm
Go
never
up
going to
there
not follow
and
my
give
own
Bart a
instincts.
belt in the mouth.
I'm so
Can
sorry.
I do it? Let Beverly do it.
Gee, that's too bad. Well, actually, they're both pretty good answers. Wavelength and wave goodbye
Always
are
follow
both good.
your first
But
instinct.
you do have a total of $1,000, and that's not bad. Thank you for being with us here at Match Game. Eddie Newmeyer, ladies and gentlemen. Now let's bring on Robin Embry and Tree McIntyre Bader. Hello there. Well, say your name for us.
Tree, McIntyre Bader.
Tree McIntyre Bader.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you get a name like that?
Because I'm 6'1".
You're 6'1".
And lots of fun.
Are you really? 6'1" and lots of fun? Stand up for a second, Tree. You're standing the wrong way. You're facing the wrong direction.
I know.
You know, Gene.
Yes, I must wear my high heels when we go out together later.
I would say that's a 10.5, wouldn't you?
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Tree McIntyre Bader. Interesting name. All right, now we're going to do a little business with America. Oh, let's talk to our other friend over here first. You have an interesting name, too. Tell us where you're from.
I'm originally from Houston, Texas.
I'm going to walk through your shot, but nobody will know I'm doing it.
Such a polite man.
See?
Been on the riverboat long?
Thank you.
That's why we do it. We walk under the lens there. Where are you from, Robert?
I'm originally from Houston, Texas, but I live in Northridge right now.
Yeah. What do you do?
I'm a part-time tennis instructor. I also write scripts. Watch out, then, tell me what one. Yeah, and right now, that's all. I'm going to win this money right now.
You're going to win the money?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. Good luck to both of you.
Right.
Remember, you'll be playing 2 games, and we'll start the game number 1 right after we do a little business with America. Now, Tree, you have a choice of A or B.
B.
B for Tree. Here it is. Ralph said, there's something wrong with this book.
With this book?
Book.
With this book.
Gotcha.
The joy of sex and the joy of cooking are printed on the same pages. And it's strange. I just learned how to make love to a blank.
Can I see that just a minute? And there's a lot to be said for the joy.
All right, Miss Brett, we're ready for you.
Oh, honey, I'm ready.
Tree, Ralph said, there's something wrong with this book. The joy of sex and the joy of cooking are printed on the same pages. It's strange. I just learned how to make love to a blank.
Banana cream pie.
I like
Now,
it.
Kinky reggae. Okay.
Whip the cream.
What are you doing after the show there?
The dirty monkey.
any special reason why you said that, Tree?
No.
No. Do you cook? Do you know how to cook?
Yeah, I'm a good cook.
Have you ever made a banana cream pie?
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever cooked a banana cream pie? Is what I meant to say.
Cute as a button. You're cute as a button.
Now,
my God.
Listen.
I think I'm going to keep this answer. I'm going to write her phone number down. Well, I thought like a lamb, lamb chops.
Lamb chops,
some kind
right.
of a meaty thing.
Yes, rack of lamb. Learn how to make
lamb,
love to a rack of lamb. What do you say?
I say, he told me this was his best shirt. Now, I mean, I want to tell you, he says it's a really nice shirt. Is he? There's so much Charles Nelson Riley in him, you can't stand.
Well, maybe he needs a lady to iron his shirts.
Well, let him go find one.
Do you do shirts?
I do a lot of things.
She gives
I
great
see.
All right.
I'll bet she doesn't iron.
Look how well her sweater is ironed. Look at
Yeah,
that.
look at there are no wrinkles in
Thanks
her
to
sweater.
Ellie who gave me the sweater. Don't
Stand up. Stand up. Are there any wrinkles? No, there ain't no wrinkles there at all. All right.
Not a wrinkle to be found. No.
Not a wrinkle to be found yet.
I'll try it again. That sweater's not wrinkled, it's stretched.
Oh.
I mean, I blew it. Okay, I just learned how to make love to a marinated chicken.
Food, you know?
It's a terrific country we live in that a man with a great chin like his and that incredible Aryan blonde hair would have the same answer that I had with my dark hair and sort of, you know...
Aha! So, leg of lamb
Yes.
is what we've got there.
lamb
No
is
banana
pronounced
cream pie. Holly? Ladies looking for a little banana cream pie.
What was the question again?
The question is...
Hello?
Joy of Sex and Joy Cooking printed on the same pages of this really strange book. And I just learned how to make love to a blank, and she said banana cream pie.
And I said, rump roast.
Rump roast. I think it's contagious. Holly's got the disease now, too, there. What do you got?
Red Cross buns.
Red Cross buns. Red Cross buns.
He means hot cross buns, the poor darling.
You make love your way, and he'll make love his way. Yeah.
Red crust, never mind.
Go.
With his blonde look, no, I said leg, dummies, of lamb.
Leg of lamb. All right. Well,
Pretty cute,
banana
Deborah.
cream pie I thought was
Very
inspired,
good, Bill.
Trey. It wasn't that- But unfortunately, it didn't work there. Robert?
Speaking of fingers.
Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Not only does she have ring around the collar, she has ring around the blank.
Oh, I don't like this question.
And nobody cares.
The only thing
Here we go. Horrible Hannah is really horrible. Not only does she have ring around the collar, she has ring around the blank.
Eyes.
Ring around the eyes,
That's good.
Good answer. Good answer.
All right.
I should have thought wrong, but good.
ring around the eyes.
See, I was thinking she was more horrible than that.
Oh.
Did you say?
Oh, P.U.
I said the next place you get ring around is the armpit.
Let's move right along.
Quickly, if you can, if at all possible.
Ring around the eyes.
Eyes. Have it? Okay, that's one for Robert. Isn't that right?
Around her
I come from a different culture. I thought ring around the tush. Right, Denise?
Not only does she have ring around the collar, she has ring around the what, Holly?
Mouth.
Ring around the mouth? I think that's another good one, too.
I was going to say a ring around the rosy.
Oh, you were going to
But
say
I said
that?
ring around the tub, unfortunately.
Yeah.
You've been to
Why
my
were
house
you going to
with
say
us?
ring around the rosy?
Because it wasn't funny, and I
Yeah.
was getting bored with having to do
Ring around the rosy from the song
Can we
of the
just
sea.
go on? Because
Yeah.
I just,
You've got to show it.
because I peeked. I said tub. I didn't like that.
Couldn't.
Hey, that was my answer.
Go up there and get him. Go up there and get him. I wouldn't put up with that
I'm so
stuff.
tired. All week he's been throwing cards at me, and I'm just fed up. Ira, stop this.
Go up
I
there.
will not take...
Go up there and belt him in the mouth. You got my permission. In the meantime, while she's doing that, I'll drink her wine.
I love making up after fighting.
Very good. All
I'm
right.
drinking my coffee.
Yes. Now, it's 1-0. At the end of round 1, Robert, you're ahead, and we go to round 2. You will go first. Now we want to do a little business with America, if you please. Do blondes have more fun?
I bet not tell my wife that.
Now we'll go to round 2 here, and Robert, since you're ahead, you have the choice here of A or B.
Okay, I'm going with A for Ambery.
A for Ambery.
That's right.
That's his name, Ambery. What does that mean in French? Does anybody know? Does anybody speak French here?
It means burnout.
Burnout.
It means a freight company.
Ambery. I'm in love
Gary
with
said.
you, Ambery.
Gary said, my town is full of drunks. At baseball games, instead of taking a 7th inning stretch, 40,000 people get up and take a 7th inning blank.
Okay.
All right, Robert. Gary said, my town is full of drunks. At baseball games, instead of taking a 7th inning stretch, 40,000 people get up and take a 7th inning blank.
Drink.
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 You said a drink.
So
All
obvious
right,
it
town is full of
plummeted.
drunks.
It's called Hair of the Dog.
I think what they had in mind, the writers might have had in mind that they had the drinking, they had done the drinking before they went to the game. Is that what the writers had in mind?
Let's not explain.
That's what the writers had in mind. So let's see what happens. Tim?
I know the writers.
Yeah.
I know they're filthy. That's why I said nip, which is the same
drink.
as...
Yeah, very good.
Good.
Oh,
Way to go, Jim. I said virtually the same thing because I know that they had to whiz off to the bar, so they took a 7th inning whiz to the bar.
They whiz.
Give them heck for that!
What did you say?
Don't repeat it.
Robert, you have
You
two.
know that people can be harmed with those flying cards. Would somebody please tell them not to do that? You
But
could
I'm
just
so
press it in
lonely.
their
You could put an
eye.
eye out.
1, 2, 3.
Whenever
Bart,
they've
don't do
finished,
that.
I will carry on here.
Hey, look, can we get on with the show? I got an answer here, and I want to say it. Can we get on with the show?
Certainly. Go ahead, Bill.
All right, Bart, no, just
No,
kidding.
Holly had
Holly,
Bill.
your turn.
Okay, they got up and they took a 7th inning Alka-Seltzer. Really bad.
Now, wait a minute.
I've never done this before. In the 6.5 years
Yeah.
I've been on the show, I've never moved from the upper to the lower.
That was the dumbest answer I ever heard in my whole life.
He gave it to me.
Yeah.
He gave it to me. I said no credit to that one. Never this game.
Well, you notice I didn't use it, you idiots. You think I would put that in my box? That's the
What did
dumbest
you put in your box?
You have.
What do you put in your box?
Never take an
Yeah,
answer
never take
from
an
Bill
answer from me
Daly.
or a question.
Right.
Well, a little play on words here. A 7th inning scotch.
Right.
Aha. 7th inning Scott. Before we reveal your answer, are you steadily employed on Price is Right? I mean,
I was up until the time the show airs,
right,
yes.
What is the right price? I've been wanting to ask you that.
It's a little more than you can afford.
Holly should just keep on taking that typing in shorthand course. That's all.
You know,
I
Bob is so nice, he pays us compliments. He says it's a good thing we're pretty.
the implication is because you're not too
If we
smart.
weren't,
Yeah.
we would really be in trouble.
Right.
Hello. Hi, remember me down here? I still have an answer.
You're Deborah Lee, aren't you?
Yes,
Deborah
I
Lee
think
who?
so.
Deborah Lee, yes.
Deborah Lee's fault.
Instead of taking a 7th inning stretch, 40,000 people get up and take a 7th inning
Well, I thought, as you did, they drank all the time. I said potty break.
potty break. Right. Right. So now here's the way it is, Tree. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win.
So much conversation last night.
It can be done. It's been done before. Let's see what happens.
Bran.
The Egyptian sheikh bought the world's largest bra, and he put it on his blank.
Oh, I got that one.
It's terrific.
None of mine were terrific.
No.
Mediocre.
Yours were adequate, but not terrific. Ready?
Right on.
All right,
right
Tree.
on. Okay.
The Egyptian sheikh bought the world's largest bra, and he put it on his blank.
On his pyramids.
On his pyramids.
Isn't that a good answer?
He had 2 pyramids?
It's
He
changed
had
shape.
2 pyramids, eh? What'd you say, Jim?
I said dromedary because I think that's the one that has the two humps.
On his camel.
Camel has
Camel
one
with
hump.
2 humps.
Isn't a dromedary a 2-humped camel?
Is a dromedary the one with 2 humps,
It's a
Ira?
double humper.
What's the one with 2 humps?
Oh, semantic.
It's camel.
Ethel Schwartz, I think, was the one.
No.
I thought a dromedary was something that was...
No.
I have an itchy palm. I'm going to kiss a fool or have a fight. Or maybe both. You never can tell. Anyway, I said camel and or dromedary.
All right, you were covering both bases
Yes,
there.
well, I felt it was important.
Looking for a pyramid for Miss Tree over there.
I think this is a match. I think pyramid and sphinx match.
Where did you ever get
Apparently,
that silly
Ira does
idea?
not.
No, he does not.
Fine.
You know, you look Egyptian. You could be a sheikh.
Don't be silly. Think you.
Hey, why don't we chic on that?
No, listen.
Or shake.
No, I mean, if you put a burnoose on Bart Braverman, a burnoose.
A burnoose?
Which is a cape.
A burnoose is,
Is
you
a
know.
cape
And
and
hung
a
him
hood.
from a
I had
and that
burnoose
thing,
on
and
me
then
once.
the long white flowing
Bernice
thing.
Schwartz on him.
Yes.
Remember her? I was...
I did.
Oh.
I just was up.
All right. Holly, what do you got there?
Well, I
Don't,
was...
Holly, don't snap your galluses. It makes me nervous. Don't do that. No, you're going to hurt yourself. Oh, that hurts just to
I
think
know,
of it. There.
and you know what?
What?
It would really hurt your pyramids.
Aha! Show us your pyramid. World's largest bra. He put it on his pyramid.
Put it on the entire harem. That's what he did.
On the
you know.
harem.
Of course, they all
All right,
had
that means
small-
Robert Ambery wins the game. Pyramids, you missed it by 1. Come on down, Bob. Take your place on the little blue belt there. And we'll say goodbye. No, we won't be saying goodbye. Just temporarily to Tree because she'll be back to play game number 2 later. Bye. Now I got a little message for you, if you please. Watch this. It is time
To
say
say
goodbye.
goodbye to all our company.
The walrus said.
M-A-T-C-H. No, it doesn't work.
G-A-M-E. Goodbye. Gene Rayburn here. Join us tomorrow for the match game.
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mr. Dooley, Barbara Rose, Dick Martin, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Rayburn.
I got the horse right here. Paul with your
Hello, gorgeous.
Hello there, how are you?
Fine.
Good, anyway, so you're from Vegas, eh?
Yes, yes.
Vegas.
Vegas, wonderful place.
Yeah.
That's about all I have to say. It's a wonderful.
That
place. Just got back from Aspen. That's a wonderful place.
Are you a skier?
Yes. Yes.
Mark Cross is a skier.
Yes. I bet you're a cross-country skier, though, huh?
Sure he
I'm
does.
basically
Look at him.
downhill. Falling downhill.
Used to do downhill till it broke my leg.
Whoa.
Did you?
Oh, it broke my leg in many places. Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire.
Look at her, Charles. Constantly making
Touching,
Right.
trying to touch.
No, I never touched her. No. Now, this is
trying.
Terry Vandenberg, who's a current champ. She has $700 to her credit. She's being challenged by Mark Cross there. No relation to the leather people. He's from up in Maine there. 2 hours north of Portland is where he's from. And the town is called
Bucksport.
Bucksport.
Hey.
Bucksport. He's an engineering chemical major at the University of Maine, and he's out here looking for a job, and he just stopped by to play the game with us for a little while, and we're very grateful for them to do that. Now, we'll continue with the game here, and Terry's first round question, he's had his, matched 1 star. Harry said, last night, I dreamed that I had a date with Twiggy. When I woke up, I realized I was kissing a blank. Twiggy had a baby.
First time we've seen her in years. Yeah, she had a baby.
Okay, Terry, we're ready for you if you're ready for us. We'll have a fling at it right now. As soon as Charles, there we go. Harry said, last night I dreamed that I had a date with Twiggy, and when I woke up I realized I was kissing a blank.
Well, the only thing that I could think of is a straw.
A straw. By Jove, young fella, you got a chance of winning some money if she keeps giving answers like that.
That's maybe it.
She said a straw.
I heard what she said.
Don't understand that answer at all.
It broke my heart. I'll tell you, I want booties for those little kids.
Yeah.
I said bedpost.
A bedpost?
A bummer, isn't it? Brings you right down.
Okay, honey, what have you got there?
I said, I'm going right along with this thing. I said stick.
A stick.
Twiggy,
Yeah,
stick.
you're right.
and I think this audience is terrible. Why don't they perk up?
Pep up. Listen, why don't we hire a tumbler for this
I
show?
don't want letters.
Oh, God.
Okay.
You know, because today in the LA Times there was a whole thing about the bad Polish jokes, which we're not allowed to do, which is terrible.
Right.
Pole.
Poland, yeah. Okay. Don't write to Charles about that. Now, they're on the right idea. Broomstick or something. Anything skinny, Barbara.
Broom.
Broom. Right, certainly. Right. You got the idea.
No, he was kissing a boy.
A boy.
That's funny.
I think it's quite amusing. Especially since he was a good kisser. What do you say to that, Fanny?
I said most people think I'm from Maine, but I'm not. I said tree.
A tree.
Why?
I think that I shall never see a boy that gives a kiss a tree. Okay. Oh, we're not going to do this. Come on, come back. Come back, little Sheba. Come back. Make it go up again. Thank you very much. Okay. Now we're going to stop and do a little commercial business, and then we will continue with round 2. Okay, here we go. Now we're ready to go. Now is the time to push the button. Oops, we've done that round. Now I push it again. Listen to this sound. Okay, Mark. A or B? A. A it is. Mark Cross. Is that your real name?
Yes, sir.
What's your father's first name?
Ray.
Ray Cross.
Is that good or bad?
What's your mother's name?
Red. Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Cross. Any brothers and sisters?
Yep.
What are their names?
Hi. Wilbur.
Wilbur Cross. Wilbur Cross, that's a parkway in Connecticut. What else?
David and Jeff.
Jeff
Okay.
Cross.
Jeff Cross.
No red.
I think that was a lull.
That's right, that was a lull. But you have to probe. Sometimes they become productive. Weird
get a
Willie
lull.
is so weird. How weird is he? Finally woke him up. When he gets mad at his neighbors upstairs, he bangs his blank against the ceiling. You don't play this round. You matched in the first round.
Just as well.
You're so funny. Okay. Okay, Mark, do you get a chance to see this show in Maine?
Yes, we do, sir.
Good. That's wonderful. What
Good-
station
good-
carries it there?
Channel 5, that's all I know. Let's see. Yeah, Channel 5.
Channel 5, yes. That would be CBS in Portland, is it?
CBS, that's what it is, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I was trying to think of that, but...
Yeah. I've been wondering, well, we're on CBS. CBS. Okay, here it is. Weird Willie is so weird. When he gets mad at his neighbors upstairs, he bangs his blank against the ceiling.
Head.
Head. Head's a good answer. He said he bangs his head against the ceiling.
Well, how do you think he got weird from banging his head against the ceiling?
Yeah.
I hate to turn on a fellow countryman.
You didn't say head, the most obvious answer in town?
Have I ever said the obvious answer? Never. I rarely have even said the right answer. Never. I said he bangs his wife.
Poor girl.
Another stolen answer.
Wife, too.
Wife. They have 2 wives and 1 head so far. Mark has 2. Barbara?
I think it would be better with 2 wives and 2 heads.
That's right. Little head for head. Did you get hurt? You see that card? It hit her right in the...
Oh, darling, I'm so sorry.
Listen.
Okay.
No, I'll kiss it and make it better. No, I guess I better not.
It's his fault.
I
He did
know.
a terrible thing to me.
It's just, you know why she did that, don't you?
Why?
Because she heard you say, I'm really in love with Fanny.
Oh.
And she threw the card 1 moment later.
I see. Okay, Fanny, we're up to you. Mark Cross.
Oh, all the airs come out.
You really
That's
must
all
pay
right.
attention. These gems are flying from these celebrities'
I know
mouths,
it.
and you're sitting there.
It's okay. If I pull this shoulder forward, they'll never know.
Right.
I think that wife is disgusting and cruel. I said dog.
Dog. Dog against the ceiling. Okay, Mark has 3. That means, Terry, you need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Here we go. Dumb Dora is really dumb. Yeah, you're improving. She tried to make press duck by putting a duck under a blink. It's not that good. All right. There it is. Dumb Dora is really dumb. She tried to make press duck by putting a duck under a blank.
Under a steamroller.
A steamroller. Steamroller. That would certainly press it out, all right.
Ooh, those kids are going to go barefoot.
Yeah.
Yes, I put under a car because...
Under a car. That would be the handiest thing. They're quicker to get
Right
to
there,
than a
press
steamroller.
that duck under that car.
Okay.
I thought a little crust you'd put under a steam iron.
Steam iron. That's good. Charles?
Steam iron.
Steam iron. Now you got to match all the 3 remaining ones, Terry, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What do you got there for the lady, Barbara?
It's really nice when you have it and you win, but it's terrible when you don't have it in iron.
In iron? So that means Mark Cross wins the game. Picture of Kate Smith. Stand right there. Now hold on just a second. I just want... I want Terry to see. Did you see the answer that Fanny gave you here? A picture of Kate Smith. You rascal. Terry has a total of $700, and we're delighted to have met her, and we wish her well. Terry Vandenberg will spin her off and spin a message for America. Here's Mark Cross. Hello there, Mark. Barbara. Come up here. How tall are you, Mark?
6'6".
And how tall are you?
5'10" and a half.
And
But I
I
have
mean-
these real big booties on, see? Look at that.
So that makes you what, 5?
About 6.
That's right, a leather freak.
Yeah, about 6'2", huh?
You're 6'2".
Yeah, we're going to sit up real straight.
You make a lovely couple.
Thank you.
Yes. Yeah, you've Okay, Mark, here's the way it goes on this show. You look over here now, Mark. Okay. Yes, sir. Now, Mark, first thing you learn in show business is you never put your hands on your hips like that. Because they'd never cast you in a part like that.
What do you do?
Got it, big boy?
Teach me.
Teach you?
Yeah, what do I do?
Just stand there. Famous director once said, "Don't just do something, stand there." See? So just stand there, right? Okay, here we go. Are you standing there, Mark? Okay. You're still there, right? Who told you to watch my zipper? Who? Who told you to watch your zipper?
The lady when you come along.
Would we meet that lady? Yeah. Listen. You think we...
My pickle never let us down.
Cheap thrill seeker. She just wanted to squeeze your body because she's a little over the head.
No, that's good.
Is it okay? Well, listen, after the show, can you show me this lady here who checks your zippers? Oh, really? Diane. Oh! Diane Jennifer, is that your job? I've often wondered what you did on this show. You're a zipper checker. Where? Come here. Now, you've never met a zipper checker in your life, have you? Diane, a sweet lady who chooses the contestants, and she does a wonderful job. I mean, you know, we've been on
Gene,
here.
they would never guess her on What's My Line.
No, never. Well, you know, the fact is, we've been on 5.5 years. Not once has a guy walked out here with his zipper open.
See?
Not once.
It works, then.
She must be doing her job. Okay. Here we go. Mark, are you still there?
That's
all
funny.
right. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Flap your zipper. Flap your blank. Now, Mark, if you match the answer they gave most often, you get $500. And then for matching the second most popular answer, $250 for you. And then if you hook up with a third, that's $100. Okay, Mark, face the 6 stars there and choose 3, one at a time, and get their responses.
Okay, gotta go with my main woman. Brett.
Flap your wings.
That's what I think.
Flap your wings.
Okay, Bart.
I think you're old enough to remember this, but flap your ears.
Flap your ears.
Mouseketeers. Flap your mouseketeers.
Right.
Okay, Barbara.
Isn't there an expression to don't flap your mouth?
Right. Yes.
Thank you, Dick.
Apparently not.
Okay. So there they are. Stand on the little blue dot there, if you would, please. Thank you. Makes you look taller. Flap your ears, flap your wings, and flap your mouth are the 3.
I'll go with flap your wings.
You made your mind up right away. You say flap your wings. Flap your wings. Roger, you must pay attention. You circled ears up there, and he said wings. Okay, here we go. We want flap your wings. May we see the $100 response, if you please. Flap your lips. That was
close,
really
yeah.
what you had in mind there, wasn't it, Barbara? Okay, we want flap your wings. May we see the $250 number? Flap your jaws.
Oh, God, that would be I'm going to kill myself.
Are you still there, Mark?
Yes, sir.
Okay, don't go away. Don't leave me now, Mark. Yeah, flap your wings. This is your last chance for it. If you do, you get the $500. Slide the big one, Ori. There we go. Okay, Mark, you got $600. All right. I want to see you walk up to the board there.
Okay.
Just like John. No, listen. Don't you walk like John Wayne? You do that up in Maine. Just don't put your hand in your hips when you're doing that because... Okay.
Didn't hurt you.
No. $500 now. At least you'll play. What do you want? Do a commercial now? Oh, see, it took so long to walk up there. You got to do a commercial. It's all your fault there. All right, here's a commercial, whatever that is. Oh, there you go. There's a commercial. See? Gotcha. Here we are. Now, we've had an unusual thing happen here. The last 3 times we spun this wheel, it has stopped on Bart Braverman's name. That's never happened before. But anyway, you're going to have a chance to spin it now, decide which star you're playing with and for how much. Either $5,000 or $10,000. We all hope you win a double.
Yeah.
Okay, give her a go now. Don't break it, just spin it. There we go. Let's get a double. Look at this. Pass Bart Braverman. Double!
My first one.
You're playing a double, $10,000 with the skinny girl on the end there, Barbara Rhodes, and good luck to you. Yours will be verbal, hers will be written. Here it is. Blank malt, M-A-L-T. Blank malt. Okay, now she's finished her answer. If you give us the answer that she's given us, you get $10,000. Mark, there it is. Blank malt. What do you say to that?
Chocolate.
Barbara?
I've never done this before. I'm so nervous.
You've never had the
No,
play-
I never did.
Oh, really?
No.
Well, it's only $10,000.
Okay.
He says chocolate malt will match you for the money.
I said that. I did.
You said
Congratulations. You got $10,600.
Just want to find out from Mark if he's got anybody rooting for him here in the audience. Anybody? Did you bring anybody with you?
No, and I wish I had. Oh, there's my friend right there.
Oh, you do indeed have a friend.
Doors on, right there.
Okay. What are you going to do with your money?
I don't know. I'll tell you one thing I'm going to do. I'm going to give part of it to my mother for a new kitchen.
That's terrific. Here comes Sylvia Smith. Let's bring her on here. We'll challenge her. As soon as it stops, you can get back on there. Hello, Sylvia.
Oh,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Good. I'd like to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm a group insurance consultant for the state of California.
Yeah?
I like people, dancing, exercises, and that's about it.
Do you disco?
Yes, I do.
That's hard work. That gets your cardiovascular system going, doesn't it?
Everything else.
Oh,
Gets
really?
everything going, yes.
Name one. Nope. Have you met Mr. Rich over here?
Oh, yes, I have.
Yes,
Congratulations.
$10,600. Isn't that nifty?
It certainly is.
Yes. Well, we wish you the very best of luck, too. Now, we can't start the game at this moment here. We've got to do a little business with America, and we'll get back to you right after this. Well, now, we got a couple of seconds to kill here. Does anybody have anything to say?
Well, I worked with the most charming, handsome leading man on Love Boat. He just happens to be right beside me. And it'll be on this Saturday or the next.
I'm Gene Raver. Join us next time for Match Game 79. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Don Galloway, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. And from Broadway, Fanny Five. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raver.
Hi, John. Thank you, friends. Thank you for joining us. So you're the new kid on the block.
Hi, Gene.
The new kid on the block?
He was here before.
He was here before.
When were you here before?
Oh, boy, how quickly we forget.
Yes.
Before my operation.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he looks different to me.
He used to pose as Elaine Joyce.
Oh, that's why. Well, it's nice to have you back again, Don.
Thank you. Nice
Like to see a guy wearing a shirt, tie, and a jacket and all that.
This is only a dickie, actually.
Oh.
Never mind, didn't mean to bring it up anyway. No.
Let's all greet Lisa Carter and Chuck Beckett over here. Hello, hello, hello. Nifty outfit, huh?
Yeah, sharp dresser.
Very sharp. Chuck, tell us about you.
Well, I'm in the Navy, and I have about 3 months left in it. When I get out, I want to be a news reporter or get into TV production.
Really?
Yeah.
How long you been in?
3.5 years.
Yes.
Yeah, long time.
You been up many places?
No, I've never been on a ship before, as a matter of fact. I work in the hospital. And
Oh.
I've been to the East Coast and to the West Coast, and that's it.
All right, well, welcome here, Chuck. Now, Lisa, about you.
Well, I've been married 22 months, and I'm a full-time secretary at a manufacturing plant, and I'm working part-time for my bachelor's degree in business.
All right, good luck to you, too.
Thank you.
Here we go. Remember, you'll play 2 games. This is round 1 of game number 1. Chuck, you can have A or B.
A, please.
A. Sam said it's tough living next door to little Rhonda Rotten. Who said that?
Look for a little kid.
My mother.
It's Rhonda Rotten.
It's Rhonda Rotten. There you are. All right, you must try to restrain yourself, or Miss Miller, who's sitting next to you, will beat you about the head and shoulders with a stick. All right. Now, here it is. It's tough living next door to little Rhonda Rotten. Today, she came over and played hopscotch on my blank. She came over and played hopscotch on my blank. Holly, when you finish, put it in the slot, and it lights up the light here, and that's how we tell you're finished. You're finished, Holly. Hello, Chuck.
Hello, hello.
Sam said it's tough living next door to little Rhonda Rotten. Today, she came over and played hopscotch on my blank.
Face.
Face is for him. Don, what'd you say?
Hopscotch on my face.
I've had rather an interesting life, Gene. I'd like to take this opportunity to tell you about it.
Yes, we'd like to hear about it, Don.
Actually, I went for the entire thing there. I said body.
On my body. It's okay. Stomach or body, that'd be good. You could draw the lines this way and that way, yes.
The narrator was not named by his Alice or Jim or Henry or
Sam.
Sally or whatever. Sam said, I
Sam.
missed that.
Sam.
Oh, so, John,
The narrator was named here.
did anybody ask you?
No, but I...
Anyway, so I said, not wanting to cause a lot of strife, and a really bad answer. My mate's back. Is he awake?
Is there any music?
What was her answer?
My mate's back.
It was wrong. That's all I want to know. It was
Very
wrong.
early in the
All
week
right.
for such a
I'll go right
hateful
to the
word.
next guy over here. Okay, Chuck, it's your turn.
Chest.
Chest. Okay, Chuck. Chest is not bad.
You should stand up. I'm getting very nervous.
Sweetie.
You,
Chest is not bad unless you live next door to Dolly Parton, then you'd fall a lot.
we might, as long as I'm here, we might as well start with you, and we'll go that way.
All right.
We go both ways here, that way or this way.
So that's what they say at NBC.
Yes.
I said played hopscotch on my mother.
On my mother.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I was looking for a pre-drawn board that you could draw, do hopscotch. Somebody, you know, so I said checkerboard, you know.
A checkerboard.
Played hopscotch on my checkerboard.
It's a tough question now. Excuse me.
Don't get vicious. I work with Dan Tanner, you know.
Hello.
Hello.
That's cerise, isn't it?
Reese?
Cerise. Isn't that the color, cerise?
No, it's
Is this-
pink.
I was trying to make you fancy and all that.
There is no cerise anymore, darling. You're dating yourself.
All right.
So that's who you've been dating these days. I wondered who would go out with you.
Cerise. Yes.
Okay, now I may not be able to put my cards in properly, but I do them right.
Aha! Face it in. One for Chuck. Now, Lisa's first round question says, Carl the Crook said, I'm in real pain, and that's what I get for trying to shoplift a blank. Carl the Crook said. Lisa. Carl the Crook said, I'm in real pain. Oh, that's what I got for trying to shoplift a blank.
How about a car?
How about a car?
No?
8 people agree with you. It would hurt you right here if you tried to shoplift a car. What do you say, Don?
I've had a rather interesting life, Gene. I'd like to take this opportunity to...
Now, tell us now, where'd you go to school, Don?
You really think I went to school? Actually, oddly enough, I said automobile.
Aha! That's 1 out of 2. Back to 500.
Well, don't get depressed, because you're going to get a good answer around here. The man got a triple hernia, if there is such a thing. A Honda.
A Honda. All right.
He's had 2 pieces of Danish pastry. He is now on 2. Please put the camera on me. A raised donut. You mustn't do that.
Rat, what's gotten into you?
I don't know.
Wait till she starts to drink soon. Baby grand.
A baby grand. That would hurt a lot. You'd cause a great deal of pain because it's so heavy. Real pain, then that's what I get for trying to shoplift a...
Real pain with a refrigerator.
Refrigerator. That would be very heavy. The compressors are very heavy. All right.
Well, when I was in college, shoplifting was essentially a way of life with us. That's how we went shopping, was, oh, look what's for dinner. So I went sort of more toward the realistic with bowling ball, which
bowling
is
ball.
smaller.
Oh.
That would be hard.
Don't go here.
That's 2.
That's right, you know?
That's 2. He's going to get one of you. You know, that card hits you right.
It'll kill you.
You could
Yes.
put an eye out.
Right.
Right.
Okay, Fanny.
Well, my mind wandered.
It did?
Yes, and I thought of creative writing and all that, and I thought, well, why not have this person in a pet shop? And I said, shoplift a porcupine.
A porcupine.
That would hurt.
That's good. You are a creative writer, I must say that. So here we are at the end of round 1. 2-1 the score. Round 2 in a moment. Now this for you, if you please. Here we are again, friends. Round 2, and Lisa, since you're ahead, you will have to go first.
How about B?
You want it?
Sure.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right. It's okay with me. Grace said, that cowboy is really big.
How big is he?
Not only does he wear a 10-gallon hat, he wears 10-gallon blanks. You lay out. You lay out. Charles, I made the rule that eating is not allowed on this show. Now, just get a tight shot of Charles. Look at him.
They did already.
Zoom right in on his
They
face
did already
there.
because the MC was so boring, they decided to come to me to eat sooner. So we've done it already.
It's disgusting, isn't it, darling? You should just speak.
I'm sorry. It's just I'm having like a breakdown. I'm going to be 50 soon.
You ready, Lisa?
Yeah, I think so.
Grace said that cowboy is really big. Not only does he wear a 10-gallon hat, he wears 10-gallon blanks.
Boots?
Boots, she said. All right. They like that? Boots is the answer she's
He's
looking
so big he wears 10-gallon shorts.
Aha! Bart just got it.
I'm on a delayed feed from New York, you know.
Cowboy's really big, Holly. 10-gallon hat. He wears 10-gallon blanks.
Tony Lama boots.
Boots. Lisa, you're up to 3.
I've had quite an interesting life myself, Gene. I'd like to take advantage of this opportunity. Well, probably not. I said shorts also, actually.
Shorts.
That's why I was laughing.
Shorts is a good answer.
Great minds think alike.
Right. Shorts and boots.
I guess my first memory was when I was 3. And, Boots by Rudyard Kipling.
Boots. All right. I got 4. Here's the way it is, Chuck. You need 3 to tie, 4 to win. Everyone except Holly will play. Gary said, my car is so old. How old is it? The only way I can get it to run is to put blank in the tank. The only way I can get it to run is to put blank in the tank.
He's so old.
You got it. And way to go, Bart. like so, that answer.
I like my answer.
You always do?
Not always. Sometimes I don't. But I
Chuck
like
is
my
doing his artwork, so we'll go on. Oh, you're Chuck, too?
Yes.
We have 2 Chucks in the show today. Gary said, my car is so old, the only way I can get it to run is to put blank in the tank.
Geritol.
Geritol it is.
I'd like to pause for a moment here.
Right.
Hoping that Ira will leave the stage and perhaps this will turn out to be a match. I don't know.
Vitamins.
Vitamins.
Yes, vitamins.
Apparently that's not going to be a match.
No, because Geritol has got a few in it, but it's got a lot of something else in it, too. And that's why everybody's so happy who takes it.
When I was growing up, my mother said that I was always marching to the sound of my own drummer, and could I please quit it? Well, things haven't changed. I said Wilt Chamberlain. Well, he was a runner.
He was a basketball player.
Oh, I thought he was a runner. Who was the runner? Tell me who the runner was, honey. And I was watching a football player.
Jim Pearsall was the runner.
Not Jim Pearsall. He was a baseball player.
Jesse Owens was a runner.
Jesse Owens was a runner.
Well, okay, change it to Jesse Owens.
Baked beans.
Baked beans. All right, so that means Lisa wins again. What the bottom tier have? May I just see your dancers are Geritol. Wood. Okay. Come on down, Lisa. And you take your place on the little blue dot there. And Chuck, you're going to spin this thing around, and you'll disappear for a little while, but you'll be back after we finish with the super match. Okay, Chuck? All right, here we go. Good luck to you, my dear. There's the big board for you. You could win over $10,000 here. Let's see how it goes. We polled a studio audience one day not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Hot buttered blank. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer, $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. Whom do you want to call on for some assistance here?
Bart?
Around my block, it was always hot buttered buns.
Hot buttered buns?
Yes.
Oh.
Brett? Hot buttered rum.
And naturally.
Ooh.
Dawn.
I should say popcorn.
Hot buttered popcorn. So you have hot buttered popcorn, hot buttered rum, and hot buttered buns. From them, now the option is yours to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I thought of buns first, so that's what I'm going to go with.
Now leave the woman alone.
I'm with the audience. I think it's either probably going to be popcorn.
They've been wrong before.
Well, that's
Popcorn.
what I thought of first.
Right. All right, it's up to you, my dear. So let's see what happens here. May we see the $100 response? Hot buttered rolls.
That's it.
Well, that's it. Is that going to be a win? Okay. Did you count that? Yeah. You did. All right. So you've got $100, and let's see what's on the next one, if you please. Rum is there. And I guess the audience is going to be right. Popcorn is going to be on top. Go.
Corn.
It is. Got a way to go down. All right. You got $100. We'll take the next step right after we pass along these messages to America. Now, here she is. She's won the $100. That means the least she'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. But we ask her to spin the wheel, as we do everyone, and if it lands on one of the stars, why? She will be playing for $2,000 instead of $1,000. So step up there, grab that peg, give it a little spin, not too vigorous, must make one revolution, and there it is.
Let's double her up.
Gentle spin doubles it up to $2,000. Isn't that nice? All right, you ready, Miss Fanny?
Yeah.
You just face me here like that, and I'll give you the question here. Here it is, the right blank. The right blank. That's R-I-G-H-T. All right. Lose it. Fanny's ready. Are you all right?
Yeah.
Her contact lenses are getting a little out of place. She's so excited. One is looking this way and one is looking that way. All right, here we go. You match, Fanny, you got $2,000. What do you say to that?
Way. The right way.
The right way. All right, Fanny, the right way is her response.
I understand. I'm so sorry. I thought the right choice.
The right choice.
Sorry.
All right, the right way, the right choice. No, here in the big money, when we get to the super match, they have to be exact matches. But you're going to meet, you're going to bring Lisa Carter back here, Chuck Beckett back here again. You are Lisa Carter. Here comes Chuck Beckett with his white suit, and we'll play game number 2. Step right up here, if you please. Welcome back, Chuck.
Thank you.
Lisa has $100, and we'll start game number 2, round 1 with you again, sir.
B, please.
All right, B says, Mel said, I always wanted to be just like Dad.
Me too.
Well, you did turn out this time. Well, unfortunately, Dad was a blank.
Mel says that?
Mel said that. Always wanted to be just like Dad. Unfortunately, Dad was a blank.
Okay. Well, you can't tell Brett that. Gene? You can't tell Brett. First thing comes to your mind to do it.
Oh,
My word, I did. He told me he wasn't right.
Now, Chuck, here it is. Mel said, I always wanted to be just like Dad. Unfortunately, Dad was a blank.
Lady.
Well, you almost had it, didn't you?
Just missed.
Don, what'd you say to this?
You ever have the feeling that your high school diploma could, in fact, be revoked?
Yes.
And your birth certificate is not altogether safe?
That's true.
I went for a vicious, revolting, drunken bum.
Aha!
I feel so bad now.
A simple lush would have been sufficient.
I see. I didn't want to insult my own father in this matter. Oh, never mind.
Yes.
I never have told the story of my life, have I? I think time today is as good a time as any to get into my early childhood.
Tell about your friendship with Betsy Ross. That's always amusing.
Transvestite. Isn't that a lady?
Transvestite?
Oh, wait a minute.
You left
because
out of
we
that.
need our thing here.
A transvestite. Well,
T-R-A-N-S.
Somebody who crosses vestites.
That's right. Oh, you see, it can't be a match.
Why are they attacking me? I don't need this. I'm an heiress.
I was speaking and you interrupted me.
Pardon me.
Loudmouth! Hello.
You be careful, too. I'm an heiress.
Now, if you are altogether finished, Charles will speak, but not until you are finished.
This is like chartreuse. Chartreuse.
Cerise.
That's why I can get away with it. A baddie. It's Stinkies. It's a baddie.
Oh, that's terrible, Charles. You rarely come up with a stinker, but you did that time. That was just absolutely dreadful.
Disgusting
I've never
question.
seen
I
anything
hate
that
that
bad,
question.
Charles. Except this may be an exception there. I always want to be like Dad. Unfortunately, Dad was a...
I was going to use it, but then I thought better of it and went for drunk.
drunk. Yes, that's an excellent response.
Bum.
A bum. All right, another good one.
What?
What? Wrong. She hasn't even showed you the
I
answer
haven't even
yet.
shown my answer.
Is that a family member out there?
People in.
Yes.
I think but you guys like
Just a member.
outpatients, right? You have to check in tonight. Yeah, that's what I thought. You get the same audience. The Price is Right.
Right.
Don't rile them, honey. They're dangerous. I said Dad was a test tube.
Wonderful. So, we'll have a question for Lisa in a moment or so. Right now, we have this for you. I just want to take a moment or so here to say something. Fanny Flagg, at the time we're taping this, is starring in a Broadway show called The Best Little Whorehouse in Texas. And she's been in it now for, what, 3 months? 4 months. And so she said to her boss, a producer, she says, I want a little vacation. So you know what her vacation is? She came out here and taped with us for 3 days.
Yay!
And I think that's terrific of Fanny to do that.
Yeah.
Thank you, my dear. Gene Graber, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Some of our contestants will receive Be Everything You Can Be with Mary Kay Cosmetics. Skincare and glamour cosmetics presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics. And Garanimals, separate tops and bottoms for kids that coordinate by matching animal tags. Garanimals, top value at terrific prices. Quality never looked better. And 2 towels and Capri Foaming Bath Oil provides a relaxing bouquet for your bath, leaving your skin soft and smooth, your bathtub clean. Capri, more of a beautiful thing for less. At a walk and La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. And a Betty Crocker cookbook can make someone happy with Creamy Deluxe frosting. Taste buttercream creamy, spreads buttercream creamy. Try Creamy Deluxe, the buttercream creamy frosting. And a Serve and Pledge gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge brings out the beauty every time you dust. And from Blue Luster Home Care Products, Blue Luster Dry, the new upholstery cleaner for velvets and other delicate furniture fibers. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. The program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. H pitcher, Don Sutton. Brett Summers. Charles Nelson Riley. From Vegas, Phyllis Davis. From Vegas, Bart Braverman. And Marcia Wallace. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hi, John. Thank you, Johnny Olson, for agitating the crowds and getting them all ready for our appearance. Oh, you look very elegant. Let me get a picture of the whole group. You're a wonderful sick-some. Wonderful. Very sick. All right. Well, let's welcome John Arnone and Sherry Solberg. Let's get acquainted. John, please tell us where you're from and anything else you want to tell us about yourself.
Well, I live right here in Los Angeles. I'm a sales supervisor with a magazine publisher. I travel the 5 southwestern states and Hawaii, which is not too hard to take.
Right.
And actually, I travel a lot, which is probably the reason why I'm presently single.
Huh.
And,
Take a good look, Marcia.
and that's about it.
Okay, John, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Now, Sherry, please tell us about you.
Okay, I'm from Lake Hughes, California, but currently I'm going to California Lutheran College in Thousand Oaks, and I'm majoring in education, elementary probably, I think.
All right. I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of our stars as you can. One has done that most often. At the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Good luck to both of you. Here we go. John?
Take a shot at B.
John says, I'll have a shot at B. Here we go. He's staring at you.
He's showing good taste.
I guess it's over between me and John, huh?
Right, yes.
Phyllis went out. Well, we look a lot alike. What's so funny, mister?
Who's laughing? The fight manager said, my new fighter, Freddie, is the world's worst. The only thing he could lick is a blank.
Oddly enough, that's the same answer we came up with.
All right,
The woman is
everybody
right.
ready over there. So we come to John. The fight manager said, my new fighter, Freddie, is the world's worst. The only thing he could lick is a blank.
I'll have to go with postage stamp.
A postage stamp. What do you say, John?
Hi, Gene.
How are you?
Fine.
Like
What
your
was-
tie. You
thank
wearing
you.
a little bowler tie there? Or
Yeah,
that's
because
a
I never
cowboy
learned to tie a real one.
Really?
He's a cowboy.
Yeah.
I figured if I kept this wardrobe long enough, the rest of the world would catch up with me. I
Real
give it
cowboy
another
suit.
6 months, and I'll be out of style again.
Wow.
What
You
was
don't want
the
to play this
question?
game, do you?
What was?
The only thing you'd lick is a...
What did he say?
Stamp.
Oh, that's what I said. Stamp.
Oh, I thought you were stalling to get an lousy answer. Uh-oh. All right, Brett.
Uh-oh, what have we here? Well, we don't have a stamp.
Oh, we don't?
No, we have a ice cream.
We have an ice cream. Oh, that's interesting. What do you say, Charles?
Fabulous answer, sweetheart. Stamp, of course.
Stamp. Phyllis, world's worst fighter, the only thing he could lick is a...
Stamp.
Stamp. Thought that up yourself. No.
Just a minute, that's the dummy seat. She's not supposed to get it right.
Yeah. Don't hurt her feelings.
No.
She's
What do you
very
say?
sensitive.
Yes. Bart Braverman. Stamp. All right. Elton John. What do you have to offer?
What do I have to offer? Oh, so little. Well, I mean, not only. I told you I never liked you.
Don't I straight for you pretty good?
Oh, pretty good, Angel. Listen, sweetie, not only did I say the wrong thing, I matched the Summers woman, which in itself is the line.
Ice cream cone.
See, Angel, baby.
So,
No,
Sherry,
we're
let's
so
see
much
what we
alike.
have for you here in the first round. Dumb Donald is so dumb. He tried to sell Christmas trees in blank. Here we go, Sherry.
No dummy, he.
Dumb Donald is so dumb, he tried to sell Christmas trees in blank.
October.
October. Well, you know, any month except December would have been, well, November might be logical. What did you say, Don?
I said July.
July.
And
That's the
Hawaii.
answer. A good answer, July. What do you got?
July is a good answer?
July is quite good.
Fabulous, darling. I said on a July 4th picnic.
On the July 4th picnic. All right.
We're not affected in any way.
No,
Not at all.
thank heavens.
We both had the same governor.
Of course.
With cheap. July.
You lie. Well, we have 3 of those so far. Phyllis, do you march to the beat of a different drummer?
No, it's July.
Oh, it is. She marches with the regular drummers.
Actually, I thought the worst time to try and sell a Christmas tree would be in January, when Christmas
January,
is just
that's
over.
right. Exactly.
You see what I mean? See my thinking
They're all
on that.
dried
You
out,
can see how
the
that
spindle
would
is
work,
falling off. Yes,
actually,
of course,
January.
naturally, yes, of
Wish
course.
I was dead.
Right. You're dying, but you're not quite dead.
Thank you.
Give him time.
Right.
Give him time.
All right.
What do I have? Oh,
Yes.
July.
July. That seems to be the response. All right. There we are at the end of round 1, 4-0 score. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Now this. Now we'll go to round 2. And John, since you're ahead, you have to go first.
Let me try A this time.
A.
Says don't
All right. 2 people play. Brett.
And Marcia.
Brett
the
and
Snoop
Marcia.
sisters.
Yes. All right.
It's all right. Uncle Don's going to help me, aren't you, sweetheart?
Oh, well, you're in big trouble now.
Count
You mind your
Dracula
own
said.
beeswax.
What did you say?
You want to do Count Dracula?
Certainly.
Yes. I'll do the intro, and you say, Count Dracula said.
My fangs are chipped because last night I was so thirsty I tried to suck blood from a blank.
Very good.
That's disgusting.
Say blood. Blood. That's good.
What's wrong with you, cheeks? Oh.
John, Count Dracula said, my fangs are chipped because last night I was so thirsty I tried to suck blood from a blank.
Billiard ball?
Billiard ball, eh?
From a what?
Billiard
Billiard
ball, dear.
ball. He said billiard ball, Brett.
Oh.
There is an echo in
Turn
here.
up your hearing aid.
That's
What, dear?
Show us your billiard ball.
Oh, honey, you've seen it so many times you're bored with it. No, there's an old expression in Maine. I've got a friend out there, Helen Leno, who's here visiting me from the coast, you know,
Right.
from the other coast.
Yes, the real
And we
coast.
always, the real coast, this is the funny coast, and we always said you can't get blood from a turnip, didn't we, dear?
Yeah. Can't get blood from a turnip.
Well,
There's another
okay.
expression
Do
about
you
getting
two
blood.
want to go back? There's a Greyhound bus at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. They can
Promise
catch
me
it.
you won't be on it. I'll be there.
You find me a job and I'll go.
There is another expression.
What?
I bet I've got it, because we used to say it in Iowa.
What? I was so
you-
thirsty I tried to suck blood from a...
Volkswagen.
Oh,
That's not it?
oh.
That's
Wonderful.
Iowa. I don't know. It's very big in Iowa. What is the other one, Uncle Gene?
Stone.
Oh, hon, of course.
Yeah, you can't get blood from a stone.
I knew that.
Remember that old expression? Sherry now has a chance to catch up. Weird Willie is really weird. He's the only man in the world who wears a clip-on blank.
I'm ready, Uncle Gene.
Good for you, Charles. I'm very proud of you, Charles.
Thank you.
I'm going to give you a reward. You will get a gold star. All right. Weird Willie is really weird, Sherry. He's the only man in the world who wears a clip-on blank.
Nose.
Nose. Why are you owing? What would you say?
Suit.
Suit.
That's
Tie?
why you're out there and
Well,
she's
there are
up here.
clip-on ties. Clip-on toupee, that's not bad.
I thought clip-on nose was an excellent answer.
And you said it.
So I did. I
Atta
said-
boy, Dan. Well, you're on a roll here. That's 2 in a row for old Dan. What do you got?
I was going to put Hawaii, but it didn't.
Didn't seem to fit, didn't it? Oh, I love pictures.
Absolutely.
Okay, a three-piece suit with 2 pairs of pants.
Three-piece suit with 2 pairs of pants. All right,
Thank
somebody
you,
in the audience
darling.
who matched you.
Those are
Yes.
my person up
I
there.
said suit also.
2 people. Well, that's rather surprising. Everybody in the audience said suit. And 2 of our stars said suit. What do you say, Phyllis? The only man in the world who wears a clip-on
Coat.
coat. Say anything you want.
Yeah.
No, she could say,
She could, and they
No.
cheered, yes.
here.
All right, Bart Braverman says.
I'm awfully sorry for you, Sherry. I was thinking more in terms of clothing than in physical attributes, and I said shirt.
Clip-on shirt.
Well, now,
What do you say?
well, I don't know. In honor of the athlete on the panel, I said athletic supporter.
I've
don't
been an
want-
athletic supporter for
Jockey,
years.
good answer.
I don't want to clip on one of those, I'll tell you that. Now we go to round 3. John is ahead. You go first, John.
B.
B. Again, Brett and Marcia. Again, the Dolly sisters.
Keep trying.
Harvey, the hotel desk clerk, is mean.
Oh,
Well, he's so
boo.
mean, he gave a room with bunk beds to a couple of blanks.
The hotel clerk is so mean. He gave a woman to a couple of...
Oh, I love my answer. I love my answer.
Tallulah is loose again. Tallulah is alive and well. All right, cut. Harvey, the hotel desk clerk, is really mean. John, he gave a room with bunk beds to a couple of blanks.
Siamese twins?
John, that would be mean. Wouldn't that be mean?
John, I'm crazy about
His
it.
name
John.
is John.
Dumb well, wait till I
Put your
my
glasses on. His name is
Oh,
John.
John. He's gone.
Yeah.
John, forget Marcia. It's me and you, baby, every step of the way. Siamese twins.
Siamese twins.
Well, obviously, it's going to be a 3-way because it's Siamese twins here, too. My turn.
No.
Uncle Jane, that's
Yes.
an English error in that question if you wanted Siamese twins
Grammatical
at the end.
error.
Grammatical.
With bunk to a couple of
blanks.
That would be
blanks.
right?
The couple is redundant there.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
You're right.
so true, Chuck.
To a
Setup.
So you're saying couple when you say bunk beds.
right.
And if you're going for twins, a couple of twins, you can't have. You have
So
4.
we should have written. He gave room. He gave a room with bunk beds to blanks.
Would be correct.
Right. Thank
and
you
unless
for
these
calling
things
our
are
attention.
ironed out by
I
the
know.
new hiatus period.
I'm going to quit if he doesn't
No,
quit
He's
this.
going to quit
Yeah.
if we don't
Well,
get it. So
that's
don't
why.
rush into this and do anything you haven't done already.
All right. Sherry, you have a little catching up to do, but you can do it. It has
I
been
can
done
do
before.
it.
Let's see. You need 5 to tie. That's the best you could do. Connie the co-ed said, in Professor Smith's class, when I want to get his attention, I don't raise my hand, I raise my blank. Here we go.
Great.
Travel Gertie is good.
Connie the co-ed said, in Professor Smith's class, when I want to get his attention, I don't raise my hand, I raise my blank.
Skirt.
All righty. What do you got to say, Brett?
I say I raise my skirt all the way to my history book.
Uh-huh.
I think this is a match. I raise my dress.
Well, of course. Sherry wants you to raise your skirt.
Dress.
Oh, your dress. Whatever the case may be. Would you raise your skirt, Bart?
Not for a long time. I'm so depressed. I'm sorry, Sherry. I thought perhaps you might raise your average.
Raise your average.
Old professor.
John wins again. You had dress over there, too. Come on down, John. Now, Sherry, we have some prizes for you. We're going to send you a cowlick and some taste-on stretch marks. Many thanks for being with us here on Match Day. Sherry Solberg. Now, a little message for you. Watch this. Here we go with John Arnone. Now, he's won the game, and at this point, he could win over $20,000 because we have 2 audience matches for him, and whatever he wins here will be multiplied by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure he'll be playing for. Good luck to you, John. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Perk blank. Now, if you give us the answer that audience wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. And then for matching the third, you get $100. 3 of the 6 stars will offer some assistance, so you call on whichever ones you think have pretty good answers.
Marcia and Brett and Bart.
Oh,
Marcia, Brett, and Bart.
I'll go first. Please. Perk coffee.
Perk
Other than that,
coffee.
I'm in big trouble.
All right.
I say perk up.
Well, obviously.
I think Perk Up probably gets it, but I'll go for Percolator.
Percolator. We have Percolator, Perk Coffee, and Perk Up.
Perk
You want one of those or one of your own?
Got to go with Perk Up.
Perk Up.
Good, let's hope so.
Well, let's see if we have a Perk Up there somewhere. May we see the $100 response? Percolator. There's Bart's answer. Very good. Now, the next one says Perk Coffee.
Gotta
All
be.
right. We have 2 out of 3. That's not bad. It seems reasonable to me that Perk Up will be up there on top. Here we go. Yes, it is. Very good. Brett gave you that. You want us to give it those trees. What kind of guy is that when he gets the $500 answer from Brett and I have to tell him to go up there and give her a little hug? John, what's your problem?
Froze up.
Oh, you did? In baseball, we have a phrase in baseball. You choked up there. Yeah. Because she's a nifty little kisser. You shouldn't pass it up, you know. Trying to do the best we can for you. Now, listen, you've won $500 here. That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you got one more audience match. Let's see how you do with this. Blank Cellar. 4.5 to go here. All right, let's see how we do with this. Who do you want?
I had a good combination last time. I might as well stick with it.
Same one,
Yeah.
same order?
Yeah, please.
He's in a rut. What's that? Wine cellar.
Here's your wine cellar. Storm cellar.
Good thinking, Brett. Oh, great.
Pretty much covers it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Probably clothing cellar wouldn't get it, huh?
Dusty.
Root.
I saw that.
That's right.
Gee,
Earth cellar.
Root cellar is fine. You ain't going to use that anyway. What's the difference?
Yeah. Earth cellar and
you
the
know,
root cellar are about
Frank
the same.
cellar. Who cares?
Frank cellar.
Use one of
all
theirs.
Root cellar, wine cellar,
Morris
and storm
cellar.
cellar. You want one of those or one of your own?
No, it's one of those 2. I'll go with wine.
All right, John says he wants the wine. Let's see what we have under the $100 response. We have a salt cellar. That's very good. Yeah. All right, let's take a look at the next one, please. Storm cellar. All right,
Oh,
that's
that
the one
was
that Brett gave you. Last chance for his answer. Here we go. Wine cellar it is. You know, if you'd made the right move, she would have kissed you on the lips.
I aimed right.
What did he say?
He says, I ain't bright.
Oh,
I said I aimed
that's
right.
okay.
Oh, you aimed right. Oh, I see. She
Oh,
turned it.
it's my
I
fault
see.
then.
All right. Now, another $500 means another $5,000 added to the previous $5,000 gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. However, if you spin the wheel and get lucky, why, you will be playing for $20,000. How about that? Right up here. Can you reach that peg? There you go. Give it a spin and we'll root for a double.
No, it's not.
Miss Phyllis. Don't worry about it. It's only $10,000. What is that? Face me if you would, please, John. Thank you. All right. Here it is. Blank Trooper. Trooper. You finished so quickly. Now, your job is to match her. If you do, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Stormtrooper.
Stormtrooper. It's either that or State Trooper. Yes, State Trooper is the first thing that came to my mind. And now we turn to Phyllis and see what came to her mind.
Well, not to mine. It was Storm.
Stormtrooper. Very good. Total of $11,000. Congratulations to John Arnone. Now this message for you. Well, John Arnone here has $11,000. We're very happy for him. And maybe you'd like to tell everybody out there what you're going to do with the money, John. You have any idea? Tell us what you're going to do with it.
I'm still in shock. I don't know, to be honest with you. I'll probably pay some bills and maybe take a slow boat to China. I don't know.
A slow boat to China?
A fast one, whatever.
Would you like to do a chorus of that?
No, thank you.
I mean, please. You are in debt?
A little bit, somewhat. Not that bad.
So, but you can use the money?
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Okay, John, we congratulate you. And thank you for being here on Match Game PM. And we hope you'll join us next week when we'll have more stars, another bundle of money to give away. Join us next week for Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas. Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley. From the Young and the Restless, Erica Hope, Artie Johnson, and Fannie Flagg. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there.
Hi, John.
Good. You ever tried talking into a mushroom? Yeah, what?
I must say, I take umbrage. Small microphones work just as well as tall microphones.
Sit down, Shorty.
You mustn't be rude to our guests.
Lost all of the short viewers in America.
Oh.
No short person, no person under 5'9" is going to watch this show.
You tell him, Shorty.
I love you, Artie.
I love you too, sweetheart.
Thank you. Listen, what do you say?
Am I on now?
You're on now.
Well, you did that yesterday.
I did it yesterday. I gotta get a new bit. Is that what you're saying?
No,
What
did you want to extend good wishes to...
Somebody?
It's my mother's birthday today.
It's your mother's birthday.
Oh, happy birthday!
Now, we can't sing happy birthday, but we can all wish her a happy birthday. She's out there in Connecticut, right?
In New Britain, Connecticut, where she was born.
Yes.
Oh.
And she's 82.
Oh, 82. Yeah.
If any kid of mine ever tells my age, I'll cut him out of the will.
Well, now, wait a minute. His grandmother's in the audience, right?
No. This is true. Actually, my grandmother's here today, and in a day or two it will be her 89th birthday.
89th. There she is.
She looks like a kid. She's on a skateboard.
He came with a skateboard?
Yes, she's the one that came in with the skateboard.
I see. 89. Yes. Now listen, is your mother's feeling going to be hurt because we've upstaged her with a lady who's 7 years older than your mother?
One in the row is better than two in New Britain.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Thank you, and happy birthday to all of those sweet ladies. Now let's say hello to Rusty Turner and Dana Deniston.
Yes.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Rusty's the current champ with a total of $1,200 to his credit, and Dana is challenging him. We're going to start with round two. The score at this moment, to point out to you, is 3-1 in the champ's favor, and you're ready to go to work and conquer the world, right? Okay, we'll see what happens after this. Here we go. All right. Round two, the final round. Dana, you may have A or B.
B.
All right. Everybody plays except Erica, because you matched in the first round. Here it is. Hank said, "My toupee is made out of dog hair. I know it's dog hair because it just blinked." Now we get to the easy ones and you don't play, right?
Mr. Zippo isn't ready yet.
My toupee is made out of dog hair. I know it's dog hair because it just blinked.
Barked.
Barked. What else? I suppose there are other good answers, but she gave a perfectly wonderful one. Bart?
Like a woman who goes for the obvious. I put barked.
Barked. Well, hold it right side up. Oh, I see. All right.
I didn't say barked. I said it started shedding.
Started to shed. That would be bad. Some dogs do shed.
I said because, speaking from, because unless you have oil, it rolled over and played dead.
Rolled over and played dead?
That took him a full 5 minutes to come up with that answer. Yikes.
Okay, Artie. I know it's dog hair because it just...
After what Charles just did, I feel very good but even though I didn't match, at least I had made some sense out of what I said. Caught fleas.
Caught fleas. Now, Dana, you must match.
Oh, gosh.
Our last player here in order to achieve a tie and stay in the game. Okay, Fanny.
I'm sorry, I said shed.
Shed. All right, that means Rusty wins another game. Sorry that you're here such a short time.
Yeah.
Going to send some gifts to you. Thank you for being with us here on Match Game 78. Dana Deniston. Now, Rusty, you know how this goes. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank can wait. If you match the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match your second most popular answer, you get $250. Then for matching the third, you get $100. Now, remember, 3 of the 6 ding-a-lings will give you some help here.
How about Bart?
Oh, that makes me first.
Yes, dear.
First is easy, Bart. Third
Cowardly
is hard.
putting the new man first, but I said heaven.
Heaven can wait.
And Brett.
What, dear? I was just looking to see if anybody had anything better than I can wait. I guess not. That's it. I can wait.
I can wait, okay?
I guess it's I can't
And
wait.
Charles?
It can wait.
It can wait. So you have heaven can wait, I can wait, and it can wait. Now you can choose one of those, and if you don't like any of those, give us one of your own, Rusty. It's up to you.
I like heaven can wait.
You do. What else is there? Any other good answers?
Godot can wait.
What?
Godot can wait.
Godot can wait, yes. Very Inside. It's an old Broadway show called Waiting for Godot. All right, let's see what we've got under there under the $100 number. I can wait. Okay, Brett, there's your answer. May we see the next one, please? You can wait. Nobody said that one. Last chance for Godot can wait here. Okay. No, heaven can wait. Slide the big one. Yes, you got it. Very good there, Rusty. Congratulations. Attaboy, Bart. All right. Again, remember the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount or $5,000. Unless you get a lucky spin of the wheel as you did last time, you'll double your money. Let's see if you play for $5,000 or $10,000. Let's see if a double comes up there. All automatic. The blue light stays on. It's a double. A little more. A little more. No. Okay, you're going to be playing with Brett Summers there. $5,000 at stake. Good luck. Here we go. Baltimore, blank. Baltimore, blank. Well, there you go, pal. Baltimore, blank.
Maryland.
Baltimore, Maryland. Well, that would be, I think, probably the first thing that comes to my mind, but there are other things, too. We'll find out what Brett said. Baltimore, Maryland, he says, we'll match you for the $5,000.
There were two answers, and I'm not a sports fan. I don't know why the hell I did it. I said Orioles.
Baltimore Orioles. Baltimore Orioles, famous baseball team. And a bird, too. That's right. Yes, and a beautiful singing bird, too. Well, Rusty, you've improved your position. Yes. You've got $1,800, and we're going to play another game later. Right now, we want you to listen to this commercial, okay? Okay. All right.
And they rubbed him.
All right, here we go. Let's say hello to our new player here, Pat Jamalva. That right? Jamalva. Oh, you know each other from backstage.
Here we do, yeah.
Pat's very happy about Rusty Turner's win of a total of $1,800, and so are we. Now, Pat, before we begin this competition, let's find out who you are and where you're from.
Yes, I'm originally from Chicago, and
Yes.
I came out to California. Thank you. Came out to California, where I married a man from Sicily. And he has already warned me and briefed me not to kiss any celebrities, male.
No celebrity kissing.
Right. But I don't
Jamalva.
listen to him.
Yeah. Faccia la finestra, Jamalva. That means throw yourself out the window.
Right.
What's his first name?
Vincent.
Vincenzo Jamalva.
Yes.
Vincenzo.
Bella ragazza questa. What else you want to tell us?
That's all, Gene. And I'm
All right.
very delighted to be here.
All right. Good luck to you, my dear. We'll
Thank
begin
you.
by asking you to choose A or a B.
I'll take A.
A it is. Muggsy said, my neighborhood was really tough. More rehearsal. Send him back to the rehearsal hall. To us, a high-class girl was any girl who didn't have a blank. Tough neighborhood. To us, a high-class girl was any girl who didn't have a blank. While we're waiting, Charles, tell us what it says in the paper.
Just that those men from Sicily are looking for a man in a three-piece pinstripe blue shirt with a red handkerchief.
No, they're not. I didn't lay a glove on her. I didn't even touch her hardly. I just touched her hand like this, and I said, oh, bella ragazza. That's all I said. Okay, Muggsy said my neighborhood was really tough. To us, a high-class girl was any girl who didn't have a blank.
A father.
Oh, that's good. No,
High-class girl was any girl who didn't have a father.
Illegitimate.
I see. That would be a high-class girl. Well, okay, Bart.
Patricia, if we don't match, you don't let your husband come after me, huh? I'm so sorry. I put a scar.
A scar. Good answer.
It's a nice scar.
It's a very good answer.
I like that answer.
Yes.
I wish I thought of it myself. I said didn't have a knife.
That's another good one. So far, we had two good ones and no match.
And no match, I said a bambino.
A bambino. Another good one. Didn't have a... Hey, we're getting great answers over here. The only one who gave us a rotten answer is Pat. I think her husband scared the heck out of her. What do you say?
A broken nose.
A broken nose. Another good one.
I like that.
Oh, very good.
I came from that neighborhood.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Tattoo.
Tattoo is a good one. So 5 excellent answers so far. Do you make it 6? We're not looking for a match.
Not really.
We've forgotten the object of the game here. Let's just have an amusing answer.
All right. Potato pancakes.
Right.
No,
Wonderful.
I said didn't have a gun in her purse.
A gun in her purse. So, Rusty, we come to you, and let's see what we have for your first rounder, one of equal difficulty. Bernie is really a rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, "I've grown accustomed to your face," he wrote, "I've grown accustomed to your blank." What?
I was over at Brett's house for my annual Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes.
And she dressed a turkey for us, and it was so pretty. Hat, gloves, shoes, purse.
Tom Turkey with a purse?
Sure. It was a hen turkey, hon.
Oh, a hen turkey. Rusty? Bernie is really a rotten songwriter. Instead of writing, "I've grown accustomed to your face," he wrote, "I've grown accustomed to your blank."
I think if you can't think of anything else, maybe you'll get a match out of boobs.
What would you do with 2 dumb people?
Sometimes you think something and you're wrong, obviously. Rusty, and I don't believe your real name is Rusty. I put tongue. I thought that was nice.
You're accustomed to your tongue.
Accustomed to your... She sings well.
Yes,
accustomed to your well-spoken... La, 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 la. Very similar to what I was thinking.
Right.
I was right.
Saved you, Bart.
Nothing could say that answer. I was right down his alley.
Really?
But I wasn't in the... but I didn't go... I didn't say that. I said... Didn't say boobs, I said buns. I've grown accustomed to your buns. The other end of face.
Right, of course. The opposite, naturally. Hello, Chuck.
Hi, Jeans. Chuck here. I chose foot. I've grown accustomed to your...
I don't know. It's not bad. They're at least...
I don't think it was that bad.
What was not that? Foot?
Yeah.
Why? Because you're going to say it, huh?
Feet.
Oh, feet. Oh, yeah, of course.
I like
I've grown
feet.
accustomed to your feet. That's a dumb picture. Hello, Artie.
In my neighborhood, they had a different way of saying it.
Oh, what
I've grown accustomed to your tush.
The bottom. The bottom. Okay, he's looking for the upper frontals.
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but I am a budding poetess, and I was thinking in terms of ethnic backgrounds, and I said he's grown accustomed to her race.
Aha!
That is so incisive.
Yes, of course.
So clever.
Very
Boring.
heavy.
That's
Very good.
boring.
So at the end of round 1, we have no score, but you will warm up a little bit later with round 2 right after this. Thank you, Johnny O. Now, here we go, round 2. Signora.
A, please.
Signora. Run amok the weird Eskimo. Weird Eskimo said to Nanook. Say, Nanook, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is it okay with you if I blank your walrus? Okay with you?
that.
I like the way you talk.
You like that?
How did you have a tonsillectomy?
No, it's
You need a
always-
tonsillectomy.
No, I did have one. It's always like this.
Really? You sound wonderful.
You are.
Who goes here? Pat.
Yes.
Run amok, the weird Eskimo said to Nanook. He said, say, Nanook, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Is it okay with you if I blank your walrus?
Make love to your walrus?
Make love to your walrus. All right? Well, to each his own. What do you say?
You know, Pat, I have this feeling I'm going to end up in an alley someplace.
Talk to her in her language, Siciliano. Vero.
No, I said cook. I thought perhaps
Like
I could
cook your walrus. I think that's good.
Walrus meat, you know?
Yeah, they eat that.
Blubber.
I thought this was really weird. He wanted to shave the mustache off his walrus. Now that is weird.
That would be weird. Okay with you if I shave your walrus? Well, that's perfectly in keeping.
Get out of my dressing room. Move down the hall with Erica.
Or with me. Hello, Charles.
I said borrow.
Borrow.
Why is that good? That's terrible. terrible.
It's good. It's literary. It's good.
Erica Hope, is it okay with you if I blank your walrus?
Well, I didn't want to be crass, but I didn't want to not be crass. So I said eat.
Oh. Well,
That
eat
would've been crass,
is not
Tom.
crass.
Well, it's not cute.
Yeah, it's all right. I don't mind that.
Nanook was a well-known taxidermist around Pont Barrow, you know. So I said, mount your walrus.
Okay. All right, Miss Fanny Honey.
All right, well, he was a big fan of the Westerns, and there were no horses up there, and he said, could I ride your walrus?
Could I ride your walrus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Too bad.
Put a little harness on them, and away they go. Da 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 dee dum da 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 da. Hello, Rusty. Here's
Hello,
yours.
Gene.
We've had no score from either one of you yet. Rusty, again, you're in the catbird seat. All you need is one. Fred said, today the police pulled me over and gave me a drunk test. Boy, am I exhausted. Instead of a balloon, they made me blow up a blank. Hello, Rusty.
Hello, Gene.
All you need is one to match.
Okay.
To win another game. Fred said, today the police pulled me over, gave me a drunk test. Boy, am I exhausted. Instead of a balloon, they made me blow up a blank.
Dirigible.
A dirigible. A dirigible. That is a hot air device.
What?
And
Speaking of hot air,
no, that's not a hot air device. That's a
helium.
helium
device.
Yes.
It's a German device.
That's right.
I don't know from German devices.
Yes. Say something about the Graf Zeppelin, would you?
Rusty, I thought they'd make him blow up a policeman.
Blow up a policeman.
That's okay, blow up a policeman, you know? They pop so easy.
You Germans will never get over the fact that you lost the war, will
A
you?
little less of that.
Blowing
They
up
do,
an
they
American
bite.
A little
policeman.
less of that funding with German people.
Yes?
I was trying to think of what that thing was that blew up. And it was the Hindenburg. I said, what was that? He told me the Hindenburg, but it was too late. I'm sorry. I said tire.
Tire. Well, the question in my mind is, will dirigible match blimp if it comes up? It will?
Yes.
Because a blimp is, you know, dirigible has a steel frame and a blimp is
In other
just...
words, we're going to get your explanation whether it comes up or not. Why don't
Right.
you turn around and start again from the beginning, Orville. An inner tube.
An inner tube. Are you ready to have a go at this? Instead of a balloon, they made me blow up a blank.
A tire.
I'm really surprised that dirigible
I
hasn't
thought
come
a
up
blimp.
once. You thought a blimp?
Yeah, it's in here.
It is. You threw it away.
Well, it was 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, as Artie said, so I went with tire. I listened to him.
Why would you listen
I
to
don't know. I'm new.
Because she
You're
said me
new.
come out of the bush.
I'm
Yes.
new. I'm new kid here.
Yes, but you're okay. All right?
You gonna
Don't
ask me
feel
already,
insecure.
Elmer?
I'm asking you now.
The Count built a beautiful thing in Friedrichshafen, and I happen to love it. It's a dirigible.
That wins the game. All right. Come on down. Pat Jamalda, pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank you.
On a gift here, a socket set. You're going to be able to fix your husband's car and do all kinds of wonderful things that spin her off and spin a message for America. Hello there, Rusty. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 78. You were all wonderful. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast.
It's time for the Match Game. Hollywood Squares, Hour with Arsenio Hall. Bart Braverman. And from Too Close for Comfort, 10 Nights. Jim J. Bullock. Ellie Snipe. game, Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Okay. Too Close for Comfort got us off to a flying start with show number 1. What is show number 2 going to be like? I ask you. Hey, listen, you've got a show coming up soon in a live theater, haven't you?
Yes, I do. I'm glad you asked. It's a very new thing. We are staging TV pilots at the McCadden Theater. And we're actually putting them on stage for networks and production companies and things to come see. And in the very near future, you can come to the McCadden Theater and see us.
Okay. We'll look forward to that. It's better than reading a script, isn't it?
Sounds exciting.
I'll be there.
How is it sitting next to old Dan?
A little too close for comfort.
It is.
Oh, yeah, in Hollywood. Oh, okay.
I'm glad I asked. All right, if you're all ready to have a go at it, let's begin by introducing our 2 contestants over here, Jim Woodard and Elise Hitchcock. Welcome.
Woodard and Hitchcock.
Now let's get acquainted. Jim, tell us a little bit about you, please.
Well, I'm an international film producer. I specialize in educational and training films in the Middle East. Exactly 3 weeks and 1 day ago, I got married in Maui, Hawaii.
You've been all over the world, haven't you?
Certainly have.
Is there any continent you have not visited?
Asia.
Really? Mm-hmm. Have we got time to send them to Asia before the next show?
No.
Well, you sound like you have a very interesting life, Jim.
Sure do.
Good luck to you here. Elise, tell us about you, please.
I am originally from Montreal, Canada. I came here to be a stewardess.
Are you a stewardess?
I forgot one thing. I was a nun in Montreal and came here to be a stewardess.
Excuse me, a nun?
She went from a... Oh, wait a minute. Hold everything.
We'll have none of that.
You went...
Flying nun!
Right. You went...
I was no longer a nun when I was flying.
What?
I was no longer a nun when I was flying.
I know it, but you went from a nunnery to 35,000 feet, didn't you?
That's right, yes.
Are you still doing that? Flying?
No, I am not. I am at home with my daughters.
And how old are they?
8, 5, and 4.
And did you give their names?
Certainly Danielle, Christiane, and Sylvie.
Now, did you watch the match game in Canada? Ever? It went there for a long time, and it was very popular there, I understand.
Yes, it was, but I was in the convent at the time. I watched it here when I came over.
Hey, listen, I've often wondered, do they have TV sets in the convents?
Yes, they do, but for very special
Oh, they wouldn't tune in the match game?
I don't
that's why she left the nunnery.
They watch the Alan Thicke show a lot.
No doubt. All right, good luck to both of you. The winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares here for a chance to win up to $30,000. Jim, you won the toss. You go first, if you please.
I'll take B, please.
All right, let's see what B says. Al said, my wife is strange.
That's strange.
One guy says,
apparently Ed McMahon is here.
Right.
Stand up, Ed.
Wife is strange. When she takes a milk bath, she pours in the milk, and then she puts blank in it.
What was the question?
Wife is very strange. When she takes a milk bath, she pours in the milk, and then she puts blank in it.
Is that right? My light lit up.
Sounds good to me.
When your light lights up, you're ready.
Little video arcade.
All right, Jim. Al said, my wife is strange. When she takes a milk bath, she pours in the milk, and then she puts blank in it.
Cereal.
Cereal is good. Anything you combine with milk is fine, right? Sure, the audience
Cereal is good, but I wake up in the morning and I get milk and coffee.
Coffee's okay. Was that the wrong answer sound?
It was the wrong answer because I put the right answer, Jimmy.
Aha!
Cereal.
Nice.
Thank you.
What's a well-dressed dude say?
Okay. I went with chocolate syrup.
Chocolate syrup is good?
Thank you very much. I love you too. Thank you. You're beautiful. I love you. Thank you.
Chocolate syrup is a wonderful answer. That goes with milk.
Yes, unless we think that that answer was particular to Arsenio, I said chocolate syrup as well. Boo me!
They don't like chocolate syrup.
What a vicious crowd.
What'd you say?
cookies.
Cookies and milk, they go together.
And coffee.
And coffee, just as Bart had. All right, so Jim picked up one. Elise, let's see if you keep up with him by matching one of the stars. Ugly Ethel said, if you think I'm ugly now, you should have seen me when I was a baby. I wasn't delivered by an obstetrician. I was delivered by a blank.
There's one of them out there.
Put it in the slot, Elise. All right, here we go. Elise. We have two Elises. Elise there and Elise here, spelled differently. Ugly Ethel said, if you think I'm ugly now, you should have seen me when I was a baby. I wasn't delivered by an obstetrician. I was delivered by a blank.
I was delivered by a monster.
A monster.
That's funny stuff in Montreal, though. It's a good answer in Montreal.
You think you're going to say monster?
I hope so.
You hope so, too.
Oh, that's original.
All right. What do you say, Bart?
Check, please. Well, at least I don't have to feel completely stupid. Get it? At least I don't have to feel.
At least I say you.
A UPI person now.
United Parcel. Okay. Jim.
Monster is really cute. Poor stewardess. Garbage man.
Garbage man is good. Arsenio. Garbage man is good. Don't boo that.
This is a vicious crowd.
They are.
I was going to say veterinarian, but I couldn't spell it, so I said pet doctor.
Good.
Oh, come on.
Pet doctor's very good there. What do you got, John?
I was going to say veterinarian, so I did. Veterinarian.
She's looking for monster. What did you say? Another veterinarian.
Yeah.
All right.
Another bow wow doctor.
Another bow wow doctor. So he has just crept ahead of you a little bit. 1-0 the score at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go with round two. And as I reveal the questions, Jim, I point out you're ahead. You must go first.
I'll take A.
You want A this time? You had B last time, right? Jack said, my wife is a terrible cook.
Yo.
Last night's dinner must have had glue in it. Instead of sticking to my ribs, it stuck to my blank. Jim, you don't play because you matched in the previous round.
In the slot, it is.
Jack said, my wife is a terrible cook. Last night's dinner must have had glue in it. Instead of sticking to my ribs, it stuck to my blank.
Teeth.
Teeth, all right? Now the question is.
That
a good answer? Is teeth a good answer?
Sure, it's a great answer. Not for me, unfortunately. Didn't get that far. Stuck to my lips.
All right. No match there.
So stupid. This crowd frightens me. It's like the Russian judges at the Olympics. You know, it's like
I know.
9-5, you idiot!
Yeah.
I have teeth, or as Leon Spinks would say, teeth.
Teeth.
That's nice, fella.
That's because he's missing a few.
Yeah, he's teeth.
Okay, John.
Teeth is.
It stuck to my
A judgment may be required. Mouth.
mouth. No, does not match teeth. Just as lips did not match teeth. Elise.
Sorry. Fork.
Fork is another good response.
I think I qualify, Gene. I have plate, upper and lower.
Aha! That is a match. Very good, Ted. So he's got 3, Elise.
All right.
Now, let's see if you do a little catching up here now. Listen very carefully. Here it is.
It's like playing
Grandma Gertie said, she says, I've found a way to be old and still have a firm body. Once a week, I send myself to the laundry, and there they blank my thighs.
They blank my thighs? Is that
Yep.
what you're saying?
Once a week, I send myself to the laundry, and there they blank my thighs.
Good answer.
I'm really enjoying this.
telling you, look.
Glad
All
to
right.
have you here.
Here we go.
Good answer.
Elise.
Good answer.
Maybe we can get
Grandma
together
Gertie
and go out
said,
later on.
I found a way to be old and still have a firm body. Once a week, I send myself to the laundry, and there they blank my thighs.
They iron my ties.
Iron iron my thighs. Well, what do they do?
Jim left.
What do they do to their thighs? I know they iron the thighs, but what do they do to the thighs?
Jim
I'm
won't
only kidding, Elise. Yeah. All right, she says, iron my thighs. Bart, what do you say?
Well, they might, but before they did that, they would starch them.
Starch and iron are the two good responses here. Yes, sir, Jim.
My first answer was monster.
Right.
But starch.
Starch.
I also think she should cut that phony accent. The girl is from Compton. I know the girl. No, her name is Velma. She's from Compton. I know her.
I wouldn't say Compton, but you.
I have starched.
3 starch from the upper tiers.
Thank you.
Everybody
You're
up
so
there.
kind. And my friend there. I love
Once
you.
a week at Somerset Laundry, there they starch my thighs or iron my thighs.
Yeah,
or...
Velma, I'm afraid you can pick them up on Thursday and they're starched. Yeah.
Honey, we're talking
Starch.
Oh, my starches, Elise.
Well, if I were an old lady, I'd have mine softened.
Fly the friendly skies. Bye-bye now, honey.
That's the end of round 3. You are a hostile bunch. 3-0. Jim's ahead. Last round after this. Round 3, final round. Here we go. You're still ahead, Jim, so you have to go first again.
I'll go with A again.
A again. 3 people play. Bart,
Yo.
John, and Elise.
I'm here.
Sylvia said, I wish my husband would give up his job at the nuclear power plant. He leaves a mushroom cloud whenever he blinks.
I want to play.
All right, give an answer to Bart. Got it, Bart?
Yeah.
Okay, Jim. Sylvia said, I wish my husband would give up his job at the nuclear power plant. He leaves a mushroom cloud whenever he blinks.
Burps.
Burps is good.
Good answer. Good answer.
Very good.
Good answer. Good answer.
All right, Black
Right
Bart.
on the money. Right on the money, Burps.
Burps. Okay, John.
Yeah. Slipped off the money a little bit here. Coughs, sorry.
Coughs.
Coughs.
What have you got?
Coughs.
Coughs. Elise has coughs. So, Jim, you picked up one more. You have 4. Now, Elise, you need 4 to tie or 5 to win. Here we go. Last chance for Elise.
Come in, Amelia Earhart.
Sophie said to her mother, the good news is my fiancé, the doctor, gave me a ring with the biggest stone I've ever seen. The bad news is it's a blank stone. You hear it all?
Wait, one more time.
One more time. She's speaking to her mother. She says, the good news is my fiancé, the doctor, gave me a ring with the biggest stone I've ever seen. The bad news is it's a blank stone.
Yeah, okay.
So she hadn't matched anyone. Jim, would you put it in the slot, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. Golly.
All right, Elise.
Golly, gee willikers, just really sorry about that.
Sophie said to her mother, the good news is my fiancé, the doctor, gave me a ring with the biggest stone I've ever seen. The bad news is it's a blank stone.
How about a kidney stone?
Good. That's one other possibility.
Uh-huh.
The only other thing it could be is a...
Liver.
What?
A liver stone.
A liver stone?
Stick with kidney, Velma. You're okay.
A liver stone.
On the other hand, it could have been a cobblestone, but it was a kidney stone.
A kidney stone. Okay, 4-1. Jim.
Gallstone.
Oh.
Gallstone. All right. No,
Why don't
liver stones really are gallstones.
Yes,
I mean, they come in that little pouch there
just
next to
boo
the
me
liver.
early? Boo me now. Yeah, thank you.
All right, now wait a minute. If you boo him before he gives his answer, you are not allowed to boo afterwards, okay?
You're ineligible for a post-boo now,
Right.
okay? I have Tombstone.
Tombstone. I think it's quite amusing. Quite amusing. Now, you've got to match the three weirdos on the bottom here to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Weirdo number one.
Take 2 liver stones and call me in the morning. I said kidney.
4-2. Elise.
Good job.
Oh, so Jim wins the game. What'd you have, Ted? I had a kidney. Come on down. All right. Right on that mark, if you would please, sir. I'll be with you in a moment. Elise, it was a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
And I hope you have good luck in your life and that we're going to send some gifts to Elise Hitchcock. There she goes. Hey, congratulations, Jim. Time now to switch to Hollywood Squares. We're going to bring on our 3 more stars here. John and I will trade places. And there comes a set. Crash. We've got lots more excitement coming this way, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Kelvinator continuous cleaning electric range is 30 inches wide, has 2 large and 2 standard size surface units, automatic oven, timer, and clock furnished by Kelvinator. And now, it's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares, our bid from Too Close for Comfort, Nancy Dussault. Lydia Cornell. Deborah Van Valkenburg. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
Okay, return with us in a minute to play Hollywood Square.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
How's this? I almost made it. He's 6'4 and a half. Rotten punk. Okay, his name is Jim Woodard. Hey, Jim, you spelled your name wrong. You realize that? Yeah, Jim Bullock spells it properly there, J-M.
Thank you.
We also have 3 new celebrities with us. Deborah Van Valkenburg, Nancy Dussault, and Lydia Cornell. And in the cast of Too Close for Comfort, they represent a mother flanked by her 2 daughters.
I did well, didn't I? I adopted them.
There's only one thing wrong, Nancy, which is that you are clearly much too young to have 2 such well-developed daughters.
Well, I had them very young. I was 12. Right, Teddy?
Well, that explains everything.
You say, Mother.
Before this gets any further, you want to go play Hollywood Squares? Come with me. Here we go. Okay, she is returning for her 3rd day. She got into the big money once. Her name is Stacey Reynolds. She has $13,200. Nice going. $13,000 all the way. Some of these people would like to help you spend some of that money. Which brings us to the subject. Do you have any plans for it?
Well, I think I'm going to fix up my car, give it a paint job, and get it running. That'd be nice.
Okay, well, you win any more, you could possibly even buy a new one.
Sure.
We're going to play Hollywood Squares until you hear the Time's Up bell. And whoever is ahead at that point is, of course, our winner and goes on to play Super Match. That's worth up to $30,000. The first game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Stacey Reynolds, pick a star.
Jim, please.
Jim Bullock.
Yes.
Yes, he's all ready.
What's greater, Jim? The average length of an American marriage or the average lifespan of a sheep?
The average, well, yeah.
Wouldn't want to dip into that one.
These days, I would say the average lifespan of a sheep.
Agree or disagree, Stacey?
I'll agree.
It is the average length of an American marriage. No, it's quite long. So
Really?
you should have disagreed with
What is
Jim.
it?
It was the American.
Well, I don't have this. We've had this before. I believe that it's 23 years because the statistic you always hear about the shortness of marriages is marriages that end in divorce. Most marriages still do. Well, the average
Well, that's
marriage does not.
encouraging.
Okay, Jim Woodard, your move.
Ted, please.
Very encouraging.
Got to be
Jim, I'll
very
do my
careful
best.
citing these statistics. Ted Knight, you've just fallen down. You have scraped your knee. You can't find the iodine. What else can you put on your boo-boo to help it heal faster, Ted? Molasses or mustard?
I would lick it personally, but
Or have someone lick it for you.
that would be, well, I would think Knowing a few jungle doctors that, did you say what, molasses and what?
Molasses or mustard?
Oh, well, most definitely mustard.
What do you say, Jim? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Molasses it is. No, mustard sounds like a good thing to me. I don't know.
Why?
You should have disagreed. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square and that evens everything
Sorry,
up.
Jim.
Stacey Reynolds, make your move.
Lydia, please.
You are playing X. Lydia Cornell, you are living with your boyfriend.
Uh-oh. How did
Something new, huh?
Who told?
No comment, huh? According to Cosmo's new etiquette guide, is it okay for him to see you bleach your mustache?
What? What?
Is it okay for him to see her bleach her mustache, or is that tacky?
Excuse me, but I don't have a mustache.
Thought you were going to say you didn't have a boyfriend.
She has a lot of chest hair, though.
my chest hair.
Thank you very much. I love you too.
According to Cosmo's etiquette guide, I think
Right.
that's inappropriate.
Inappropriate, so tacky. What do you say, Stacy?
I agree.
It is. It is tacky. Don't let him see you bleach your mustache. You get the square. Okay, next goes up there. Jim, you are playing O.
Arsenio to block.
You missed this one. The first game belongs to Stacey Reynolds. Arsenio.
Let me concentrate, because I was sitting thinking about touching Deborah's dress. And I'm okay.
What?
I like suede. It's beautiful.
Dress. Is it okay for you to eat peanuts, shell and all, Arsenio? Or would this be harmful to your health?
Gee, that's a hard one, huh?
I go to the farm and eat peanuts like that all the time, and I'm healthy.
He's a pig!
For a human being or an elephant?
No, I think it's absolutely healthy.
What do you say, Jim, to block?
I agree.
It is. It's okay to eat the peanut shell and all. You're right to agree. You get the square and you do block. In fact, peanut shells make good roughage, but chew them well. Okay, chew your peanut shells for the next couple of minutes. We're going to be back and finish a $100 game after this.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
All right, so an X, and you're playing X, and it's your move.
Bart to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game belongs to the challenger, Bart Braverman.
Someone call on me?
Yes.
Saw the light flashing.
Surprise, Bart.
Hi.
Can you get high smoking dried banana peels?
Why do people ask me these kinds of questions? The past is over.
Can you get high smoking dried banana peels, Bart? Or are you just wasting your time?
Well, you know, there was a big rumor in the 60s, and everybody went to the grocery store and they bought bananas. I think it's a waste of time, frankly.
What do you think, Stacy? To
I
block?
agree.
It is. It's a waste of time. Don't smoke those. Put those banana peels back. Everybody, you get the square. Put the banana peels back. Go get some peanuts, eat them shell and all. And Jim, make your move.
I'll take Nancy, please.
All right. Interesting game. Lots of symbols on the board.
Go, Mom.
Very helpful places. Nancy Dussault, you are a healthy woman.
Yes, thank you.
What is a piranha more likely to attack? You or a dying cow?
Interesting question.
I thought so.
He would be more likely to attack me.
What do you think, Jim?
They like him fresh and live.
I disagree.
You were right to disagree. A dying cow is better prey for a piranha than Nancy Dussault. Lucky for you, Nance. Piranhas only eat dead or dying animals. Okay, Stacy, you're playing X.
Okay, Elise to block, please.
You missed this one, Jim wins. Elise, you are throwing a party and you meet a great guy. According to Cosmo's new etiquette guide, is it okay for the two of you to disappear in the bedroom for a while? Or is that tacky?
Ask Lydia.
That's tacky.
Okay. Is that because you're sitting next to your dad, or?
No, I think that's tacky.
Okay. She says it's tacky to disappear in the bedroom for a while. Stacy?
I agree.
Yes, it is. It's tacky. You get the square, you do block. Doesn't say don't do it, Dad. It just says it's tacky. Okay. He says it's okay. Jim Woodard, you're playing O.
I'll go with Gene to block.
Mm-hmm.
Gene to block.
Gene to block.
Oh, that's right.
Will it happen?
Which is better for getting rid of cellulite? Gene?
Nothing.
Or even cellulite?
Oh.
Walking, sex, or standing on your head?
Well, I use cellulite to get rid of my cellulite. Now, let's see. Now, walking, the body at rest burns about 80 calories an hour. Walking about 200 calories.
Give me that, Jim.
Pass that around.
Walking was one, sex was one. And what was the other one?
Standing on your head.
Standing on your head doesn't burn that many calories. If you do it right, sex would be the best way to burn off the calories. But you got to do it right.
Okay, you can stop standing on your head up there. Jim, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
To block. Walking is the best way.
Thank God.
These three, you are right to disagree. You get the square, and you do block. And we have come to a point in our game where every square is filled but one. What that means is that there are 4 X's and 4 O's up on the board. Whoever gets 5 in whatever position wins the game. Stacey Reynolds, you are playing X. Pick a star. As a formality. You will play with Deborah. If you get this question, you win the game. If you miss the question, Jim wins it. Deborah, who is hotter, an average honeymooner or a rabbit? Ask Lydia.
I like that.
Oh, dear.
You're gonna get it, Jimmy. You're gonna get it.
Did we lose you here? Don't fall asleep on us. Come on.
I'll say the average honeymooner.
For the game, agree or disagree?
I'll agree.
It is the rabbit. You should have disagreed. Your opponent gets a square and your opponent wins the game. It is a rabbit because the average temperature of a rabbit, normal for a rabbit, is 102.5 degrees on your radio dial. Okay? Clear off all the X's and O's because we're going to move swiftly forward. You are in the lead, Jim. Stacey, you get to start a $200 game.
Jim, please.
Jim Bullock, which came first? Lydia Cornell? Or the egg? Or the zoom lens?
What? Are you serious?
Yes,
I'm serious.
Lydia Cornell or the zoom lens?
Yep.
They're both the same thing.
Better
so.
say.
I would say the zoom lens.
What do you say, Stacey?
I agree.
The zoom lens it is. You're right to agree. 1947 for the zoom lens. And Lydia, of course, was born in 19... Jim Woodard, your move.
I'll go with Deborah.
Okay. According to Cosmopolitan's new etiquette guide, Deborah Van Valkenburg, must a woman change her underwear every day? Or is it okay to just turn them inside out?
Okay, everybody, ask Lydia!
Just turn them inside out.
I don't care about their guide. I say change them every day.
What do you say, Jim?
I agree.
Go with your instinct. Change them every day. Okay, you're right to agree. You get the first square. We're going to come back and complete a thrilling $200 game after these messages. Don't miss it. Okay, $250 for the challenger and $125 for the champ. But it's a $200 game, and there's plenty of time. Your move, Stacey.
Lydia, please.
Okay, Lydia Cornell.
Get down for Lydia. We're going to help you.
Lydia, you're a common light bulb. Will you burn out quicker if you're turned on and off a lot?
Yes.
Or doesn't getting turned on and off affect you?
Well, it definitely affects me, but being a light bulb, I would say they don't have feelings, do they? Let me think.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Only if you're half lit.
You know, fluorescent lights turned on and off.
Your common
That affects
light bulb.
them. A common light bulb,
a
no.
regular bulb.
No.
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 Okay, so it doesn't affect you to get turned on and off. Okay, agree or disagree, Stacey?
I disagree.
You will burn out quicker if you're turned on and off a lot. Very well done. You get the square. You figured it out. It wears out your filament. Don't get your filament worn, okay? Mr. Woodard, you're playing O. She's got 2 X's.
Okay, Gene to block.
I'm always in that position of blocking someone.
Which came first, Gene, the electric garbage disposal
or
Orson Welles?
The human garbage disposal.
You got it.
Bravo!
He'll be happy to hear that.
Yes, he will be.
Well, I'm sorry, Horace. I really am.
Well, let me just see. I'll just have to do a little arithmetic here. electric garbage disposal is not as old as Orson Welles.
Orson Welles came first.
He
What do you
did
say?
indeed.
I agree.
Orson Welles came first. You're right to agree. You get the square. You do block. Orson is 68 years old. Garbage disposal's a mere 49. Okay, Stacy, you are thwarted in that position. Pick a star.
Bart to block, please.
Hey, yo, Stace.
Your shoe is on the other foot. You missed this one. The game and a pretty big lead belongs to your opponent. Bart Braverman,
Sir.
According to the Book of Modern Table Manners.
Already in big trouble.
Do you fork a melon ball or eat it with a spoon?
Fork a melon ball or eat it with a spoon? Well, it's easier with a fork. It's not likely to fall off a fork. I'd fork it for all I was worth.
Okay, Stacy. Bart says fork it. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Fork it is the correct answer, yes. That's what you do with a melon ball. You get the square and you do block. Well done. Mr. Woodard.
Arsenio to block.
Arsenio Hall. You're a gorgeous woman with long blonde hair.
Oh, nothing.
A dynamite body. And you stand 6 feet 6 inches tall. Can you become a soldier in the U.S. Army, or are you too tall?
You weren't listening.
You did.
It'd be easy to make love to Magic Johnson, but let's see. What is this? Yes, I can be a soldier in the U.S. Army, yes.
Jim, to block. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You can become a soldier. You get the square, and you do block. Well done.
Jim!
A woman can enlist in the U.S. Army up to 6 feet 8 inches tall.
I didn't know that.
I guess that's what they mean by
was
be all that you can
No,
be.
I read that.
Okay, Stacy.
That's big.
You are playing X. Pick a star.
Elise, please.
It's exactly the same kind of game we had in the first one.
Okay, Elise, don't freeze up on us.
Okay, Elise. Elise Knight, what does the average American do more of each day? Sleep or watch TV?
Watch TV.
What do you say, Stacy?
I disagree.
The average American sleeps more each day than he watches TV. You were right to disagree. That is excellent play. You get the square. 8 hours of sleep. People only watch TV on the average for 4 hours. All right, Jim, you are playing O. She's got 4 X's up there. Pick a star.
Nancy to block.
Right. You missed this one. The game goes to Stacy and the lead as well. Nancy Dussault from Too Close for Comfort. According to a survey in Glamour magazine, are more women self-conscious about their bodies when they're around men or when they're around other women?
I personally find I'm more nervous around other women. Men, gosh, they like bodies, you know what I mean? They're a little more forgiving, I think, than women are.
Well, do you like Nancy's answer, Jim?
I agree.
They're more self-conscious about their bodies when they're around men. According to the survey, your opponent gets the square and your opponent wins the game. Interesting. Okay, you could have fooled me on that one, and we did fool you, Jim. That means that Stacey Reynolds has forged from behind, 425 to 300. It's a very, very close game. We're going to clear the board, move all those 8 X's and O's off of there, and Jim, you get to start a $300 game. Go ahead.
Okay, Jim, please.
Jim Bullock.
Thank
you, love you. You're public. When a queen bee refuses to lay eggs, Jim, what will the other bees do? Will they? Will they coax her with honey, or will they pull off her wings and legs?
Ooh, really? Oh.
Well,
Too
some
rough,
attitude
too rough.
those bees have, huh? I would say that they'll pull off her wings and legs.
What do you say, Jim?
I agree.
They pull off her wings and legs. I don't know if that helps, but you get the square. Okay, and now Lisa, time is up. She has done it once again. $425. Stacey Reynolds is our champ. Congratulations. She's already halfway out of here. Just ship your way over there. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set for another shot at the big money. It's okay. You could have congratulated him. He deserved it. Well, Mr. Woodard.
Our game.
Yeah, it was just a very, very tight game. We did do a lot of playing. They were very, very long games and close in their own right, both the $100 and $200 games. You have nothing to be ashamed of. $325 in one of the most tightly fought Hollywood Squares matches ever. Congratulations. Okay, Mr. Rayburn, to you.
Thank you. Congratulations to the champ once again. We'll be back with her and our 9 stars for a go at the big money right after this. And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn. Okay, thank you, Gene Wood. Here we go again, Stacy. You got $13,625 at this moment, and you could win up to $30,000 additional right now, which would really give you a big lump of money. We wish you well and hope you get it. Let's see what we've got here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago, very smart bunch like these out here, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Roll blank. $1,000 for the most popular answer, $500 for the second most popular, $250 for you for the third. Now let's see what sort of suggestions you're going to get from the stars.
Okay, John, please.
John Bauman, what do you say to this?
Roll over.
Roll over is what he said.
Arsenio.
Arsenio.
I swear I have no answer for this.
Roll.
Help him.
Well, maybe somebody will give you one.
Help him.
Maybe one will.
Can we confirm? Thank you.
Can we show this on the air?
Okay,
Did something come to you, Arsenio?
Yeah, Roll-Aid.
Roll-Aid. You need one.
And Lydia, please.
Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones. So those are the 3 you have, Roll Over, Roll-Aid, and Rolling Stones. Now it's time for you to make a decision. Choose one of those 3, or choose one of your own.
I'll go with Rolling Stones.
Rolling Stones.
I think it's Stones is good.
Rolling Stones, you think it's going to be up there, audience?
I like that.
No. Well, we'll find out right now. Let's go down to the bottom and reveal the $250 response.
Because I did for
Roll out the barrel. Remember that old song?
Wow.
Yeah. And we'll have a barrel of fun. That's right. All right, the $500 response says... Roll call.
Wow. That would have been my answer if I
What do you think is going to be on top? Over. Roll over is what the audience is betting on. May we see the $1,000 response? Roll over. Holy mackerel. Stacy, roll over. Well, listen, I'm sorry you didn't come up with any of those answers on the board there. But because you are the champion, we do want you to play the head-to-head match. And in order to do that, you got to have some money. So we're going to stake you at $100 to play the head-to-head match, okay? All right. Now, you're going to choose a star. That star will reveal the number, and we will multiply your $100 by whatever number is revealed. And now, more than ever, we do hope you pick the big 3-0. Which star do you choose?
Arsenio.
Now, Arsenio had it yesterday. Do you think it's logical that he would have it today?
No, I had it this month last year.
I had it yesterday.
You had it last year?
I had it yesterday.
Oh, you had it yesterday.
We kind of look alike.
Oh, all right. Go.
Get us mixed up. It's my breast, I think. Oh, go on.
Ready, set, go. So that means you are playing for $1,000, Stacy. And here it is. Good luck to you. Ready, Arsenio?
Yes. Let's get him, Stacy.
Leslie Blank. L-E-S-L-I-E blank. Want to take a look at it? There it is, L-E-S-L-I-E.
How old is Stacy?
How old is Stacy? 21.
Ooh.
Beginning.
Ready? Put it in the slot when you're ready,
My degree is in broadcast journalism. I can't spell.
I believe he is. Are you ready?
Arsenio, you have to put it in the slot.
He's ready. He's ready.
All right, Leslie. Collect the $1,000 to match Arsenio. What do you say?
Gosh, I don't have anything. The only thing I can think of, and I know it's not there, is from General Hospital. It's Leslie Weber. I'm sorry.
Forget it.
She would pick the show that's on opposite this.
Yes.
It's still on the air, isn't it? I had Leslie Uggams. That's the only
Leslie Uggams. Yeah. She's popular.
Did you think of
and
that?
quite
Well,
active
maybe we could
these
give you the
days.
money, baby.
If you look at him, you would get the hint.
Leslie Stevens. Is that the guy? Leslie?
Leslie Nielsen.
Leslie Nielsen. Yeah.
Leslie
Is that the one you were trying to think of? You would have lost with that one, too.
Leslie Carola.
Okay, listen, you haven't done badly here so far. You've got $13,725. We'll get back to Stacy and the Stars in a moment. All right, now we want to find out which of the stars had the secret Big 3-0. All right, grab the tabs.
Okay,
ready,
grab your tabs.
Set, go.
Pull.
Elise Knight. Elise had the Big 3-0.
Well, Stacy, you're not the first woman that I told to roll over who wouldn't do it. But better luck tomorrow.
All right, we'll see you tomorrow, Stacy. Gene Raven inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour.
A member of our studio audience will receive Oneida Silversmith's gift certificate for a beautiful assortment of gifts for your entertaining and enjoyment, including your choice of luxurious stainless flatware and silver-plated hollowware furnished by Oneida Silversmith. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars from the Love Boat, Fred Grandy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Morton, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Mary Wicks as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raven.
Yes, indeed it is.
Certainly.
Are you ready? Now tell me, what is that?
I understand you can't fight him, join him.
You remember Ding Dong School, don't you?
Is that what this is? I tell you, the zoo has really been opening its gates lately. Is that, what is that for me? Well, give it to me. I'll give it to her.
Oh, thank you.
Dolly, you want me to throw it in her face? Yeah. Oh, all right.
Penicillin.
Oh, a little penicillin.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Don't pass those fumes in front of me like that.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're on
Man's
the
trying to quit drinking.
Yeah.
Oh, it's water.
Water, of course it did.
Oh, can we all have a taste then?
Maybe I'll have a bit of water.
Well, now, I thought you didn't drink. Now, didn't you quit drinking?
That's right, I quit drinking.
Yes.
Fluids mostly.
You don't drink anything at all, do you?
Not at all.
Yes.
But I eat like a son of a gun.
You do?
That's right.
Well, then if you don't drink, that means that you never,
No.
No, you don't, eh? How? Well, it would follow, wouldn't it?
I found a substitute.
Oh, you did? What is that? Oh, of course,
That's
yeah.
right.
Now, let's say hello to Cindy Hepler here and Tom Scrappo. Applause. Thank you. How do you do once again?
Pretty good, thank you.
Let's touch lightly on the course of your lives to refresh the memories of those who weren't tuned in. Tom, we'll begin with you. Go.
Go?
Yes.
Where do you want me to go?
Well, I want you to say that I'm from Brooklyn, and I'm out here looking California over.
I'm from Brooklyn, New York, right? I'm out here looking for a
If I
job.
like it, I'm going to stay. Okay, thanks,
Thank
Tom.
you, welcome.
Now, Cindy here. She originally was from Iowa, right? Ohio? Shreveport.
Idaho. California.
Idaho. No, you're a native Californian.
Right.
Oh, I should have known with the blonde tresses there. What town you live in?
I live in Rosemead.
Your husband here?
Mm-hmm.
Good. Rosemead. And what does he do?
He owns his own construction company.
Oh, that's nice. All right. Now, where were we? In the first game, are we? In the middle of round 2. And that means that it's Tom's question, right?
I'll take A.
All right. You take A. All right, Tom. Anything you say. Bill said, you know you're in trouble at your job when you come to work and find your desk and chair in the blank.
Desk and chair.
In the blank.
Oh.
You know you're in trouble. Yeah. From Brooklyn, right? Yeah. All right.
Hey, Brooklyn.
Hey. Bill said, you know you're in trouble at your job when you come to work and find your desk and chair in the blank.
In the garbage.
In the garbage?
Yeah.
Good. That's good.
That's good. That's what you said, right?
In the
That's a
garbage.
good answer.
So there's nothing wrong with that answer.
Is that a good answer?
Yes. This is a good answer, too. Men's rooms.
Men's rooms, a good answer. Okay. Anything you say? What do you say?
Hey, I went to all the trouble of treating it now, right?
I'm sorry, you matched in a previous round.
Here, darling, blow your little horn.
That's my breath since I don't smoke. Did you notice how long it is? And I could have doubled it.
Yes, of course.
God, for a pack of cigarettes.
Oh.
Parking lot.
Parking lot. You know you're in trouble at your job when you come to work, find your desk and chair in the
Driveway or street?
driveway or street.
She thinks you mean it. In the hall.
In the hallway. Now you got to match Mary to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Tom.
In the street.
In the street. That means Cindy wins the game. Come on down, Cindy. You stand there in that little blue dot. I'll get you the moment. We're going to say goodbye to you temporarily. We're going to spin you around. You'll be back later for game number 2, Tom. And now, let's see how much this lady is going to win here with this big super match. She could be over $10,000. Good luck to you, Cindy. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. See you blank.
Okay.
We give you $500. You match the most popular answer. For matching the second most popular, $250. Then if you match your third, you get $100. All right.
Brett. See you later.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
See you.
And he goes on smoking and looking at me, can't speak.
Yeah, but I'll never get a horn no matter what. See you mañana.
See you mañana.
All that for mañana.
See you around.
See you around. See you later, and see you mañana.
See you, 3PO.
See you in...
Now, wait. She's got to make up her mind now. What's that?
See you, 3PO.
What does that mean, dear?
I don't know. I came in late at the movie.
All right. You can choose one of the 3 answers the stars have given you, or give us one of your own.
I like see you later.
See you later.
Gotta be on
That
top
was Brett's
there.
answer. Let's find out if we got see you later under the $100 response. See you in my dreams.
See you in my dreams.
All right. That was not a request.
I get that
All right.
picture, the same.
Let's take a look at the next one, please. See you soon.
Here it comes, Cindy. Don't worry about
All
it.
right. See you later is what she wants. Is it there?
Yeah!
Very good. Now you've got $500, and that means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But you can double up on that and play for $10,000. If you get a lucky spin on the star wheel, get up there, grab that peg, and give it a pull, and we'll all root for a
Double it,
double.
Cindy. Let's double
Here
it.
we go.
Make it 10,000. Oh, Jimmy. Oh, go bleeding Bobby. It's going to be doubling. Oh, go on. Get over. Yay!
You got it.
This is the double line.
All right.
Hit it. It didn't.
Fingers crossed.
Right. Playing for $10,000 with Dolly Martin. Here we go. No help from you, if you please. We appreciate your enthusiasm, but your answer may be misleading to her. Blank barbecue. Blank barbecue. All right, now, your job, and it's not going to be an easy one, is to match Dolly. Now, think about it. If you do that, you get $10,000. Blank barbecue.
The only thing I can think of is afternoon.
Afternoon, Bob.
Afternoon. Afternoon barbecue, she said.
It was a very difficult one, wasn't it?
Yes, darling, it was. There were a lot
What?
of choices.
What have you got?
Backyard.
Backyard.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Too many choices.
Well, outdoor
Yeah.
barbecue would be another one.
What would be
Yes.
outdoor barbecue?
Outdoor barbecue.
Electric barbecue.
Electric, gas
Hot air
barbecue.
gas barbecue.
Yes.
Hot air
Charcoal
barbecue.
whatever.
No, just plain hot
Anyway,
air.
Cindy, you've got $500. You'll play another game, lady. Right now, we got this message for you, friends.
Barbecue,
Hurry
Benny.
back. Here we go. Tom Scrabo is back here, and we're going to start game number 2. This is a final game. Good luck to both of you. And Tom, you have a choice here.
I'll take A. A.
Hey, Tom.
Hey, did you hear about the one-fingered thief?
Be very careful.
Yes.
This one, boss.
He specializes in stealing blanks.
I dare you to say one-fingered thief again.
One-fingered thief.
Say it 3 times fast.
One-fingered thief, one-fingered thief, one-fingered thief, one-fingered thief.
Fabulous. He specializes in selling what?
Stealing.
Stealing. Oh, right.
One-fingered thief. He specializes in stealing. Yes, of course. All right, here we go. Tom, this one-fingered thief, have you heard about him? He specializes in stealing blanks.
Rings.
Rings. Right.
You're very visual, Tom.
Yeah. Okay, Fred.
Yeah, I thought I wasn't going to match.
This is a match, and I don't want an argument. Wedding ring.
Sure.
You thought I was going to say caterpillars.
Thinking of something here. Just to I'll think of it later. Rings.
I love your watch. Beautiful. Golly, this one-fingered thief, he specializes in stealing...
Rings.
Oh, look at that. Rings. Oh, rings. Well,
Oh, 6.
he got all 6, he did.
Nobody
He got
gets
all
to write
6.
this time.
All right, Cindy's got a little catching up to do. Let's see if she does it. Ken said that doctor never sees eye to eye with his patients. That's because he's a blank.
Oh.
Get the camera on this over here. Look at her.
What are you doing?
I'm doing my answer.
All right. I guess we're ready for you, Cindy. All the lights on. Mary's finished. Ken said that doctor never sees eye to eye with his patients. That's because he's a blank.
Butcher?
A butcher?
Many of them are butchers, Cindy.
A butcher.
I went blank. Sorry.
Cindy says a butcher. I don't understand that. I don't think she does. She must have
I
drawn a
went
blank and figured she had to say something.
I said.
Well, it's all those afternoon barbecues. They'll
Right.
kill you.
Yes, that's right. They give you
Especially when you have
dyspepsia.
them outdoors in the backyard. I said dwarf.
A dwarf.
See, eye to knee.
Eye to knee, right.
Gynecologist.
Aha. Charles? You giving Charles the pathetic award? He's giving you a few.
A little person.
A little person is a good answer.
It's a pathetic answer.
It's above her head. She
Well,
wouldn't
the whole
understand.
idea here, you couldn't see him eye to eye because he was a little person.
Oh, listen,
A midget would be fine, certainly. Another midget. Now, wait a minute. Turnabout is fair play here. If you're going to cheer her midget, you got to cheer his midget, too. Let's hear it cheer. Okay.
I'm glad you said that, because I haven't had my midget cheered in a long
I'd
time.
like to hear a rouser for this one. A very short man. Let's hear it.
Another midget, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very short man, all right. Now, Cindy, you did go blank. Now, since he's matched all 6 stars, you're just going to have to play this round all by yourself here.
B.
And you're going to have A or B. All right, here we go. Lou said, you know you've had too much to drink when you go into the park and try to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank.
Gene, a very short description of a party.
A short description of a party?
When you hear somebody say, did he have a hat?
That was a party.
That was a real one.
All
Did he
right.
have a hat?
All right.
How come we always get the
Lou
same?
said, you know you've had too much to drink when you go into the park and try to give mouth-to-mouth resuscitation to a blank.
Drinking fountain.
A drinking fountain.
That's a fabulous fabulous answer.
That's a good answer.
That's a fabulous answer.
Very good answer.
It's a
That's good.
wonderful answer.
It's a fabulous
Got
answer.
your consolation prizes ready?
Right, yes.
I
We're
insist
going to
upon
send
showing
you
my answer.
a box of dandruff and some a naugahyde toothbrush and all kinds of wonderful things
I insist
like that.
upon showing my answer first.
Let Brett show her answer first.
All right.
A fountain.
A fountain.
Yeah. Let him show me that.
A drinking fountain.
A drinking fountain. Would anyone else like to show his?
Oh.
No. What have you got here, Fred?
I'm so embarrassed. I said pigeon. I said pigeon.
All right, what do you got there? All right. Now, Cindy is not leaving here empty-handed because she did win $500, and we congratulate her for that and thank her for being here on Match Game. Cindy Hepler, ladies and gentlemen. You ready? Sure. Good. We're ready for you. In a moment or so, we'll get to the big money here. Tom, but right now we have this message for America. Tom, I hope you win a lot of money here because it'll help you get relocated and you can buy a car, get settled in, buy a cooperative apartment or whatever you want to do with it. Do anything you want with it. What do I care what you do with your money? Listen, here's the way it is, Tom. We polled a studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. What's your blank? We give you $500 for matching the most popular answer they wrote down. $250 for the second most. You guys from Brooklyn, you keep moving around all the time, don't you? That's all right. No, do anything you want there. And then we give you $100 if you match a third one, Tom. Okay, Tom. Now you can call on 3 of the stars. Call anyone you want.
Bart.
You want
From the
Bart?
street corners of Brooklyn. What's your name?
What's your name?
Hi, Charles.
Go ahead, babe.
Oh, I get so scared. What's your bag?
What's your bag?
No,
Dolly.
What's your number?
What's your number?
What's your problem? What's yours?
I love it.
What's your number? What's your name? What's your bag? Are the 3 they've given you. Now, you have to decide if you want to choose one of those or think up one of your own.
The first thing that came to my mind was name.
Yes.
What's your name? That's Dolly's, right?
No,
it's Bart.
Oh, Bart. Bart gave you that. All right.
Catch up, bro.
You gave her number, right? Gave him number. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response, see what we have there. What's your problem?
Oh,
yeah.
That's from Brooklyn.
That's
What's your
easy,
problem?
yeah. All right, let's take a look at the next one now. What's your line?
Hey, that ain't bad. What's your line
All
there,
right,
Dave?
last chance for what's your name. Here we go. Oh, you got it.
that's great.
And a way to go, Tom. And
Great
Bart.
minds think
Here we
alike,
go.
you know?
You got the $500, means the least to play for is $5,000, but you will spin the wheel. And if you get lucky, you'll double it up and play for $10,000. So step right up there
Double.
and grab that peg and give it a pull. Here we go. Oh, double.
Double your pleasure, double your fun, double your pleasure, double your
Gonna be married.
Gonna be black. Gonna be Dolly. Gonna be Dolly again.
Oh. I'm having a heart attack.
You have? Oh, no. Well, we'll give you mouth-to-mouth resuscitation if all else fails.
Let's step into our fountain.
It's all right.
Step into the fountain. We'll give you mouth-to-mouth. Stand
You're
on the
gonna
blue
get
dot.
it. No,
Face
I
me if
know
you
you're
would,
gonna
please.
Okay, sorry.
Here we go. All right, good luck. $5,000 what you're playing for with this. Blank barge. B-A-R-G-E. Blank barge. Shall we?
Hold on.
Yeah, that's it.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Hold on.
All right.
That's
Now,
it,
if you
Come
match
on, Ducky.
Please
Dolly,
match. Please
Tom,
match.
you get $5,000.
I wish I had. Only thing I can think of is water.
Water barge. Water barge?
I just made it up.
Yeah. Oh, you just made that up. I could think of a couple
tough
here.
one, huh?
Yes. River barge is one I thought of. What did you think of?
I didn't think of anything, but others did. I'm not taking the blame for this. Coal barge.
Coal barge.
worse than mine.
There are. What are some of the others?
You'd clap if she said Mickey Mouse barge.
Yes.
Thank you.
Cleopatra's
We
barge.
thought of
There's a good
Cleopatra's
one.
barge. Yeah.
Cleopatra's
But we
she had
figured,
a beautiful barge. I mean,
you should know
the
you were
best
there.
looking barge for miles around. Tom, how much money have you got here? $500. Well, congratulations to you for that. Thank you very much for being here on Match Game. Tom Scroffo, now this message for you. Well, listen, this is anybody have a final parting shot?
Oh, dear.
Attention, please. What do you want to talk about?
Talk about. Where's my thing?
Pick a subject, yeah. No, we don't want to talk about that,
Now
Fred.
for an opposing opinion.
Did you hear about the elephant hunter who stopped elephant hunting?
No. Would you like to tell us about why did he stop?
The decoy was too heavy.
All right.
Well, what do you want at the last minute?
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, I don't know.
If you're not careful, he's going to tell you about the young couple, the newlyweds.
Oh, I'll do that. Oh, let me do that. That's my favorite.
You
Did
blew it the
hear-
last
No.
time.
Did you hear about the couple who got married
newlyweds.
and the
No.
newlyweds who didn't know the difference between putty and Vaseline?
No.
Their windows fell out. Thank you.
What fell out?
Their windows fell out. Next time, can you try to pace the show so we don't have to do this at the end? We can drag it out during the middle instead of this embarrassing end.
We are at the end. Gene Raver here. Join us next time for the Match Game.
Some of our contestants will receive a side-by-side refrigerator. Features no defrosting, extra storage in the door, separate meat keeper and vegetable bin, plus magnetic door seal from Tappan. And the Dream Maker from Bassett gives just the right combination of firm support and soothing softness, covered with golden glow satin fabric for exotic elegance. Dream Maker from Bassett. And have you noticed your nails lately? Buff them to a brilliant no-polish shine with Nail Buffs, the nail treatment for the whole family, from Nail Buffs by Terrace of Springfield, Massachusetts. And from across the Pacific comes Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils, plus this attractive Hawaiian Tropic inflatable rack. An Ansco disc camera with fast f 2.8 all-glass lens, focusing down to 18 inches, motorized film advance, automatic sensor, electronic flash, and folding pistol grip from Ansco. Production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Mork and Mindy Jim Stahl. Fred Summers from Vegas, Bart Braverman. From The Price is Right, Holly Hallstrom. Bill Daly. And from Angie, Deborah Lee Scott. As we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Raver.
How do you do, you celebrated people?
Certainly are.
Yes. Would you join me in greeting Ross Gottlieb and Betty Newmeyer?
Certainly.
All right. Are you ready?
Sure are.
Well, we're not. We're going to take a little coffee break first. No, I'm only kidding. All right, let's carry on. Beginning of round 2 in game 1. And the score is 4-1 in Betty's favor. Since you're ahead, Betty, you'll go first. A or B, please.
I'm going to take B again.
B it is. 2 people play. Brett and Bill.
Not
Pressure
me.
day.
Oh,
boy.
Brett and Bill.
boy.
2 B's.
Okay.
What? The 2 B's, yes.
B girl and the B
Clever.
boy.
One B left. Out.
Pauline said, "My husband is really absent-minded. Today I told him to go to work with an open mind. Instead, he went to work with an open blank."
Oh, that's an easy one. Even Bill got that
Oh, dear. Betty, Pauline said, "My husband is really absent-minded. Today I told him to go to work with an open mind. Instead, he went to work with an open blank."
Zipper.
Zipper. Yeah.
Did that nice-looking mother say that?
That nice-looking mother said
That
zipper.
nice
Boy, I'm telling
mother
you.
has a son.
Yes.
So she knows about
So she knows about zippers,
That's
right?
disgusting.
Is that the way you find out? What would you say?
I say get out your swatter and hit that fly.
Hit that fly. All right, there's one.
There's a fly right
That's
here.
colloquial for zipper, Betty. I'm sure you know that.
Come on, Bill.
What? Bill.
Just checking mine. I'm sorry. Open fly.
There it is. All right. You got it. Now, Ross, you're going to have to do a little catching up if you want to achieve a tie. The best you can do is tie with a match of all five. So Brett lays out, and all the others, please respond to this. Ugly Ulfria.
Ulfria, that's no Edna?
Edna will never be heard again on this program. We found out that
there is
we
an
were
ugly Edna.
inadvertently causing some problems for young people named Edna, and so we're not going to use that name at all in that context.
Elfria, I
Yeah.
just met a girl named Elfria.
No, yes, of course. There, to the best of our knowledge, this is Ulfria, U-L-F-R-E-A. To the best of our knowledge,
nobody
no
there.
one in the entire universe
Thank
is named Ulfria.
I'm Swedish.
You
And that's a
understand?
very common name.
What's that?
It's a very common name in Stockholm.
Common name in Stockholm?
Freya, yeah.
Alfrea.
No, we don't go to Stockholm, Jim.
Oh, then you're lucky then.
Ugly.
Boring.
Look at that crease.
Ugly.
Is this game over yet?
Over there.
You don't mind if I talk a little for a while, do you, Brett?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh,
We're
thank
trying to
you.
play a
Yes.
game.
Ugly Ulfria is really ugly. She,
Well, if you can do it right.
one lonely voice in the night. Oh, ugly
grim,
is
isn't
she? It's Ulfria's mother?
Brother.
Thank you, John. She has so much hair on her body, she's the only woman I know who goes to bed with curlers on her blank. Everybody ready? Here we go.
Can't decide. Play a different game.
Ugly Ulfria is really ugly. She has so much hair on her body, she's the only woman I know who goes to bed with curlers on her blank.
Upper frontals, chest.
On her upper frontals.
What?
Upper frontal. She has a hairy chest, is what he's saying.
Gotcha.
What do you say?
Well, I was going to go with armpits.
Yes, but that's common, isn't
That's
it?
too. I thought legs.
Is that what you said?
She's more of a European girl.
Yeah. Europeans don't shave their legs. What do the rest of you have? Nose, leg, chest. Oh, very good. All right, Betty, would you please come down and take your place on the blue dot. And Ross will be leaving here, but only temporarily. You'll be coming back to play game number 2. Goodbye, Ross. Now, we'll see how much money you'll win here with this big money Superman. Ready for that? Here it is. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Betty. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blankoline. Blankoline. $500 for matching the most popular answer.
I get it.
$250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 stars can give you some assistance here. Whom do you want? Holly?
Yes, Holly.
This is my specialty on The Price is Right, the trampoline.
Really? Can she jump up and down on a trampoline?
Yeah, she wants
Really?
to.
No kidding.
That's what I do.
I bet it's in the stock room right
Forget
next door.
it.
We should get it. Put it right down here and
She
watch her
wants
go
me,
to the moon.
Gene, be quiet.
Oh, she wants
me.
you.
She
You
picked
want
me.
Deborah
Yes,
Lee?
Deborah
Oh,
Lee.
yeah.
A thing that we are all concerned about nowadays, the price of gasoline.
Gasoline. You want Bart?
Bart had.
Vaseline.
Vaseline. Vaseline?
I use this part.
Yes. Trampoline and gasoline are the 3 they've given you. You want one of those or one of your own?
Gasoline.
Gasoline is what she says she wants. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Oh, yes, we'll find out right now. Oh, you want to do the commercial? No, we'll do this first, yeah. May we see the $100 response? Vaseline is there.
Oh, that's a good
Vas,
shot.
all
A
right.
cheap response.
We're looking for gasoline. May we see the $250 response?
Caroline.
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 As in Princess Caroline.
Can't you hear me calling Caroline?
Caroline.
Caroline. Caroline. May we see the...
Stand up now.
Is you gonna be? You think it's gonna be it?
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Deborah, while
All
you're
right,
down
give her
there,
some gas. You got it. Very good. So you got the $500, Betty. Congratulations to you. We'll continue right after we do a little business with America.
Get right on the phone and call her, 'cause she's
All right.
between both.
Can't you hear me calling Caroline? Betty has a $500, means at least she'll play for us 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, she will spin the star wheel and perhaps double it up to 10,000. Step up there, grab a peg, and away you go. We'll all root for a double. Here we go. Don't be nervous, Bart.
I'm gonna do my best.
This means everything to her.
Okay.
The mortgage on the house can be paid, and she can pay for the operation and do all of those things.
Well, as long as there's no pressure.
No, there's no
She can
pressure.
get her husband out of jail.
Here it is. Fats blank. That's F-A-T-S blank. Fats blank.
I'm going for this.
All right. Now, here we go, Betty.
Thank you.
If you give us the answer that he's written on that card, put in the slot, we give you a total of $10,000. What do you say?
Domino.
What you say?
Waller, I'll die.
If he says Waller, you'll die?
I'm not lying when I tell you this. It's down there.
It is.
That's domino.
I went for Fats Waller because it's a show that's on, you know?
Give it to
Hold on just a second now. There is a show in town
Don't do Dickie.
called Ain't Misbehavin' with
Right,
all of
it's
the
the
music
Fats
and
Waller.
songs of Fats
I'm
Waller
sorry.
and their commercials all over
Oh,
television.
God,
It says, this joint is jumping, this joint is jumping, you know, and so
You
I
mean
just
she
thought...
can't pay for the house now?
She can't pay for the house or the operation.
But
She
she
can't get her
has
son out of
another
jail or
chance.
any of that
I
stuff.
feel
But
so
she has
lousy.
another chance.
She does have another chance, so let's get Ross Gottlieb out here and play game number 2. You do have $500, you know. You have the $500. All right. Now, here we go. Ross, are you ready?
I sure am.
You may have A or B.
I think I'll take B, Gene.
B it is. New game. Dean said, today I got bad news and worse news.
Who said?
Dean.
Dean, okay.
Okay.
The bad news is my wife ran over a bird. The worst news is the bird was in a blank. All right. Ross,
Okay.
Dean said,
I am done.
today I got bad news and worse news. The bad news is my wife ran over a bird. The worst news is the bird was in a blank.
All I can think of is Cage. Thank you.
That's true, darling.
You win
Do you
some,
expect to graduate from law school, do you?
I'm not too sure.
Write torts and all of that sort of thing? Yeah.
Darling.
What? All right, Jim.
See, my answer is technically right because the cat's name is Cage.
Bad news. The worst news is the bird was in a
Cat's
mouth.
and his name was Cage.
You did the perfect take to that. You know that? You went,
Huh?
you did the perfect take. Where's that card? That was the perfect take.
Thank you.
You're so cute.
I am. I am adorable.
Even if your coat doesn't match
Oh,
your
you
vest,
are.
which don't match your pants.
I love that outfit. That's one of my
know what I mean?
favorite outfits that you put on.
He never wears the same outfit.
Takes
twice.
guts to
You
wear
know, I
that
just
kind of
told
clothes.
somebody today that they can't wear gray with brown, but I guess I was wrong.
Yes, you were wrong.
You've never been right.
Maybe.
Go.
You know what we say. If it weren't for Dayton, he'd look like Jack Klugman, right, sweetheart?
Right. If
Okay.
it weren't for Helen
a
Rayburn.
very large Cadillac, which is a car, for those of you.
The bird, the worst news is the bird was in a car. All right.
Well, I have here what I think is the definitive answer.
Go.
If you hit it, the bird was in a tree.
There.
I'm sorry, you know what I'm
Bird
saying?
was in a tree. Doesn't that make sense now? You
Sure
see?
does.
That's the worst news. Holly?
Well, see, I was thinking along the same lines of Brett, only I had the bird in a police car.
It gets long and involved, but I said tree.
Oh, right. Is that the one you stole from Bill?
That's the one I stole, yes. I stole it all by myself,
from what's her name?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you said it was bad and then worse, right?
That's right.
So, the bird was in a nun's hand.
Oh. Bill.
He's really out there
This week. What has happened to your mind?
Mother's nun's hand.
No court is going to let her
Yeah, and you still have on your garter belt
Sanguinary thought,
nylons,
if
too.
I have ever heard one.
Yeah, so
Dear
that's going to be a
me.
rough day for me.
My mother wouldn't like me sitting next to this man.
No,
I'm
I think
sure
we ought to
of it.
send him
Your
back
mother's
there and say
right.
47 Hail Marys and 22 Our Fathers.
That's
What have you
for
got
sure.
there?
I said tree.
A tree.
I said
All right,
4.
looking for a cage there, so no score for Ross Gottlieb, and you'll have a go at round one. But right now, this for you. Betty Newmeyer, your round one question reads, Ken said, this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a butcher shop on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Put out, Ben. Are you finished writing?
Yes.
You lied.
I did?
No. Betty, Ken said this T-shirt craze is really wild. I just saw a girl with a butcher shop on her front. She had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Hams.
Hams. You're okay, Betty. Couple of big hams there.
I got close. I said chops.
Biggest chops I ever saw. That's good.
Chops
Hams good.
and hams is
Right.
not good.
That's a Henry Ford,
I'm
isn't
too
it?
close, but not no cigar. I said hamburgers.
Hamburgers.
She has the biggest hamburgers on the island.
I gave it a shot, you know, steaks or hamburgers.
Steaks or
Go
hamburgers.
for either way. And,
Yes. Butcher shop on her front. She had the
Ham
biggest
chops.
blanks
What's a
I ever
ham
saw. What'd you say, Holly?
I may not be fast, but I'm right.
Ham hocks. All right. Very, very good. Good for you, Holly. What do you
It's
got?
going to be one of those days. I see that.
Oh,
Chicken breast.
Well, I'm in the same family, but I said pork chops.
Pork chops.
Pork
She knows wherever
Pork
she speaks.
and ham.
Yes, she does indeed. Now, so let's go to round two. And Betty, you're ahead 1-0, so that means you'll go first.
I'll take A.
You do indeed want A. All right. George said, my parents are really weird. I'll tell you, I'm 33 years old, and they still make me wear blank. Weird parents. George is speaking. George. George is speaking. You don't play this round, you know. Are you just practicing? What's this? See, you matched in the previous
Is
round.
that
so
what
there.
it means when it says don't write?
That's what it means when it says don't write.
I've been sitting here all these days trying to figure out what that means.
Yes. Just ask me anything. I am your friend, your guide, your companion.
Can I have $10?
What?
You said ask me anything. Can I have $10?
Sure. You may.
Disgusting.
All right, Jim. Put it in the slot. Away we go. Ready. George said my parents are really weird. I'm 33 years old, and they still make me wear blank.
Diapers.
Diapers. Is that what you said, Jim?
First, I thought rubbers.
Yeah.
Then I thought... That was a good answer, but not the right answer. Diapers.
All right. There we go. One for her.
I went right into diapers.
Oh, you are into diapers?
Very into diapers.
You used to be into diapers.
Well, even though Betty is from someplace near Pittsburgh, I gave her the right answer.
That's 3 for Betty. Holly, I'm 33 years old and they still make me wear...
Wait a minute. Now, you just told me I wasn't playing this round.
Yeah, she's listening,
But
isn't she?
I would have been right with diaps.
Diaps, right. No, all right, what do you say?
Double diapers.
Double diapers.
So we got 2 for that.
Yeah. Well, at 33, you have to wear doubles.
It's starting to get contagious.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
right.
over this way.
It's moi.
Yeah.
I said daddies.
Dides. Okay. Well, again, Ross, you have to catch up. It can be done. It has been done. Do not be discouraged. Did you hear about the nearsighted mechanic?
No.
was evicted from the audience.
No, what happened?
I like whoever that was.
Some
I like
dingbat out there really wants to know.
They bust him in, you
The
know.
nearsighted mechanic, he gave his car a kiss and he gave his wife a blink. He what? Yeah, a nearsighted mechanic. Gave his car a kiss and he gave his wife a blink. Right.
You can do it. You can do it. Don't
You
get
can do
mad.
it.
Yes, that's it. I'm going for you, kiddo.
That's it. And Laura Tier's ready. Yeah, I'll tell you that. Jim, put it in there. Let's go. All right, Ross. Did you hear about the nearsighted mechanic? He gave his car a kiss and he gave his wife a blink.
Don't listen to them.
An oil change?
No.
Listen,
lube and oil.
You think we can
Lube and oil.
we get him on the Gong Show? Oil change is the answer we have to accept because that's the first thing he said. But I don't think that's going to happen up here because I got a glimpse of some of the answers. They're all marvelous, and probably all the same thing. What do you got, Jim?
Well, because I pay about $800 for a tune-up.
Yeah.
And every time I get a tune-up, I get an oil change.
Tune-up. What do the rest of you have?
Lube job.
Lube job. Tune-up. 3 tune-ups and 3 lube jobs. All right, come on down, Betty Newmeyer. You're with the game again. And Ross will be leading us, but soon some presents will be coming your way.
Good
Might
enough.
take 5
I
or
enjoyed
6
it.
years to get there, but don't worry about it. There goes Ross Gottlieb. Now, here's a little message for you. I tell you, we have got a really bunch of loons up here today.
Oh, how could you say
No,
that?
that's
No.
not nice. No.
I say to you in all... Oh, wait a minute. Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Go for the old falling down carrot stick, right? When you
I've heard
Did he-
about that.
Did he hurt you?
Is that what it's called, copying one of the...
No.
Yellow.
No. You fell right in here. What did you say?
I just said I hope all the people around the country that go to baseball games come see the Hollywood All-Stars.
The Hollywood All-Stars.
Hollywood All-Stars.
Who else is playing on this team?
A lot of people. I can't remember.
You can't remember all
A lot
of
of
them?
people.
But you're
If I
going
don't
to play...
say all of them, somebody
You're going
will
to
be
play softball. Are you going to play in the Broadway Show League?
No, I wish I did. I used to, when I did Godspell, I used to play in the Broadway Show League all the time.
This is
Really?
They would have, but they got bad reviews.
How's this?
Man, always talk about baseball.
Really?
What do you want to talk about?
I don't know, but anything
Let's talk
but
about
baseball.
Sit up straight and eat your oatmeal. Don't sit up that straight. Oh, I'm sorry. That's too straight. No, don't sit up straight. Listen, it's time to go. I'm the former Gene Rayburn, and I'll be here tomorrow with the match game, and so will all these dingbats, too. Goodbye. Don't...
Today's consolation prizes are a Master Mechanic 10-gallon shop vac from True Value Hardware Stores who combine value and personal service in over 5,000 locations nationwide. And like Mads, the manicure says, try mild Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And from Kinney Shoes, a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is the great American shoe store. And the Pilot Ball Liner combines the smooth sturdiness of a ballpoint pen, the ink action of a marker pen, and the elegance of a fountain pen. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And off with the most effective mosquito-repellent ingredient money can buy. And a bathroom scale and Crystal Vanish for your bathroom. Cleans underwater and above the water, kills germs and deodorizes too. Nothing out cleans Crystal Vanish.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Max Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Vegas, Bart Braverman, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Ava Gabor, Bill Daly, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, there, John. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us.
If you ain't the essence of suave, I don't know what is.
I'm going to try and stand straight and do the show with good posture for a change. Our producer doesn't like my posture, but I like you. Laurie Babbitt and Chris Bryant, would you welcome these two people? Now, let's find out a little bit about each of you before we begin here. Let's talk to Chris Bryant first.
Well, Gene, it's a pleasure to be here.
Oh, Chris, your face is familiar. You've been here before.
I thought you recognized me.
Yes, indeed. There was something goofy that went on, and to make it all fair and square, we said, let's get Chris Bryant back here again, and here he is.
And I appreciate it. Thank you.
Now, let's repeat your life story, just for those who might have not been tuned in.
I've rewritten it just a tick. And, my wife and young daughter still live with me in Manhattan Beach.
Right.
And I'm still employed at UCLA as a development officer.
What do you develop there?
Do fundraising for the Center for the Health Sciences.
That's right. I remember that now. Okay. Good luck, Chris. Laurie,
thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. I'm originally from Los Angeles, but I'm living in Waco, Texas right now because I'm going to Baylor University. And I'm studying journalism communications, and I'd like to be either a sports writer or a drama critic or maybe a cruise director.
Well, what do you say we cruise? Shall we cruise a little bit?
A drama critic or a cruise director?
And cruise director. Here she is. And she's got lips on her shoulder. What are those for?
Well, maybe to give you a big kiss with.
Okay.
Ready?
Whoa. There goes my posture again. Okay, here on Match Game PM. Hello. Well, you can go over and what? No. Here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of the creatures from the Dark Lagoon as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner, and that person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Good luck. Chris, you can have A or B.
I think I'll start with B, please.
B is what Chris says, and here it is. Tim said, when I was born, I was left in a ballpark. For years, I thought I was a blank.
I was left in a ballpark.
When I was born, I was left in a ballpark. For years, I thought I was a blank. Okay, Brett, let's go. Here we go. Chris.
Okay, Brett, you mean Charles? Good
Yeah, you're the
Gregory.
last. Tim said, when I was born, I was left in a ballpark. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A ball.
A ball.
No?
Well, I don't know. You would find, that's one of the things you'd find in a ballpark, a ball. What else?
You wouldn't find it in here.
No, you wouldn't find it.
You might find it. I thought you might be a base.
A base would be good.
You know?
All right. People, yes?
No, I said I thought it was a bag of popcorn and a hot dog with everything.
Right. All those are good. Anything you find in a ballpark.
Why don't you give a credit to the designer of your French designer of the lace tablecloth you're wearing? Beer can.
Beer can. Chantilly.
No, isn't it gorgeous?
It's beautiful.
Was hanging up in a kitchen just 4 hours a day. Amazing what they do in fashion today.
All right, Ava, for years I was born and left in a ballpark. For years I thought I was a...
Darling, not only is Chris very bright, but he's very handsome and vice versa, and I said football.
Football.
Which is a ball.
Yeah, it's a ball, all right. The problem will be now, if Bill Daly, she said football, if Bill Daly says a baseball, then we're in a heap of trouble there.
You know, she's so wrong, she's right, which is so marvelous.
I am right.
Yeah. Well, I said home plate, which means no sense at all.
Home plate is another good response? Yes. Okay, honey.
Okay, honey, I have been asked. Brett felt terrible that I would be sitting next to Ava with her beautiful jewels, so she gave me some jewels to wear.
Yes.
And I wanted to announce that my chest has turned green.
You see, you
But it's
get
a
people
pretty
nice
green.
things they don't appreciate.
I'm sorry.
I paid $2 for that at a garage sale.
I said a bag of peanuts.
A bag of peanuts. That's another thing you'd find in a
Believe
ballpark.
it, I am the
So
only
Chris-
right
yeah,
one.
See, you're right.
That's right.
When you're right, you're wrong.
Incredible.
It is incredible.
Amazing.
Absolutely
that's what you want.
astounding. Here we go. Ready.
I'm going to start copying hers. I'm sorry.
You know how some people have T-shirts with slogans? You've seen all of them.
No, how?
They have the slogans written on the front.
Sure.
The
Did you say
the slogans there.
Remember to take the pill, all that.
Yes. Yes, right, all that stuff. Well, now, Dolly Parton has a T-shirt with the entire blank written on it. You know the T-shirts with the slogans on it. Well, Dolly Parton has a T-shirt with the entire blank written on it.
I'd have to say the American Constitution.
The American Constitution. All right.
You know, what is wrong with Bill?
I don't know.
I know you're not going to believe this. I was actually going to say the Constitution.
You were going to say that.
But I tried to connect it somehow with Dolly Parton in the music world, and so I put the entire top 40.
The top 40.
Very good.
Wrong. I have never seen her in person, but I can assure you it's more than 40.
But when she walked by, actually people did say those are a great T-shirt.
Oh, right. Okay, Brett.
Well, you know I've always been crazy about Dean Martin, and we haven't mentioned him for a long time, have we?
No, we haven't.
So I felt it was time. I said the entire act of Dean Martin that he do in Las Vegas.
You said that. Expecting that sweet, innocent little lady to say something like that?
They're trying to tell me they don't like that answer.
That's what they're telling you.
Yes.
Well,
you don't like it either, do you, Chuck?
Subtle.
What are you laughing
It's over
at?
for you, Laura. It's over. I said it, I'll get a lot of mail. I said the Lord's Prayer.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I think that's a good response, don't you? No, but we were just using that as an example. It didn't have to be a slogan of any kind.
Well, then I
Ava, what did you say?
You won't believe what I said. I
yes,
said
we
the
will.
Declaration of the Independence. That's it.
She thinks it's right. That's what I like about it. She said to me, "Can you believe it? I got it right." I'm going, like, "That's what's right."
No, honey.
You know, every time she thinks she wins, she does.
In my country, now wait a minute. In my country, the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution
It's the same.
are
No
two
doubt.
separate documents.
That's not true.
Yes, oh yeah,
She's a citizen. Watch her. She had to pass her little thing.
Now wait a minute.
She knows.
When in the course
to
of...
you if you're not going to give me this, because that's what I said.
Oh, Ira, convince her, would you? I've
Ira?
done the best I can. What else?
Sounds right to me. I thought she was right.
I think...
A couple of years and you're doing such a big thing about it.
Nice try. Nice try, Ira.
I'm sorry, darling.
All right, what do you say there,
This
Bill?
might be a better tie-in if she had hair on her chest, but I put the Gettysburg Address.
Gettysburg Address.
That's close, too. She thought this was right. Give or take a couple years.
You confused me with slogan.
Must listen more carefully. Fanny listened, didn't she?
Yes, I did. I was going to say the Equal Rights Amendment, but that's a perfect example that all women aren't created equal. So I changed quickly to the Old Testament.
The Old Testament. Okay, there we are at the end of round one. 1-0 in favor of Chris. Round two coming up, but first we've got this for you. Round two. Chris, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
Well, I was so successful with B last time, I'll stick with it.
All right. Here it is. When Bob went out with Shirley, they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces. You don't make Bob went out with Shirley.
Is this the nighttime show?
Right.
Come on, Brett, see?
Brett, you're the
Now,
last.
oh,
It's
honey,
twice in a
okay,
row
I'm
you're
sorry.
last.
I got you. You got
When
it.
Bob went out with Shirley, they had to make an emergency call to the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces.
Well, I used to wear braces, and
Yeah.
I think the definitive answer here is lips.
Lips.
Yep, lips.
Got his lips caught in Shirley's braces. Okay. Chris says lips. What do you say to that, Bart?
You can define your own answer, sucker. Where I come from, you get your tongue stuck.
Look at this one.
You're lucky I said tongue.
We know what you've been doing lately. All right, Brett.
I don't know what the bloody world is coming to.
Why?
I'm with Chris Bryant, for goodness gravy sakes. I mean, what happened was the little devil was a powder. He got his lower lip caught.
Lower lip. Okay. One for Chris. He's up to 2. Tongue. Right.
did you put?
Tongue. 2 tongues and 1 lip so far. Ava?
I'm not playing.
You're not playing.
Oh, well, let's forget about the evening.
All right, if that's the way you feel about it.
About you. Right.
Okay, it
That's
says
because you
don't
got
write.
it right, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Woo.
All right, Bill, we come to you, sir.
Got his foot caught in his mouth?
Yeah.
Depends on, well, you know.
Okay, an emergency call at the dentist because Bob got his blank caught in Shirley's braces.
Well, I said got his mustache caught.
His mustache.
That's a good answer.
Okay.
Wasn't it?
2 for Chris.
Tongue looks
Laurie?
pretty good now, doesn't it?
You need 2 to tie.
Okay.
Here we go. Charlie the chef can only make his specialty, Charlie Surprise, once because the main ingredient is Charlie's blank. Charlie the chef can only make his specialty, Charlie Surprise, can only make it once because the main ingredient is Charlie's blank.
Give it to me, give it to me. I can use it.
I'll give it to you.
Oh, good. I like it. I got this.
She's having, isn't she?
This is such a pathetic answer. I don't care.
Okay, Laurie. Charlie the chef can only make his specialty, Charlie Surprise, once because the main ingredient is Charlie's blank.
Oh. I'd have to say mother-in-law.
Mother-in-law. Very good answer.
No, you don't like it.
What do you say to that?
Wish I had thought of Charlie's Angels. Aaron
What?
would have been happy. Well, I put Charlie's flesh, his own body.
Charlie's
main ingredient.
All right, yeah, we'd run out of that quickly.
Yes.
Okay.
Darling, would you explain to me just once more? Sometimes I get a little confused.
The idea is to
explain
match
to
our-
me
Is
what
she
the idea...
unaffected?
That's
Is that
right.
an unaffected
I
approach?
pride myself on my
Of course.
down-to-earth attitude. What is the point of this game? Is that the contestant should match me and we should... Mother-in-law.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
Don't get excited. You need one more.
Pathetic answer award, okay. He said it.
Made only once because Charlie's kidney pie.
Charlie's kidney pie. He used his own kidneys. Okay. All right.
Well, I was told it's Charlie's Angels. but it
Charlie's
wasn't.
Angels.
By a very clever man.
Right.
Next to me.
Naturally.
And what was the other good one you liked?
Charlie's Aunt.
That was
Yes,
very
of
good.
course.
That's true for me. Both losers.
That's
but
right.
Right on. Wrong, but
All
good.
right. 2 losers. What do you got?
You know, Gene, a lot of people ask us, you know, is it true that Brett is an outpatient?
Yes.
I just wanted for people to notice that she is in a bed jacket and can be whisked away at any minute.
Oh, I'm never going to give you another present.
I said his liver.
His liver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, they're both
Main
wrong.
ingredients, Charlie's blank. 2-1 is the score. All right, let's go to round 3. Chris, you're still ahead. We'll ask you to go first again.
I'll be once again, please.
B it is. Here we go. Brett, you don't play.
This is a
Ava,
tight
you don't
game.
play. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he had a jeweler come to his house to appraise the ring around his blank. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he had a jeweler come to his house to appraise the ring around his blank.
You don't right, darling, because you got it right the last time.
Okay, Chris. Dumb Donald is so dumb. Once he had a jeweler come to his house to appraise the ring around his blank.
Collar.
Collar. He said collar. What do you got?
In police language, that's a bust. Collar.
Collar it is. Okay, Chris is up to 3. Charles?
I put collar, and I didn't do it because he wouldn't have to go to the house to appraise the collar. The guy could have gone there, but a tub, he would have to come to the house.
Right.
Very heavy program.
Chris is looking for another collar. What do you say there, Bill?
This is the one she gave me, ring around the nose, which I like, but I didn't pick, but I'd say ring around the tub, which is...
Around the tub.
They're both wrong.
All right, Miss Fanny.
Sorry.
Tub.
El Tub.
Well, a lot of tubs there and only 1 collar for you. You're up to 3. Now, Laurie, you need 2 to tie, 3 to win. Tiny Tom Thumb said.
That's redundant.
In the morning, I like to pop out of bed. That's why I sleep in a blank.
Sleep in a blanket. Stop copying me.
She doesn't play this round.
Oh.
You don't play.
I know, because I got so smart tonight.
I found the designer.
Very good.
Whistler's mother.
I can't make up.
Tiny Tom Thumb.
Tiny Tom Thumb. In the morning, I like to pop out of bed. That's why I sleep in a... pop out of bed. Pop.
Well, it doesn't make any sense, but nor does the question.
You really
got away with words.
Here we go. Tiny Tom Thumb said, in the morning, I like to pop out of bed. That's why I sleep in a...
I know. It's toaster.
Toaster, very good answer.
She came up with a very good answer. A toaster. Get down, get funky. Toaster.
Very good. 3-2 to score. Chuck.
A toaster.
3-3 to score. Tie score. One more toaster and she wins it.
I am in a bottle.
In a bottle. Wonderful. Okay, Bill.
Are you married? No. How about later, huh?
Okay, a little blue mark if you would, please. Chris, it was wonderful to see you again.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. We got some stuff coming your way. Chris Bryant, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Now we'll spin a message or two just for you. All right. Time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $20,000. 2 audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Blank fiddle, $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second, and $100 for the third. 3 of our 6 stars will assist.
Okay, Brett.
Huh?
All right.
Nero and his fiddle. Who's that man?
Nero and his fiddle. Okay.
Okay.
Nero's fiddle.
Charles.
Cat and the fiddle.
Cat and the fiddle.
And Bill.
Second fiddle.
Second fiddle. Nero and his fiddle, cat and his fiddle, and second
Also
fiddle
bass
are the
fiddle,
3.
which I play.
You can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Oh, I'd say second fiddle.
Yeah.
Second fiddle. Let's see if it's up there. We'll begin with the $100 number.
That's a good answer.
Bass fiddle is there. That's Bill Daly's instrument there. Let's look at the $250 number. Fit as a fiddle is another good one.
Yeah, I'm about to get a kiss. She's single.
Last chance for her answer. Slide the big one. The cat and the fiddle.
Thank you, folks.
You didn't win, but you're going to have another chance here with your second
it is,
audience
right
match.
there.
We're going to see how well you do with this one.
All I can
Here
do
we
is
go.
help the chick.
Duncan Blank.
Oh, I got it.
All right.
Okay, call on me this
Now,
time.
before you call on anybody, look in their faces and see if there is a glimmer of intelligence in the face. So that when you call on questions,
Brett.
Duncan Hines.
I was excited about that answer. How about Dunkin' Donuts?
How about it?
Fine furniture, Duncan and Fife.
Oh, fie on me.
Now, you want one of those?
Dunkin' and
Fife? Dunkin' Donuts or Duncan Hines? Or do you want one of your own?
I want Duncan Hines.
Duncan Hines. All right, let's go over here and find out if Duncan Hines is under the $100 number. Dunkin' Donuts is under there.
My God.
Let's take a look at the $250 number. Duncan Yo-Yo.
Yeah, Duncan, we're going to make it. This is going to be it. It's going to be Duncan Hines. It's Hines. It's Duncan Hines. It's got to be Duncan Hines.
Come on.
That means at least you'll play for us 10 times that amount or $5,000. But you got to spin the wheel here and see if you're going to double your money. Good luck to you. Let's all root for a double here. Go, Laurie. 5,000 or 10,000. Here we go. Not quite. All right, Bill, you ready?
Yeah.
Gonna play with Bill Daly, and good luck to you. Here it is. Face me. This is it. For $5,000. Blank to earth. Blank to earth.
Jeez.
Put it in the slot when you finish, all right?
I got so nervous I could. Whatever calls on me.
All right. Now, if you give us the answer that Bill has in the card, you get $5,000. Blank to earth. What do you say to that?
Can I have a minute to think about it?
Okay.
Another minute?
Take a breath.
Only thing I can think of is, I'd say Mork to Earth.
Mork to Earth?
Well, it's hard. Sometimes
She's
you
been
just
watching
draw
a little too
blank.
much TV lately.
I never get a kiss on this show ever. I was just, could we kiss
What'd
me
you
now?
say?
So I said down to earth.
Down to Earth. Go give him a kiss. Laura, a total of $500 and our best wishes, and now we've got this message for you. Next time from SKBM. Good night, Gene Maver. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive the Amana Touch Mighty 2 radar range oven, the next generation of microwave ovens with a fabulous RotaWave cooking system. If it doesn't say Amana, it's not a radar range. And the Maytag Jet... Improved cleaning pledge with a whole new system of cleaners for fresh, clean beauty every time without the worry of buildup. And a serving tray with light lunch. Hot, delicious noodles and rich, thick sauces and only about half the calories of a cheeseburger. Light lunch from Lipton. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Get ready to match the stars from The Love Boat. Fred Grande, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Wharton, from Vegas, Bart Braverman, and Mary Wicks, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Hello, John. Thank you, friends. Greetings. Oh, thank you for joining us here on Match Game PM. We're going to have a good time tonight, aren't we? Say yes.
Yes, sir, Mr. Rayburn. Yes, sir. Terrific. Where you from originally?
So what was that?
Where you from originally?
I love your hat.
You like it?
It's wonderful,
He looks
yes.
like Uncle Fred.
Yeah.
Yes, he do.
I found it in the closet, real close. I call it a handicap.
All right, let's say hello to Lindsay Gilliland and Ed Hurst. Applause. Hi. How do you do? Welcome to two of you. Good luck to both of you. Ed, tell us about yourself, please.
I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yeah.
And I have a business down in Seal Beach that deals with non-smokers.
All right, Ed, good luck to you. Lindsay, tell us about you, please.
Can't hear, my hat's on too tight.
Oh, Johnny.
Now listen to what Lindsay has to say here.
Yes, Fred, please.
Go.
I'm from Iowa. I moved here 10 years ago. I'm married to an actor, and we live in Studio City. I know, thank you. And
cheer up, maybe it won't last.
Who cares? And we have 3 lovely miniature collies.
Oh,
what city in Iowa?
Osceola.
No kidding, I'm from Boise.
Osceola, you're from Boise?
Yeah.
That's Idaho, yes.
No wonder I never got any letters. These are the jokes.
May I point out to you that here on Match Game PM, you'll each have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. Go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $20,000. Hallelujah, here we go. Okay, Ed. Big A, he says. Karen said, it's tough being married to an Army sergeant.
Who's is that?
Shall we give him another chance? All right. Karen said it's tough being married to an army sergeant. Sorry I did that. Every time we get romantic, he yells, blank. Ready, Fred?
No. Oh, yes.
Whatever became of Freddie Bartholomew?
Me.
Karen said it's tough being married to an army sergeant. Every time we get romantic, he yells, blank.
I'll go with attention.
Attention. And hut. All right.
That would be the better answer.
I went just the other way. I went,
halt. Halt. All right, Brett.
I had several. I had attention, I had stand, I had all that. But finally I thought, oh, at ease.
At ease. Yes, anything that a DI would say.
That's kind
Why
of
so...
I sat here through that 5-minute opening of horns, hat jokes, and everything else.
Right.
If you check the old tapes of the daytime, you'll find that I'm one of the only ones that match once in a while.
Right.
And I have made a list of some of the people I don't want back on the show when it starts. And I want Goodson and Cotton to get with us.
I see.
And unless Bess Meyerson is contacted soon, you'll hear more from me.
All right. He's naming names now, friends. He's getting vicious. Tough being married to an army sergeant. Every time we get romantic, he yells...
Halt.
Halt!
Thank you.
All right.
I'm an old army man myself.
You are?
Hut. All right.
And hut. Forward. Hard.
Oh.
To the rear.
Will somebody take his toys away from him?
Nobody takes my toys away from me.
Mary?
Well, I'm more romantic. I say shoulder arms.
Shoulder arm. Very fun. All right, Lindsay, let's see what we have for you. Here's Lindsay's first round question. It says, Lou said, there's too much sex on television today. Today I even saw Blank wearing a bikini.
Mercy. Too much sex, eh?
Lou said, there's too much sex on television. Too much for you guys, I'll tell you that. Too much sex on television. Today, I even saw Blank wearing a bikini.
Mrs. Olson?
There's a lady who's too smart for the room.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially this room.
Especially this room.
I said the Mormon Tabernacle Choir. Because I couldn't spell Allen Ludden.
He spells it with an E. A-L-L-E-N. Yeah.
No, that's a fabulous little answer, and I like the man with the hat. And no, I was shocked, nay, horrified. Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite.
Walter Cronkite.
I wonder where he got that.
That's the way it is. And you were there. Hello, Dolly.
Hello.
You ready? Get your own show, dummy.
He's trying, you fool.
I don't know if this is spelt right, but I would love to see it. Jean Rayburn.
Wow.
What'd you say? You got it.
What'd you say?
We'll have a private showing sometime. Yes, sir.
That's the way it is on December 24th, 19, whatever this is.
That's it.
Same boy, Walter
all the way
Cronkite.
around the line here.
Cronkite.
Well,
People would pick him.
there we are with round one. Now you got the hang of it, and we'll roll along right after this message for America. Let's see, we go to round two here. Ed, you're ahead. You have to go first.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. Charles and Bart do not play. The rest of you, please respond to this. Jim said, my wife is a real disaster in the kitchen. Aha! Listen, I point out to you.
I am.
She didn't do this bowling.
But it worked.
What were you doing, stuffing a duck?
No. No, she did that with a knife in the kitchen. Yeah, anyway, this fellow Jim said, my wife is a real disaster in the kitchen. Today she tried to clean a fish with a blank. My wife should do that. Try to clean a fish with a blank. Brum, dum, bum, bum, bum. Now in. Jim said, my wife is a real disaster in the kitchen. Today she tried to clean a fish with a blank.
A rolling pin.
A what?
Rolling pin.
Rolling pin is not a cleaning
rolling
implement.
pin.
Rolling pin.
Not a cleaning implement.
You heard him, rolling
We're after
pin.
some cleaning implement here, an improbable one to be used in cleaning a fish.
Rolling pin?
That's what he said.
Oh, no. Correct answer is vacuum cleaner.
Vacuum cleaner. What have you got?
No, she was an elderly person. She lived on a farm. There was no electricity. She used a carpet sweeper.
Carpet sweeper. And, Miss Dolly Martin, what have you got over here?
I'm wondering if Fred is a Virgo. Are you a Virgo?
Are you a Virgo?
No.
Are you a virgin?
Because we keep matching.
You keep matching
We keep
Fred.
matching.
No, but I soon will be.
A vacuum cleaner.
A vacuum cleaner.
Thank you.
He'll be anything. You want him to be a Virgo, he'll be a Virgo. He's pliable.
Well, my
yes,
sign
Mary.
is
I have found the best thing is a scrubbing brush
A scrubbing brush.
for cleaning fish.
What about a Brillo pad?
Yuck, yuck,
That was
yuck.
an improbable one. All right, Lindsay, here you go. Ugly Alfrea was such an ugly baby.
Mercy.
It's a she.
How do we know if you spell it like that, Alfrea?
It's Alfrea.
Anyway.
It's not
Alfrea.
Alfrea.
U-L-F-R-E-A. It's a name we made up so that we would not offend anyone.
Want to finish the question there?
She was such an ugly baby, her relatives wouldn't kiss her. Instead, they tossed blanks into her crib.
I'm not sure that's good.
All right, Lindsay. Ugly Alfrea was such an ugly baby, her relatives wouldn't kiss her. Instead, they tossed blanks into her crib.
Bones.
Bones.
Oh, that's better. That's better.
Her implication is that the kid was a dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you was uglier than that. Hand grenades.
Hand grenades.
With child-proof caps.
Yes, of course. Yes.
There's no question about it. The girl is too smart to be married to an actor. The quicker you're out of it, the better for you, dear. Hand grenades.
That's two of those.
Worms.
Worms.
Good.
Really?
Well, she was ugly.
Her relatives
wasn't
wouldn't
she?
kiss her. Instead, they tossed blanks into her crib.
Now, I got to admit, I did copy this, but I was told that it was an old joke. So therefore, you would know it. But I have no idea what this means. Bananas.
See, they don't know what it means either.
It implies...
But just because you said it, there's
But I
wonderful.
don't know the joke.
Yes. Well, tell her the joke.
It's... No, I don't think I can, actually.
That's right.
But
All right.
she copied it from me. I had bananas.
Oh, you're the one.
The implication is that the baby looked like a monkey.
Aha.
See,
All right.
The implication of the joke.
Oh.
Right.
I figured the kid looked like a gorilla, so I put bananas in there.
All right. Round 3 coming up. Ed, you're still ahead. You have to go first.
I'll stay with A.
All right.
Hey.
This is a rowdy group.
They are. Rowdy is not quite the word. I'll tell you later. Harvey the tailor said, a guy and a girl came into my shop today, and were they weird? They One can't finish a sentence.
This is pent-up sexual energy.
That's right. That's what it is.
Boy, have I got a solution for you.
And it's not to be found in this room. They were very weird. They wanted me to put blanks on their birthday suits. Well, the reading was interrupted.
This is another joke, too. You want me to put blanks on their birthday.
Right. Yes, sir.
I've got a good answer, and mine ain't no joke.
I don't write. What am I getting so involved?
I don't know, Charles, but I was being
Sleeping like you
courteous.
have fun.
Now we're ready for Ed. Harvey the tailor said a guy and a girl came into my shop today, and were they weird? They wanted me to put blanks on their birthday suits.
How about monograms?
Monograms. Monograms may or may not work. I don't know. Let's take a look.
Or initials?
Once again, the definitive answer. Zippers. Funny stuff.
Zippers. Yes?
Something wrong with Fred and me. We keep matching.
It's all right. Nothing wrong with that.
Brett and I have what we call a fly-by-night relationship.
Are you ready for Dolly? Well, we are.
Take my word for it, you're not ready for
Dolly.
Dolly.
Put blanks on their birthday suits.
Buttons.
Buttons.
Thank you. That's rather sweet.
Yes.
Now, my answer, I think, makes a funny picture anyway. Lapels.
Lapels. On the
You like
birthday
that?
suit.
On your birthday suit?
I am amused.
Stick around.
We are amused, Mary.
I like it, Mary.
Thank you.
You're in my will, Gene.
All right. Now, Lindsay, here's the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win.
All righty.
Hey, nobody knows this about William Tell, but after he split the apple on his son's head with an arrow, he split the apple on his wife's head with a blank.
I'm thinking.
Oh, you could have fooled us.
He's thinking.
Oh, this may take a long time. Oh.
Lindsay, nobody knows this about William Tell, but after he split the apple on his son's head with an arrow, he split the apple on his wife's head with a blank.
An axe.
An axe is good.
With a what?
Axe sounds okay to me.
Yeah, but I'm going for laughs. I said zipper again.
All right, there's one axe.
Well, hatchet and or axe number 2.
All right, that means the score is tied. One more axe will win the game for Lindsay. That wins it. Congratulations, Lindsay. Come on down. What the rest of you have here? Hatchet, copper axe. You had axe, Bart.
Axe part 2.
Bart, would you step around down here and take your place on a little blue dot? And we have some gifts for Ed Hurst. We're going to send him a dent for his car and all kind of a box of cuticles and all kinds of wonderful things. Ed, thank you for being here with us. I don't know. Goodbye, Ed Hurst. Got this message for you. Ready? Here we go. Ready?
Yes.
All right, Lindsay. You could win a real big bundle of money here, over $20,000, if you get lucky and skillful. It takes a combination of both. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Dive blank. Now, if you give us the answer that group wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular answer they named, you get $250. And then if you match a third, you get $100. And 3 of these 6 dingbats are allowed to assist.
Bart.
Dive deep is the only thing I could...
We've got something much better on the second tier, dear.
Brett.
Dive bomber.
That is better. How about that?
Charles.
The big Greek underwater game show, Dive for Dollars.
Yeah. Dive for dollars.
Oh, very good. Stand up. What's your name, sweetheart? Diving board.
Diving board is one. Dive bomber another. And dive deep was the
How about
third.
Dive Garraway?
Dive Garraway. You want one of those?
Sure, I don't speak English, but I still have feelings.
I think I'll go with Dive Bomber.
Dive bomber?
That's gotta be it.
She said she can't think of anything better than dive bomber. Can you? No, that's about it. All right, let's take a look at the $100 response. See if dive bomber is there. Dive down.
Yippee.
Whatever that means. $250 response says. Dive
What's going to be
bomber.
up to 500?
I bet it's dive deep. I bet
What?
it's dive deep.
Dive deep.
Dive overboard.
Couldn't be.
Overboard.
Go. Dive in.
Oh, nobody had that.
Nobody said Lloyd Bridges either.
Nobody
Funny.
had that.
I always thought it was drive in. Yeah, right. Yeah. All right. Now, Lindsay, you got $250, means at least you'll play for us $2,500, but you got one more audience match here, and let's see how you do with that. Say your blank.
All right.
Say your prayers.
Yeah. All right, that's one.
Charles?
Say you're sorry.
Say you're sorry. You got two now.
Dolly?
Now you ask me. Hold on.
Wait a minute now.
Say you love me.
Oh,
Say you love me.
Say you're adorable.
Say you're sorry.
We've already had that.
Say you're sorry.
Say you're adorable.
Oh, okay. Say you're. Say don't look at me, it's not my turn.
Say you're
adorable.
Give her an answer, somebody.
Say your thanks.
Well, anyway, that's it.
Thank you.
Say your prayers and say you're sorry and say your thanks.
Say your prayers.
Say your prayers. Let's go over here and find out where that is. May we see the bottom one, please? Say your piece.
Oh, sure.
That's what I meant.
Is that what you meant? All right, let's take a look at the next one now.
Say
your name.
Gotta be.
There.
Gotta be.
All right,
Gotta
you got it.
prayers.
I'll bet my hat.
You got it? Yeah. It's in the hat.
Say you're adorable.
Let's see the big one. Yeah. Very good. All right.
Come on, Fred. It's not
Thank you, Brad.
What?
No
Yeah.
problem. Glad to help.
Now, Lindsay, you got
Wasn't
another
doing anything
$500 added to the previous $250, and multiplied by 10 gives you a pot of $7,500, which you'll be playing for. But you're going to step up there and spin the wheel, and if you get lucky, why, you'll double it up and play for $15,000. Good luck. Let's all root for a double here now. You did indeed double it, and you're playing for $15,000.
Wahoo!
No help from the audience because you may be giving her a rotten answer. Here we go. Blank foxes. Blank foxes.
Yes.
Well, that's all I got.
Well, he made up his mind very quickly. Now, your job is to match his answer. If you do that, you'll get $15,000.
Sly?
Sly foxes. Well, the name of the play was Sly Fox, but maybe he said Sly Foxes. I don't know. Bart, what do you say?
The name of the play was The Little Foxes.
The Little Foxes. The Little Foxes, a famous Broadway show and a famous motion picture. Katharine Hepburn, I believe, starred in it, didn't she?
No, darling. Betty Davis and Ethel Barrymore did it on Broadway.
Just a moment, please.
Wait a minute.
Tallulah Bankhead did it on Broadway.
Tallulah
Just a
Bankhead,
moment.
yes. The theater historian will tell us who.
Oh, that's right. No, Tallulah Bankhead did it in New York, and Betty Davis did it in the movie.
Did the movie.
That is true.
All right, now we got that settled. What are we going to do for this
And
lady?
Brenda Lewis
Well, we're
did
gonna
it in the opera.
Right.
And we'll be
The opera
reviving-
Regina by Mark Blitzstein with Brenda Lewis. And you
And
can buy the
Geraldine-
album today.
And Geraldine
more than
Page
we
took it
care
on
to know
tour.
about the Little
once.
Foxes.
A little more than we
Listen,
want to
Lindsay,
know
you've got $750 in our best
Lee
wishes.
did it
Many
at the
thanks for being
Maple
here.
Kensington
On Match
Theater.
Game PM, now this message for you. Gene Reverend, join us next week for Match Game PM. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Dymo Label Makers. Fun way to organize, identify, remind. Bright vinyl labels make your words stick with a Dymo Label Maker. The call router saves by the phone for you. Remote phone answering service automatically answers, takes messages. Your home is as close as the nearest phone booth. A Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner with pure wheat germ and honey for fresh smelling hair with Super Shine Super Body Organics by Fabergé. A walk on La Choy Chinese food. Let your meals swing American with La Choy bean sprouts, vegetables, water, chestnuts, bamboo shoots, and soy sauce. The great refinishing team, Zip Strip, paint, varnish, and stain remover, Zip Guard, clear urethane, wood finish for that professional look. Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects, and Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit. Cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. A tool kit, and when you got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.